Good morning and welcome back to TopStep TV. Today, November 20th, 2025. Guess what, everybody? The data is back. The data is back. We might be getting some economic data this morning. So we got a great show of trading lined up ahead for you today. It is sure to be an exciting one. Starting with this opening call, I'm Jay. In the middle, we got John the Goat Hoagland, and to his far right, JD, John Doherty. Hoag, JD, how you guys doing this morning?
Good. Happy Thursday. Yes, we will be getting some stale information today. That should be interesting. We're past NVIDIA. It looks like NVIDIA is going to open about $10 higher this morning, so that's a good thing. I got my rally sweater on, so I'm doing my part. JD, how you feeling, pal?
Feeling good, feeling good. Yeah, I don't know how much this September jobs report is going to be moving these markets. I feel like it's a couple months old. It's a little stale. We already got some predictions from some Fed governors over the course of the last couple months. Telling us what they think the data would be if it was released. I'm sure they knew going into this, but I don't know if it's going to be too heavy of a market mover, to be honest with you. So we'll wait and see. That's coming up at 7:30 Central Time. Maybe we'll get into a trade before that. Let's see what happens.
Speaking of a trade, we got a poll up in the chat. Which opening range trade are we taking in gold? Are we taking the 1 minute or the 5 minute? Of course, the 5 minute is in the lead. 178 votes, so make sure you get your votes in there. 58% right now going to the 5 minute. 40-89, 40-90-20 last trade here in gold. Gold had a little round trip last night. Sold off pretty aggressively if you were watching slow markets. And then after whatever that liquidity vacuum was, we popped right back up another 60 points or so. Hoag, take a look at this gold chart. Anything you're liking for an opening range trade?
I'm good either way. Unlike yesterday, we had a lot of overnight inventory to the long side. That was a good note take yesterday, by the way. We would have been long, and that would not have held throughout the session. Today, we're in the middle of value. We're in the middle of range, kind of in an area of repair, so I'm good either way. My hope is that we have a much smaller opening range today than we've typically been having. Been having some pretty big opening ranges, but I'm good either way.
Yep. Sounds good to me.
Sounds good to me as well. This area is where I was short last night for slow markets. Trade is kind of still setting up the same way, so I may be leaning like a little bit to the short side, but we'll see what happens. Gold is officially open now. We are going to be taking that 5 minute opening range trade based on the poll. Wait for a 5 minute candle to close and then a 5 minute candle to close outside of that range for confirmation. While we wait for that, JD, we already mentioned it, but what do we have on the economic calendar that we might have to watch out for today, even if it's last month's news?
Yes, the September jobs report expected to be released at the bottom of the hour, 7:30 a.m. Central Time. We'll be taking a look at that. Again, don't know how market moving it's going to be since it is pretty stale old data that has likely already been priced in the markets. We don't, I shouldn't say that, but we'll see what they have to say. We also got jobless claims coming out 7:30 Central Time. So a couple pieces of jobs data at the bottom of the hour. A few talking Feds on the docket today, starting at 7:45 a.m. Central Time. Beth Hammock is going to speak. Later on this morning or this afternoon, Austin Goolsbee is going to speak at 12:40. There's a couple more in there. We've got U.S. Labor Secretary Chavez DeMar speaking at 8:35 Central Time. Cook is speaking at 10 o'clock Central Time. And we've got a White House press briefing at noon Central Time. We'll see what we can to pick that in for you. We'll get a live feed. Existing home sales. I'm sorry, the times are a little off on this calendar. Existing home sales at 9 o'clock. That is going to be along with, where did it go? Leading economic indicators and quarterly services survey. Then we'll roll into natural gas inventories at 9:30 Central Time. Apologize for those times. They're a little off this morning, but that's your eco calendar for today.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, JD. Hoag, you had a wish for a smaller opening range. Right now, it's about $7. It looks like it's going to continue to grow, but it's pushing to the downside. Before we get into a trade, let's go through that checklist just to make sure we are prepared for the day.
Absolutely. Your checklist, our checklist. Go over the markets. You got to do your pre-market research and understand the context of the market before you get in. Check. Morning checklist. Got your coffee? Got your water? Are you fed? Are you ready? Did you take your walk? Check. Mindset check. Are you in the right frame of mind for taking trades? Decision making is very crucial. Have a good mindset. Check that one. We're going to have our trade entry checklist. I've got my pen, I've got my paper, and we're going to do our post-market checklist as well. Go over your trades, go over your journal, do your journal, prepare for the next trading day. That is your Top Step daily checklist, ladies and gentlemen.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, Hogue. I see some people, I love the excitement in the chat, and they say, hey, what is that big announcement? If you were watching, if you're on social media, either Instagram or Twitter, saw the Top Step official say that, hey, we got an announcement coming. In that caption, it said, stay tuned to Top Step TV, and you're here. You're in the right spot. When we announce it, we will let you guys know. But stay tuned. While you're here, hit the thumbs up, like the show, tell your friends and family to subscribe as well. Stay for some great trading, and then when that announcement is official, we will make it official. But we got this 5-minute range closing in gold in just a little bit here, JD. And then we will wait for that confirmation candle outside of the range. Before we get this economic data, let's get to some news. We got some news on these numbers that are coming out.
Yeah, let's take a look. We've got a report. So you might recall the president firing the head of the Bureau of Labor Statistics due to dismal summer jobs numbers. The August report shows little growth. Showed little growth as well. The next 2 months of data are missing due to the government shutdown. Today, that's starting to change. Amy Kiley is here to report on new information that may affect your wallet. Let's roll it.
This is going to be really key.
Economic reports coming out today could influence the Federal Reserve's next rate decision. They contain data on home sales, mortgage rates, and the belated September jobs numbers. That last one is crucial to the Fed's dual mandate. It's charged with maximizing employment while controlling inflation.
As this chart shows, we've seen just this dramatic slowdown in job growth in the U.S. economy.
The Fed uses economic data to decide what to do with interest rates, but it's missing information due to the government shutdown.
This report is going to go a long way into shaping all of those concerns about the U.S. economy and questions about what the Federal Reserve is going to do next.
It seems even before this new data, some Fed officials were leaning toward holding rates steady next month. That's according to newly released minutes from their October meeting. Rates already are down after 2 cuts earlier this year. Now futures show investors don't predict a third. That's despite President Donald Trump's attempt to pressure the Fed into slashing rates. That would lower the cost of borrowing money. But many economists say his tariffs are inflationary. They warn cutting rates too soon could raise prices for Americans.
We have inflation. Do you want to be cutting rates into a record housing and asset environment?
I'm Amy Kiley reporting.
There you have it. Thank you for that, Amy. Again, some of
outlook.
that data we are getting in just a couple minutes here. Looking at the FedWatch tool, yesterday was a 50-50 whether or not we were going to get a rate cut. Right now I'm looking at FedWatch and it says a 72% probability of no change. 72% probability of no change. So that has changed since yesterday. Let's see what happens after we get this data. We do have this range here in gold, JD. I see a low 40.8260, a high of 40.9070. That is in the big contract.
Okay. Off by just a tick on the upside. 40.9060 on the micro. 40.8280 to the downside.
Gotcha. Again, we will be
Are we
waiting
okay
for
being in this
confirmation.
trade?
What do you think, Hogue? I
Trade
think we lost your audio, Hogue. There you
Trade
go.
small.
Trade small.
You know,
Trade
it's an
small.
81 tick opening range. Pretty big.
Pretty wide. Put a stinger on, just a one lot.
Just took out the high there. We're looking for a 5-minute bar to close outside of that first 5-minute bar.
Correct. We got 2 minutes. 2 minutes till the number. 2 minutes till this confirmation bar closes. Maybe we'll throw on a one guy.
So
Or this
the interesting thing about
data.
The interesting thing about waiting for that confirmation is that we'll be getting that confirmation as the data is coming out. So
Mhm.
it could be a pretty quick one if we if this data is volatile. We'll see what happens here. 40, 85, 70 last trade in gold. And we are looking for a 5-minute opening range trade. We'll take a look at the charts in just a minute here. We want to see what happens, make sure we get through, get this data out to you all. Again, a couple of numbers coming out here. Minute and 15 seconds, we're getting unemployment rate, non-farm jobless claims, Canadian PPI, private payrolls. Take a look at the Trader Hub. There is a ton of stuff out there. So understand that these numbers, even though some of it is stale, have the potential to get the markets moving. We're going to see the depth of market clear out. If you were watching that gold trade last night, it is getting pretty thin out here. So just be careful. Trade well, manage your risk, know where your stop is, and understand that if you're trading an illiquid market, you may get stopped somewhere else.
Yep. It's really clearing out. I'm looking at the micro gold dome right now. Super thin, just one or two up. One or two up on each side. 30 seconds. 30 seconds.
I don't
NASDAQ
think
has a bunch of air pockets.
I think anybody's been filled better on a stop.
No, doesn't happen.
It's very rare.
Doesn't happen.
The elusive white whale.
This is the first time This is the first time we've prepared for numbers like this in a while. 10 seconds here.
Right. We're closing this confirmation bar inside range, it looks like. So no trade.
Oh, equities
And
just
we got a little
bit there. It's like 30 tick spread in the NASDAQ right now.
decent move in equities. Spike, dip, or a rip. Possible dip to follow.
Oh, there goes gold.
Yeah.
There goes
Gold's on
gold.
the move.
So
$25 range so far.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see what these numbers came in at. We have U.S. average earnings year-over-year actual came in at 3.8%. Forecast was 3.7, prior 3.7. U.S. non-farm payrolls actual came in at 119,000. Forecast was 51,000. Prior was 22K. Revised negative 4K. So non-farm payrolls came in at 119,000. Forecast was 51,000. U.S. unemployment rate actual came in at 4.4%. Forecast was 4.3. Prior was 4.3. Jobless claims came in at 220,000. Forecast was 227,000. Prior was 232K. So a little bit less than expected.
Those look like
There you
positive
have it.
numbers, don't they?
Yes, they do.
Jobless claims down. Well, the rate, unemployment rate, up just a fraction. But I don't see anything disheartening from those numbers.
Wow, gold
No,
right
I
back
agree.
into that opening range.
I agree. That's the jobless claims numbers are actually pretty good. I mean, lower than expected initial, lower than expected continuing. Are we getting some people back to work? Dome is filling in yet? Are we getting the blood back in here? Not just yet.
Yeah,
Very illiquid.
still seeing a six tick spread in the NASDAQ. It is, it's just pushing to the upside right here. Still
coming
a
back to
spread
the
there.
low of the opening
SP still
range.
pretty thin. In gold here, right? Yeah.
Let's see what it does. The second confirmation bar might goes inside of the opening range.
Right.
Right. $30,
It's a dip and a
$25
rip.
candle there. Yes, it is.
Still real thin on the ladder.
That's it.
The dome is all over the place. Tough to read the tape here.
Man, I feel like we had some, I know we haven't had economic numbers in a while. We had some pretty clean price action. I hope that doesn't go away. The price action in a bunch of different markets, I think with no data, was pretty clean for the last 50 or so days.
Yep.
But here we are back to our regularly scheduled program. The markets are pretty thin for these numbers, and the market waits for numbers. So just remember that is the environment that we are in right now. Gold trading 40.8620. We'll see if we get a trigger into this opening range trade. Still got about 2 minutes or so to wait before a candle potentially closes outside of that range. Hogue, let's take a look at the gold chart. What are we seeing here on a higher time frame?
All righty. So starting as usual with the daily here, we are still in range. We are still in a balance. The narrowing balance continues. 1, 2, 3, 4 points of contact on the lower trend line, 2 points of contact on the upper trend line. We've got 3 days here, maybe even 4 days of a lot of indecision in this market. We're seeing very long shadows on both sides of smaller bodies. We're in a doji right now. The market is looking for new information. We have seen a marked increase in open interest over the past 3 sessions, telling me that there's energy coming into this market for when some sort of change occurs, whether we continue to rotate higher and break out above towards new highs, or whether we break to the downside and look for lower levels to facilitate trade is, of course, still unknown. We added 22,000 in open interest yesterday. And again, just looking a little bit like it is seeking new information. I don't think it got the information it was looking for today, but as all of this information comes out and the economic numbers kind of even out, I guess, if you will, as we get caught up on all of those, there may be information in there for us to look for opportunities. But I mean, on the daily here, we're right around the 20 session simple moving average, holding up above the 50 session. Other moving averages are considerably lower on the daily chart. Jay, what do you think?
We are sitting still in this balance range that we've had, Hogue. I think we will be. I wouldn't be surprised if we're talking about these prices a month from now in gold. This market is very comfortable in this balance range. That 20-day moving average, 40.50, near the low of the session. It is starting to trend a little bit lower here as the 50 comes up. The 50 is all the way down at 39.91. It's just balance, Hogue. Sell it somewhere near 4100s, buy it back near 4020s for now. Is the range. And again, anything we say here is for educational purposes, not any type of trading or investment advice. But this market's comfortable trading these prices until it's not. This daily candle right now is a doji, which tells us, a lot of times we say it's indecision, but I think it's very decisive, right? We are not going anywhere on a higher time frame. So trade the ranges until it breaks.
Yeah. I mean, it can certainly remain here for an unknown amount of time. I mean, we were in this range down here from April to August, April, May, June, July, August, 4 to 5 months we sat in this range before we broke out. It is entirely possible for this market to continue to do that. Let's take a look at the 30. I got to make that little noise. Sorry. All right. So, well, what do we have here as far as short time frame information? And by the way, yes, this market is largely in short time frame control. You can just see by the way the market is respecting short time frame levels. So the short time frame level night before last was this point of control. Short time frame level respected yesterday, halfway through this session gap. What we're looking at as far as overnight inventory, we're looking pretty flat here. I mean, that's where we are. Here's where we opened. No overnight inventory. We're inside range and inside value. Value low on this platform coming in at 40.55. Value high coming in at 41.13. And let me see something here. And yesterday we had a double distribution trend day, and we're opening between. We'll talk about that when we talk about the profile from yesterday. But one thing that I'm really noting, we got the 200, we got VWAP, we got the 100, we got the 200, and we got the 50 session moving averages all inside of the last 30-minute bar. I mean, they're all right there. This market is
right
in a range. What do you think of that, Jay?
Yeah, it is comfortably in that range. There was some selling earlier this morning, right around 6:10 Central Time, 40.64. So if I'm getting short gold, which we just tagged that 40.64 again. If I'm getting short gold, that is the level where I'm saying, hey, you know what? The market is showing that there's a presence here for whatever reason. If they step out of the way, then yeah, then maybe there's room lower, but that could be the low of the range. To the upside, just see what happens at 4,100. Hogue, the short I took last night in gold was because we had price trading above 4,100, big fat round number. Everyone who's trading gold is going to know we're trading there. But volume, VWAP never crossed that, right? VWAP got to a high of 40.98. So it kind of felt a little thin up there. What I'm watching right now is how does VWAP first respond to the 200 moving average? VWAP's at 40.71. The 200 moving average is at 40.77. If when the volume comes in for the New York session, we get VWAP to cross above that, then looking for opportunities to get back into the long side. But if again it gets kind of thin up here, and we saw it yesterday, right? Yesterday the market pushed all the way up to 40.34, and then we had that aggressive sell-off because there was no volume behind the move. I'm just wondering whether or not the same thing happens today. So gold is going to present opportunity. We keep talking about it being in this balance range. We have a $75 range high to low on the day. So you can find a trade here. I'm just cautious about being somewhere in the middle of the range because that's where it starts to feel like a 50-50 could go either way.
Yeah. And we've traded below the 5-minute opening range. We've traded above the 5-minute opening range. To me, that trade is pretty much invalidated. I don't even have we even seen a 5-minute close outside of that range yet. I don't think so. To me, it's invalidated. Okay.
Yeah.
So double distribution trend day yesterday. I'm gonna make this really big so we can see it. The market opened and ranged largely, above the initial balance low, right? 41.0310. It looked above, rejected. Then we have a double distribution trend day where the market leaves this distribution of time and volume quickly and then creates another area of time and volume. We've opened in between these two high volume nodes, which has a tendency to create repair. In other words, price is likely to reach an assumed point of control in the lower distribution as well as an assumed point of control in the upper distribution before looking for new places to facilitate trade. Where did we just trade down to after that number came out? Well, you could assume that a naked point of control or a point of control from the lower distribution has been reached. So maybe the market is now going to rotate higher to get up to an assumed point of control in the upper distribution from yesterday that I would place comfortably and reasonably at value high on this platform, 41.1250. We'll see if we can get that repair. That should give us some decent areas to look for opportunities at the extremes. Because again, we've opened in range and in value. We've looked both sides of the opening range. The market, to me, the nuance is saying, yeah, we're going to set up a range today and wait for new information. Just what it's saying to me. Jay, what's it saying to you?
Exactly that, Hogue. Exactly that. Right now, it's saying we're in the middle. Be patient, but there are opportunities. If we do sell below those 64s, then 40.44 was the level that I was looking at last night. We did trade down there and found some buyers down there. So I think let the market define what the range is going to be for the day, if there is going to be a range, and then look for your opportunities there, especially with how thin this market is trading. And I did want to mention yesterday, we talked about this in the green room, but last night trading gold, there was a $20 1-second candle. So just be careful trading this market today. Dakota and I were both watching it. We're like, okay, what the hell was that? Not something I've seen in gold before, and not saying that it'll happen again. But just be careful with your sizing trading this market today because the volatility is picking up for sure.
It is really kind of at the front edge of rollover. Yes, I said it. Rollover. All right, that's what we got for gold.
That is what we got. All right, no trade on the house account there. Let's take a look at the S&P. But before we do that, JD, we had some news out yesterday, the Fed minutes. What do we got, JD?
Yes. Real quick, let's take a look at what happened overnight. Stocks in Asia closed a little bit mixed. The Hang Seng Index up 0.02%. The Nikkei up 2.65%. Nikkei went on a tear yesterday. And the Shanghai Composite down 0.4%. Stocks in Europe currently trading higher this morning. We've got the FTSE up 0.64%. The DAX up 1.1%. And the French CAC up 0.82%. The US dollar index down marginally, 100.125 on the dollar. VIX back below 20, 1999, down 15.5% early this morning. VIX down 15.5%, 19.99 currently. And the yield on the 10-year US Treasury note, 4.127%. All right, those Fed minutes yesterday. Let's take a look. So, the Federal Reserve appears to be growing a resistance to another interest rate cut next month. Minutes from last month's meeting were released yesterday, we were here for it, and reveal many Fed officials argued against lowering interest rates in December. The Fed cut its benchmark rate in late October, the second cut this year, bringing borrowing costs to the lowest level in 3 years. The move was designed to prevent job losses as hiring slows under President Donald Trump's sweeping economic policies. But markets now see a third cut as unlikely. Futures show about a 68% chance of the Fed holding rates steady in December. This article was written a little while ago, so I know Coach Jay just took a look at the Fed Watch tool. It's closer to 72%, I believe he said, for no cut in December.
Yeah, 72%. 72% no cut. Actually, let me refresh that since some of that data came out. See if it changed at all. Now the page just isn't loading. All right. Well, maybe somebody's updating it. Maybe somebody's
we broke the Fed Watch tool. The tool needs fixing.
Right. Put it in the shop. All right, Hogue. Let's take a look at the S&P. What are we seeing here?
All right. So, well, NVIDIA's earnings are out. All the world is right in the world. So, we had a pretty significant break in structure on Monday on Tuesday, actually, when we saw the market add some volume and some open interest below this trend line. 1, 2, 3, 4 points on that trend line, 2 more over here. And the market has recovered. We were kind of, I think, talking earlier in the week about some concern that the market is in short time frame control and that a lot of this break was created by new shorter time frame shorts in the market. And it seems to be kind of squeezing all of those shorts out now. We did add 12,000 in open interest in the opposite direction yesterday. New buying coming in. All right. Where are we? Well, the 5% off the all-time high. We tested that on Tuesday, along with the 100-session simple moving average. We're back at the 50-session simple moving average. Are we going to get into some sort of a pinch between those? Looks like we're breaking out above the 50-session now. You got the 20-session simple moving average above that. One of Jay's faves. So. Open interest rise, NVIDIA beats, all the world is right. Are we going to continue this move to the upside? I don't know. Jay, how are you feeling? What are you thinking about this?
So NVIDIA looks like it saved the world for now. We're back at this 50-day moving average, 67.56 is that 50-day moving average. The October 10th candle, Hogue, we're still trading inside of that candle. But finding balance again, we closed below 50% of it a couple of days ago, closed back above it yesterday. We use the word pretty much all year this year about the markets, and it's resilient. I don't know what breaks these markets, especially if we get good news, right? Good news is just another reason for this to continue to trade higher. So what I'm looking at right now is the open of that October 10th candle, 60. What price is that? 67.79 half. And then if we continue to push up, The high of that candle is 60.06 half, and then the 20 moving average 68.15. This 50-day moving average 67.56. Let me take a look at where VWAP is in relation to that, because what I'm looking at is, okay, we are trading price wise above it. Volume is below it right now. So when the volume comes in for the New York session, if we get VWAP to pull above 60.56, then my job is to get in with the trend, because that means buyers are stepping in higher. If volume stays under that 50 moving average, to me, it kind of looks like empty price action, and that's a higher probability of coming back under that price. So I think we have good news, so I'm kind of leaning a little bullish here, but we will see what the markets say.
All right, let's take a quick look now at the 30. All right. So when you're looking at that VWAP, are you looking at the daily VWAP, or are you looking at this VWAP?
I'm looking at the full session. So starting from 5 p.m. Central last night.
Okay, so all right. So what was that level at that 50 session was at again? I'm sorry.
67.56.
67.56. Okay, 67.56. So price now above that. If we get that VWAP to get above that, then we may be seeing some more volume coming in and possible continuation. All right, that's what we're at. Overnight inventory long, obviously. Market opened here last night, right about there, and we are trading higher. We are also trading with a session gap. To close the gap, we'll have to bring price back down to 67.09. Right now, there's our session gap. Can't close the gap relatively early. We are looking for continuation to the upside. We are again in short time frame control. The market is respecting shorter time frame levels. RE 5% off the all-time high. It's cleaning up, kind of leftover business. It traded to the point of control from the previous day yesterday. These are all levels that shorter time frame traders are looking at, not necessarily seeing that the longer time frame is involved in this here just yet. Again, we are coming into rollover. We are maybe a week away from when I think the rollover is really going to start to affect the market. But again, on a naked point of control, we just checked to here this morning. I like to see those get checked in regular trading hours. We are headed towards a lot of confluence at the high end of that October 10th bar, 68.06. 68.06 is that top of that. We've also got a couple of weak highs in the profiles from in that neighborhood. We're also, kind of looking at the single prints from the 13th of November. We cleaned up these single prints. We were unable to get to these. Are we going to get to these today? Is there I don't even know what this is doing here. I'm going to get rid of that. All right. So there's a lot of confluence up here at the top of that October 10th bar that Jay was just talking about. Where if the market sees business there, it's going to head there. Jay, what are you thinking?
I think the biggest sign that I see for potential upside, and this is just potential upside, nothing is guaranteed in the market, is the fact that you're wearing the rally sweater, Hogue. The markets tend to go up when Hogue is wearing the rally sweater. We had our turnaround Tuesday a couple days ago. We had NVIDIA earnings yesterday, and it's rally sweater Thursday. So we will see. I do like the upside in this market. Maybe another test of that 6,800, 68.06 is the high of that candle. What I do like on the 30-minute chart is that we're above the 200 moving average on the 30 for the first time in 4 days. And we have volume trading above that as well, right? So that's the first sign that, yes, buyers are stepping into this market. The next one, obviously, if they continue to buy, and we're seeing that buying coming in above the 50-day moving average. I like this market to the upside. Let's see. Oh, wow. Percentage-wise, we're already up 1.65% on the day. Interesting. We still got about 20 or so points for a daily ATR move to the upside. ATR is 94 points in the S&P. We're about 77 points right now. So there is still some room to the upside. A full daily ATR move to the upside would put us at 67.91. That's a big gap, Hogue. That's a big gap. A lot of times we see gaps this big just continue.
Yes, it is.
So sure to be an interesting day.
94 puts us up. Well, I mean, we're almost to 94 points from the open last night.
Already.
Already. All right. Keep an eye on that. See a little range expansion here. Yeah, it's a pretty big gap. Odds of it closing smaller, obviously, because of the size of it. But if it does, if we do get that gap close, that can also, act as support to some degree. And we've got this trend line here that we broke through on Tuesday. We're back above it. We get a move back to it. That's pretty much a gap close that could be supportive. At the very least, it gives us the opportunity to limit risk. But I'm liking this right now. I'm liking the way this is looking, and we'll see if this continues. Any last comments? We've got kind of a normal variation day yesterday in the profile. The bulk of the volume was in the first couple of hours. Adding open interest in that leads me to believe that was probably some new longs coming into the market. They took a little bit of heat, but they're looking pretty good now. And again, we are starting to come into the front end of rollover. So as we get deeper into rollover, our vision in and around open interest is going to get a little bit more and more blurry each day. Right now, I think we're pretty good though. So I think we've we trapped some shorts here. So a lot of those shorts probably are getting out. We got some new longs coming in, and always use that word, Jay, resilience. Very resilient market.
Absolutely.
I think that's what we've got for this piece.
Yep, that is it. We are also sitting at the monthly view up right here. 67.69 is that price. High of the market right now. Interesting stuff. Interesting stuff going on for sure. Let's take a look at crude oil. JD, you want to get to actually, let's get that poll up in the chat. We got crude opening up in just a couple minutes here. Crude does open up at 9 a.m. Central Time. 9 a.m. Eastern Time, 8 a.m. Central Time. We're going to poll the chat. Which opening range trade are we taking? Hogue and I are going to try to figure out what we can say about crude that we haven't said for the past 3 weeks.
Yeah, this will be quick.
And yeah, let's do that, Hogue. Let's get this out of the way, and then we'll get back to some news with JD. What are you seeing in crude?
Range, rollover. There's still about 20,000 contracts left to roll out of the December contract. Overall, we lost 17,000 in open interest, but 35,000 of that was the December contract. So by all rights, we actually added open interest in some of the future months, which I mean, that it bodes well for potential energy at some point in the future for this market. But right now, it is very, very range bound, and in rollover, I'm expecting that to remain. Anything you want to comment on the daily here, Jay?
Same, Hogue. We traded below $59 yesterday. We talked about, buy it below 59, sell it above 60 half, or sell it near 60 half. And that's kind of rinse and repeat. We saw that aggressive sell-off, and then we finally found a base. And look at last week's price action in crude starting from November 12th. It looks exactly the same as what we're seeing right now. The following day after that aggressive sell-off, we had a little bit of a slight push to the upside and then an aggressive push to the top of the range. I think that's exactly where we are right now, which probably means be a little bit more patient today in crude oil, but it's presenting opportunity, maybe more opportunity to swing traders. But if you are going to day trade it, just have reasonable expectations for the outcomes of your trades.
You heard him. Reasonable expectations, folks. These day session ranges overall have been very, very small. So you really do need to have reasonable expectations. There's, of course, the occasional outlier like here. But, I mean, when we scrunch this together, we're not really moving much. Not really moving much. This is our rollover range. We do have a little bit of information, a little bit of movement in the overnight. It does seem to be happening more often in the overnight. We're looking at overnight inventory, maybe a little bit to the long side, but maybe largely reconciled to close the gap. The session gap, we've got to get down to 59.36 to close the session gap. So there's our gap. The nuances are range bound in multiple time frames. The short time frame nuance, the only things that we can really kind of lean on here is overnight inventory opening with the gap. If we can't close the gap, we look for opportunities in the direction of the gap. If we do find acceptance back inside range and value from yesterday, value acceptance could also be a hypothesis that could ring true. If we reaccept price below 59.30, basically value high on this platform, it could bring a move down to 50. Let's just call it 58.97. Let's just call it $59 for shits and giggles here. So you have to decide, is the risk worth a 25 tick trade for value acceptance? I mean, you really have to be precise with the trade locations when the ranges are this small. In a range bound market, it should be easier. Well, nothing's ever easy, but it should be, a little bit more recognizable where good trade location would be in a range. But now we're kind of out of balance. I don't know. This market is tough. We've got a meeting with our counselor tonight. I'll let you know how that goes. Jay, what are you thinking?
We got a poll. I'm thinking about this poll in the chat, Hogue. It is 50-50 split evenly right down the middle. Are we taking a 1 minute or a 5 minute? Crude is officially open. Make sure you get your votes in there. 124 votes. If we do want to take that trade, we need to figure out what the poll says. On the 30 minute, it's a range. This is a tough one. This is a tough one to trade here for me personally. I think tomorrow I think is a better trade in crude oil just for what we've seen. I think tomorrow's probably the day we get that push up to 60-50. Just kind of going with the pattern that the market has been showing. Today's probably set the range for the day, in my opinion, right? Just the way I'm looking at it. I did take a quick look at natural gas again. 5 minute looks like what we're taking JD on this trade. 51% going to the 5 minute. I did take a look at natural gas, and we've been bringing this one up, sitting under that 200 daily moving average again, and it is testing the 200 moving average on the 30 minute. Real quick, what I'm seeing in natural gas is that 200 moving average on the 30 is below price. VWAP is above it. So looks like a potential long opportunity for me in natural gas. If we do trade back up to that 200 moving average on the daily, it is an interesting market right now, down 1.25%. We do have some numbers out in natural gas today as well. So if you are going to trade it, just watch out at 10:30 Eastern time. There is some data coming out for natural gas, but crude oil is a tough one, Hope. We lost your audio, Hope.
Been a little cantankerous, hasn't it? Crude oil.
Yes, it has. Yes, it has.
So yesterday we had the 5 minute opening range, and it was 8:30 before I think we saw a close outside of it.
Yep. Sounds about right. All right. That is what we have on crude. We'll take a look at that 5 minute opening range and see if it does trigger a trade. We got another 2 minutes and 30 seconds before that 5 minute candle closes. Before we get into the NASDAQ, JD, we got some more news.
Yeah, we do. Have you guys ever heard of a K-shape economy? I came across this this clip earlier this morning. I found it very interesting. So David Goldman is going to explain how a $12 Chipotle burrito and a tube sock can explain the entire U.S. economy. Let's roll it.
Well, this ought to be good.
Right?
What does this $12 burrito and this tube sock have in common? It's called the K-shaped economy. Let me explain. This is a $12 burrito from Chipotle that hasn't been this unpopular since the E. coli scare 10 years ago. The reason is that people who are Chipotle's core customer are struggling with inflation. Now, let's take this $4 tube sock. Apple is selling something that kind of looks like this that holds your iPhone, and it costs $230. We couldn't get one because they're entirely sold out, so we're using this instead. How is it possible that a thing that looks like a tube sock that sells for $230 is completely sold out when no one's buying this? The reason is that K-shaped economy that I mentioned. If you're at the top of the K, you're pretty wealthy and you're doing pretty good right now. Stocks are near an all-time high and that's padding your bottom line. But if you're making less than $100,000, you're not in that category. Inflation is really taking a bite and you're making some very difficult financial decisions right now, including giving up this and eating at home.
Interesting, right?
Very interesting.
Yeah, it is.
People are buying $250 tube socks, but laying off their Chipotle burritos on the other end of the spectrum.
Yeah. Why do you need that thing to hold your iPhone?
I have no idea. I never saw that before either. I tried looking it up a couple minutes ago too, and not something I would purchase. I'm not an Apple product guy though. So
I am. I would not purchase that thing, whatever that was. Just hold my phone in my hand. It's
yeah, like
a handheld
maybe-
device.
Maybe a hot take, but I'm not buying either of them.
Okay,
Right.
there you go.
Chipotle not my jam either. I know Dolby's in the chat. He lives off Chipotle. Dolby, when's the last time you had a Chipotle burrito? It's been a long time since I had one.
The first one was the last one.
That's a hot take. I'll take that take. All right, Hogue.
Yeah.
Take a look at
Like,
Chipotle
kids love
stock,
it.
$31 right now.
My kids love it, but for me, I'm like, no. Give me some skirt steak. I'll do it better.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Why buy a burrito when you can just make one? Good point, Hogue. All right,
Chipotle
guys.
is about
back to you.
50% off its high if anyone's looking for value, but that is not financial advice. Hogue doesn't like Chipotle burritos. He likes NVIDIA. You see what those stocks are doing. Coincidence?
Yeah.
I think not. Hogue, what are we seeing in the NASDAQ chart?
All right. Well, yeah, NVIDIA is out. All's right with the world again. I mean, it's almost just looking at the same thing, just a little bit deeper. Yesterday in the S&P, or 2 days ago in the S&Ps, we tested down to 5% off the all-time high. Pardon?
I don't know how Hogue is doing this. Your video is frozen, but we can still hear you. Keep going.
Hey, this is kind of wild. I wonder if I could just do a recording and just leave my picture like that. Hang on 1 second. I'll be right there.
All right, sounds good. Hogue is looking at the NASDAQ chart here.
I'm still looking at
the camera.
Crude oil. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I
got the ceiling camera.
I got the ceiling camera going here. Jay, talk about the NASDAQ for a minute. I'll be right back.
All right, sounds good.
I'm here too, Jay.
Do we get anything in crude here, JD?
We haven't closed that confirmation bar yet, but it's looking like a
Still
buy.
got some time here.
Got a couple minutes left. It's looking like a buy. I'll put a couple on. I hate trading crude oil now.
Yeah, same.
Especially with what you guys are saying. These contracting ranges, it's going to be tough to get any type of significant move, I should say, in this market. But
right.
If it signals
it's almost like a surprise move.
Yeah, exactly. We're looking for an anomaly trading crude oil. That's basically it. So if we trigger, I'll put something small on, and we'll manage our risk tightly.
Awesome stuff. We still got about 2 minutes before that closes. Let's talk the NASDAQ. We do have Hogue's chart up here. Oh, there he is. I think he's back. But looking at the NASDAQ, yep, there we go. Now we got Hogue back.
What?
I'll pull up the NASDAQ chart. Yep.
Good to be back with you
There
guys.
he is.
Hey,
Hey, welcome
what's
back,
up?
Hogue.
Let me get
All
the
right.
in queue. Oh, you got it.
There we go. So, yeah, similar. The 100 session moving average on support, same as the S&Ps. We're up against the 50 session simple moving average. We're back inside the kind of balance area that we broke out of on Tuesday. We lost 3,300 in open interest yesterday. Yes, that was short time frame traders too short, adjusting inventory. We're seeing the market rotate now back towards the highs, which is what rotational markets do. NVIDIA beat estimates, so all is right with that. Was thinking maybe we'd kind of get into a little pinch between the 150 session moving averages, but we're already taking that out. Jay, did you get to your comments in on NASDAQ while I was in the yes, the matrix,
The
we
matrix.
could call it.
So what I'm looking at, Hogue, is that 50-day moving average. The Nasdaq looks a little bit stronger than the S&P here, where we looks like we're going to close potentially if we continue trading this way above that 50 moving average. It's about 60 points off of where price is right now. 25,148 is that price, and then again looking at that October 10th high, 25,388 as a potential target if this continues to push up. We got a monthly VWAP right above price, 25,290. Watch the market's reaction to that. But I am looking to the upside in this market as long as we continue to see volume push us up here as well.
Awesome. Take a look at the 30 and see what we see here. So, yeah, so 25,290 daily VWAP, overnight inventory. Obviously, we are a little bit to the long side. Just getting a little bit of a push here after those 730 numbers as well. We do have a gap. To close the gap, we've got to get down to the session gap. So yesterday's regular trading hour session high was 24,988. That we'd have to get to that. And there's a lot of confluence in this area, similar to the S&Ps, but a little bit different. We've got the 5% off the all-time high. We've got our trend line that was holding the bottom of the pennant formation, and now we are back above it. Does that become support? We also have the base of the late spike that was back here on November 7th. Was that impactful moving forward? It was more impactful in the S&Ps, I think, than the NASDAQ. But we did see some lows and some highs kind of loosely based around that level. I don't see it as being wildly impactful today, but it is in as far as, kind of the confluence we've got in this area. Lots of different looking, different sounding, and differently created levels in this area. So, I'm optimistic that we can continue to push to the upside. Again, opening with the gap, closing the gap. Without closing the gap, we are looking for opportunities for moves to the upside. That top of that 30, the October 10th bar, 25,389.25, kind of lines up now with the upper trend line from the pennant formation that we're looking at some point today. That may come into play. As long as we can't close the gap, I like the longs. Jay, what are you seeing on the 30-minute chart?
So on the 30, I'm looking at the NASDAQ. We are up 2% on the day right now. Again, that is thanks to NVIDIA. I wouldn't be surprised at a little bit of a pullback here, Hogue. We have VWAP down at 25,138. We're above all of the moving averages that I have on my chart, the 20, the 50, the 200. But what I'm curious to see is when the volume comes in for this New York session, are they comfortable with buying higher here and continuing to push us up? The market's up 2% on some thin volume. And that could mean one of two things. That could mean we're going to get an aggressive reconciliation of that overnight inventory where we just might come right back on the open to get some better prices for New York to come in and buy. Or it's, hey, you know what, we have to buy it here, maybe because someone was holding shorts, right? And price is this high, we just need to get out. But I am leaning to the long side in the equities, but I would welcome a pullback here just because of where we're trading for the open.
Yeah, so we need new buyers up here to continue. I think is
Absolutely.
really kind of what you're saying. We need an initiative buyers, either shorts that are stuck or buyers paying higher, believing price is going to continue to move to the upside. So we need new buyers up here. I can certainly agree with that. We did have a normal variation trading day yesterday. We never took out the IB high, but we did leave a failed downside auction on the IB low. And by the extended trading hour close, we were getting pretty close to that IB high. So we've got a little bit of excess at the low there. Don't forget we've got a couple of days of weak highs. These are not necessarily true weak highs. They're just low excess highs, and we've got the same weak highs, actual weak highs on the same days in the S&Ps. I would look for these to be targeted if the market were to continue this push to the upside. But yeah, normal variation, excess on the low yesterday. Let's see if we can get some good trade location. Maybe see this market continue the move to the upside today. I am wearing this sweater. The sweater. We'll
Sweater
see.
has powers.
Yes, it
Sweater
does.
has powers. I really do like. I'm just looking at another chart here. I really do like that 25-130 area. VWAP's there, and we have a overnight value low right there as well. 25-130 is an interesting price here. I'm gonna write that one down as soon as I find my pen. Where's my pen? There it is. 25-130. All right. Anything else you got on the equities, Hogue?
No, I think we're in good shape here. Just hoping for a positive trading day for everybody.
Let's do it. JD, let's go through that schedule. Who do we have trading with us on TopstepTV today?
Another exciting day of TV is ahead of us, folks. Coming up next in Fast Markets, we've got Andre, Hogue, Dakota, and Thomas W. will be joining. After that morning recap with Hogue, he's going to take a look at some of the trades we took during the, we didn't take any trades during the opening call, but he'll go over the trades taken during Fast Markets if any do happen. 11:15, we've got a rising star. Yusuf is back with Coach Jay and Dolby time. 12 o'clock, Hogan Ben will be here for his shoulder tap. They're going to roast and toast a couple traders. We'll look at some live leaders for the day also. 12:15, group coaching. Me, Hogan Hoop. We're going to put a form, pin it to the chat. If you have a question for one of the three of us, grab that link, fill out the form, and we're going to answer your question right here live on TopstepTV. That's going to be happening about 12:10, 12:15 p.m. Central Time. 1 o'clock, Trade with Topstep with Jay. Our boy Doom is back. And Mr. Hoop. Hoop will be here for Trade with Topstep. Then closing out the day in Power Hour with Andre, Arico, and Dolby time. Arico, member of the Bull Brigade, Topstep VIP Season 3. That's your schedule for today. Plenty of tradertainment coming your way all day long, right here, TopstepTV. Getting into it.
Let's go. Thank you for that, JD. And I see some people in the chat. This is what happens when you post things on social media. I love it. I love the excitement. What is the announcement? I'm reading it here, and I will tell you guys as truthfully and honestly as I can. I have no idea when it's coming out. But what I do know is that it says, stay locked in on TopstepTV. That's where you are right now. Thank you for joining us. We appreciate you all being here each and every day. Stay locked in on TopstepTV and our socials for the big reveal. It's coming. Be patient. But I'm sure it's going to be something that everyone likes, and I can say that, and I have no idea what it is. I can truly, honestly say that. No idea. But sure to be a good one. I love to see the excitement. No trades in the house account this morning. We are flat. Let's quote some prices here. The S&P trading 67.63 even. The NASDAQ trading 25.210. Gold 40.8420, and crude oil 59.97. Let's take a quick look at micro Bitcoin, because that has been an interesting market as well. Micro Bitcoin right now trading 98.40. We've seen it trade the 88 handle this week, and that has been a pretty interesting market, getting aggressively sold off since we traded under 100,000. And right now it's up 1.42% on the day, but I'm going to keep an eye on micro Bitcoin as well. That is a moving market right now. Pretty heavily moving market. JD, I think we got one more piece of news as well, don't we?
We do. Some
Holiday
more
shopping
good
time.
news. Yes, it is holiday shopping time, and Amazon is going to extend your return window for the holidays. Shoppers will have extra time to return holiday gifts this year. Amazon will expand its return window to make buying online, it says, as seamless and worry-free as possible. For most items purchased through December 31st, returns will be accepted through January 31st, 2026. Products must be in original or unused condition. There are some exceptions, though. Some items, like Apple branded products, can only be returned through January 15th. So make sure you're checking, reading all the fine print. But Amazon is extending its return window for the holidays. There you have it.
Amazon returns. JD, I know you said your wife shops at Amazon. You know, you're always getting a box delivered to your house. How many of those
Yep.
boxes get returned?
I would say roughly half. She loves to return things.
Sounds about right. Sounds about right. I've seen it where it's just like, hey, I'm just gonna buy a bunch of things, and then when I get it, I'll figure out which one I like, and then turn everything back in. Yeah.
Yeah, or she'll buy something in like 3 or 4 different sizes, and because she never, I guess, different designers have different fits, you know, whatever she's doing.
Right.
So she'll buy like 4 of the same thing in a different size, and then take the one that fits the best and return the rest.
Yep. Absolutely. No Am Trade says Amazon is a cult. Strong opinion.
Amazon is a
Hogue, you
cult,
shop at
huh?
Amazon?
Interesting.
I'm allergic to shopping, so yeah, if I'm going to buy something, it's probably going to get delivered to the house. Santa does come to the house just about every day, so but usually none of it's for me. It's usually, you know, my wife or my kids that have everything sent here.
Right.
You know, but yeah, I did not get the shopping gene, so I don't need much. You know, just me and my rally sweater, and I'm happy.
Mm-hmm.
Although I might need to get another one of these. I might have to get a new one.
It looks good.
Like
It looks very cozy.
It looks comfortable, man. Yeah,
very cozy. Very cozy. Sweater weather, you know.
I don't know where my rally sweater is. I had one. I had a blue one, and I get you, Hogue. You know, you say you want to replace it, but you'd probably wear that one just because, you know, it fits you. You've like grown with it, grown into it. I gotta find mine. It is somewhere. Maybe that's why the markets aren't rallying. 91,345 last trade in micro Bitcoin. The NASDAQ is continuing to push higher, up 2% on the day. Let's actually talk about some of these big percentage movers. We got the Nikkei up 1.64%, micro Bitcoin up 1.9, just changed. Micro Bitcoin up 2% on the day, NASDAQ up 2% on the day. We got the Japanese yen to the downside, down 0.45%, heating oil down 0.68%, and natural gas, we talked about a little bit earlier, down 1.43% on the day. Of course, the equities are rallying because we had that NVIDIA earnings report yesterday. Turned out pretty favorable for NVIDIA. Looking at the Mag 7 right now, we have Meta up 2%, Amazon up 1.97%, Apple up just about 0.5%, Google up 3.86%, Broadcom up 3.81%, Microsoft up 1.08%, NVIDIA up 5.12% in extended trading hours. So if we're wondering why the NASDAQ is up 2%, all of the components are up pretty well right now. So we'll see if this continues.
No take for gold, no take for crude oil. This, requiring a 5-minute bar to close outside of that first 5-minute bar has really put a anchor in on our opening range trades here. Wasn't a bad thing yesterday, and wasn't a bad thing for gold today. We probably would have been whacked out on that one, but I don't know. We'll have to revisit that rule.
I think it's saving us some money though, Hogue. But we'll take a closer
definitely
look
yesterday and today so far.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. Last week, Hogue, when we took it, we had a candle close outside the range. That was that huge trade that we had. And the question is, you know, that trade that worked out last week, would it have worked on the break? Right? Because the rule, you know, that trade I think was just going to work either way.
Right.
Where this one is just, we've had a couple breaks on either side. Yeah,
Right.
we got to look at it. Definitely taking less trades. Definitely taking less trades here. 40.83 last trade in gold. Let's take a look at the tilt, see if anything is tilty. Pretty much 50-50 across the board. Patience is what we kind of talked about, Hogue, especially in the metals. Patience opportunity is coming.
Patience
I see the team
pays.
here. Yes, it does. Thomas is ready. Dakota looks locked in over there. Caught a nice gold long yesterday. We are almost good to go. Almost good to go. JD, you got anything before we head out for fast markets? Hogue's going to take us into fast markets in just a little bit here.
Yep, I will be back. No trades for the house account for the opening call. Again, that's 2 days in a row. No trades. I'll be catching up with you guys in just a little bit, though. Don't forget, when we put that form up for group coaching, make sure you ask your questions for me, Hogue, and Hoop. We'll be back at about 10 p.m. Central Time to answer all those questions in group coaching today. Looking forward to it. Those sessions are always great, so stick around, folks.
Absolutely. Someone's asking on this opening range trade, what time frame are we looking for a candle to close? We're going with whatever the chat votes on. So if chat votes for a 1 minute, we are looking for a 1 minute candle close outside that range. If chat votes for a 5 minute, which they do all the time, we're looking for a 5 minute candle close outside of that range for the trade. But you can adjust that to whatever fits your trading style. It's not one way to do this thing. A million ways to trade.
Yep.
A million ways to trade.
Yeah, it was definitely a choppy morning in gold there this morning so far. So good no take on that one for sure.
For sure.
Agreed.
We just got the thumbs up. Hogue, do the thing. Take us into fast markets. Let's get this thing going.
All right. Thanks, Jay. Thanks, John. As always, pleasure being with you guys this morning. Top of the chat this morning, the Leprechaun winning the prize, of course, which there is none. Rolling with Kevin, Man Caves, Shubham, Anastasios, Socrates, Dan Trader, Uplex got his first payout ever yesterday. Uplex, a VIP member from a season ago. Great job, Uplex. Very happy about that. Very happy to hear that. Benji Mag, Chris, Budagoli for the top of the chat as always. Remember, stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. Ladies and gentlemen, always pray for peace. We've got fast markets coming at you in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on!
Okay, you got it.
Well, there's no jack. This is Hogue. This is where I'm supposed to do something clever and something smart and ironic. I don't have Jack is out. There goes the horse. A horse is in your game. Welcome everybody to TopstepTV. A little different style. You guys just saw Hogue doing double duty today. We got Thomas lower right hand corner. We got Dakota lower left hand corner. Let's get right into it. Thomas, welcome back to Fast Markets. Thoughts coming into this Thursday trade? What's up, my man?
Yeah, good to see you guys. Markets are volatile. Let's try to make some money today.
Succinct, to the point. I like it. Dakota, thoughts? Trading, look at the NQ. NVIDIA bailed everyone out with those earnings yesterday.
They did.
Trading 25,227.
They're
more.
NVIDIA put the market on its back and it's climbing this. Here we go. I mean, the entire market is up because of one stock. Not just any stock. NVIDIA. We're up 2% here, trading 25,220s. We didn't even hang out around 25,000. Let's see how this goes. We got the data dump this morning. The Fed fund tool is around 50-50. Still going to be spicy going into December, so I'm expecting more volatility.
Okay. Yeah, we had those job numbers. Hogue, again, those are from September jobs. Employment rate ticked up to 4.4%. Non-farm payrolls increased by 120,000. This is from September. So the market did react to it. We did push higher off these numbers.
Yeah.
I don't know how much we can gain from Hogue. Thoughts just from the numbers, where this market is going. I mean, we're up for about almost 1,000 points in the NQ from yesterday's lows. What's up, Hogue?
Yeah. Well, the numbers I thought were pretty good. I mean, even though the unemployment rate ticked up 0.1% in September, the non-farm payrolls numbers were good. The jobless claims were good. You know, there wasn't anything in there that was going to scare the market. So, you know, with NVIDIA, markets opening with a gap to the upside. I mean, it looks like all is right with the world. We're going to have to find out if that continues throughout the session today. But overall, I thought the numbers were pretty good. I mean, they're stale numbers. They're from September. Um, you know, the domes were pretty thin. There was a little bit of illiquidity in when those numbers came out, but the push was to the upside. Overall, I think they were pretty good. I haven't had a chance to look much deeper into them, but for now, looking pretty good, feeling pretty good. How are you, Andre?
Oh, not bad at all. Been a crazy week. I don't feel like that's going to change at all. Volatility, like Thomas said, is most certainly back and alive. I haven't taken a peek at the VIX. If anyone's got the VIX quote handy, guessing we're still above 20. Are we above 20? Tick below?
Just under it. We're at 19.5.
Okay. I'll see if we keep an eye on that. Let's take a look at these prices. We got the ES trading 67.65 right now. We did see 6,500 handle yesterday, 2 days ago. Take a look at gold. Gold trading 40.79 right now. Crude has rolled over, I see. Trading $59.64. Micro Bitcoin, MBT, trading 91,445. And we got the NQ trading 25,208. 10 seconds till the open. We do have some numbers at the top of the hour, but let's see how this thing opens up here with all that number, all that data. Earnings from yesterday, NVIDIA. Pushing this sucker higher. Stay locked in. Let's go, baby. Come on.
Oh, look at that pump. Look at the pump.
Of course, every day. The infinite pump into the infinite short.
That was like just 40 points in 10 seconds and right back down. Volatility is here.
Yeah, it is.
Wow.
Okay. The thing, obviously, things have changed since yesterday, but a lot of times this week on the open, we saw some initial selling in the equities right off the bat, and buyers did step in. We might be seeing some of that now in the NQs. We're selling off here, 25,176. 170.
Well, there's our first 100-point move.
There is a 100-point move right there.
Some people are probably done for the day in both directions.
Thomas, it sounds like you've been going 12 rounds with this market this week. So far, it's only Thursday. It sounds like
it's been an interesting week for sure. It's been pretty rough, but I think in terms of P&L, I'm pretty close to flat.
Well done.
I had a max loss day. I made some poor decisions, and then last night was a pretty good night on NQ. Of course, it ripped like 400 points after hours. So I'm just trying to take it easy this morning, not jump into anything right away.
Buddy, I see you're up 2K already in the live account. Good job. Great job. All right, there goes the ES turning around. New highs in 67.73. Hogan buying you time so we can get this opening 90 seconds here in the equities.
Yeah, it's
insane.
That's high, did it's low. I mean, NQ.
40 points up, 100 points down.
S&P's opening range is the dead ass low right now. We're still in the opening range in the NASDAQ. 94-point opening range in the NASDAQ.
I love it. Absolutely love it. Dow pumping higher here. Just all green. New highs. Dow 46,846. Dow continue to pump higher here. Gold selling off. 40.74 last trade. Here we go. We got 74% short tilt in the NQ right now. 74% short tilt. Average price 25,182. 182. Taking some heat there. Ooh. Yes, just got met with some selling. Taking that thing up to 67.70 for a quarter. Sellers turn that thing around. Seeing some selling here in the NQ. Dow, ES, and NQ. They all got their own. They all got their own thing going right now. Dow straight
NVIDIA's
buying.
Yeah, NVIDIA is off its highs. NVIDIA, we were up 5%. We're now only up, 3.8. So, from a personal standpoint, I like it. Jack and I, we sold some options, and we don't want it to be moving too much. But we might get a little bit of a pullback here in the NASDAQ, to be honest, the way it's looking.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it's been doing, right? It's been just infinite pump, no pullback, and then it gives up the whole thing and then more. So we'll see if it does that. I mean, that would be what from here, 150 point drop back down to 25K or so, 25,
Right,
40, 25, 30.
So we have looking, is that the, I guess, the level of interest perhaps get long from there, Thomas? Any other prices of interest, any upside or
I am
downside?
short. I'm short one micro from 73. Looking for a push below these 160s.
173.
See if we could do it. This might be a quick in and out.
Coda taking that quick trade, 3 minutes in, decisive.
Just very small size, one micro.
Hey,
Looking for a flush here over these 160s, 150s.
NASDAQ tilt has leveled off. Seen some stuff. We got an iceberg going on in here in the ES Hogue. 67.65. 67.65 on the bid. They just, yeah, what?
That was not one bid.
I'm looking at time and sales, and I just see a bunch of red on 65s and just kept reloading. And we're pushing higher here up to 67.70.
Yeah, that was definitely an iceberg order. There were 2,700 traded there, 1,700 of them on the bid.
No. 67.65 bid. Berg. Cool. We'll talk about that later. Oh, get your index cards out. We'll be doing that one in a little bit. 67.70 last trade. 67.70 last trade in the ES. Now 71s pushing higher here. I wrote that down.
67.70 as well. A little bit of iceberging there
on the ask or
on the bid.
On the bid. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, they
scored down. So
iceberg order. Yeah, Foxy. Talk about that in a little bit. Or jot down the time. 8:34 a.m.
I joined you on that short there with one micro at 91. Looks like we might rip into my stop already. It's at 25.
191.
I'm gonna bail on that.
Yeah,
I'm gonna bail early.
We already ripped into my stop.
Cut.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. We're failing those pre-market or like overnight highs from 25 200s. We're struggling up here, so it's probably still good. It's just tough to take with a 40, 50 point stop with anything more than a couple micros because that's a lot of risk.
The power of micros.
Micros indeed. Seeing big numbers put up. Trade micros can take a little bit more heat on those trades. Really get a feel what the markets are doing there in real time. Like Hogue says, you don't get any smarter once you get in the trade. You don't get any smarter.
Yeah. I'm back in it from 06.
206.
Yes.
206. Last trade 177. That's the NQ. Dow continuing to push higher here. Crude not doing too much. $59.71. And the ES trading 67.70. Gold trading 47.
1 minute opening range. The NASDAQ did peak below that 1 minute opening range. But so far the opening range is still the dead low in the S&Ps.
Yeah, 67.70 there, Hogue. Dead low. Ish.
67.60 quarter.
I'm at 60. I say 67. I'm at 67.60. Yeah. Dakota short 1 from 208. You said
06. 06.
06.
Yep.
ES pumping higher here. 67.74. New session high. 75 is now print. 75 half actually. Yes, NASDAQ catching a bit as well. We'll pop here in crude. $59.76. We have here on the calendar. We already had we had those jobs numbers out already. We've got Hammock's already spoken. U.S. Labor Secretary scheduled to speak 2 minutes ago. Existing home sales top of the hour. We got speakers later. Got Goolsby. We got a White House press briefing. We got a lot here on deck. Markets are just trying to pretty much digest numbers from this morning, earlier today, and then NVIDIA earnings yesterday afternoon, or after the bell, I should say.
I scratched that one, and I'm just going to wait I'm not seeing a movement in either direction. We are stuck inside the opening 5 minutes. So let's wait and see what we do here.
All right, Thomas. Question: what were you seeing there about the shorts? Nice cut. Why'd you like the shorts there? What was the setup?
Yeah, so like I was saying here, the 25 200s from overnight, we're kind of struggling with that range. We pushed through it, we sold off, we pushed through it again, we sold off again, and then we sold off pretty heavily at the open. But then we're just getting bought back up again. So there's still buyers here. It's not like the other days where it's just immediate moves in either direction. So kind of like Dakota's saying, it's kind of choppy. I already took that stop. I took another stop actually, but it was closer to break even because I just didn't like what I was seeing. So I'm just going to let it digest what's going on here for the next maybe 5-10 minutes, see if I can hop into something else.
All right, sounds good. The only thing that really caught my eye, I guess, is that bid on 67.65.
Yeah.
They were able to hold it there. We'll do the iceberg. How many were on the bid that they were hiding there? You said 1,700. How can you see that 1,700? Is that another thing?
Well, because I can see at that price.
Yeah.
During regular trading hour session only, it's showing me the 2,700 traded there.
Profile.
Yes.
Gotcha. Yes.
And 1,600, almost 1,700 were on the bid.
Yeah.
I can see the delta per price.
Yes, I'm looking at that as well. Guy Hogue, what'd I do without you, my man? I'd be a lost puppy wandering the parks and the streets of the financial markets. I'll tell you what, we do have 4,500 people watching us all across the globe right now. Be so kind. Please click subscribe. Please click like. Please click the bell on the march to 200,000 subscribers. First, we got to get to 191,000. So if you'd be so kind, thank you very much in advance. Got a 400 lot on the bid. Those are filled. They are stacking the bids here in the ES, Hogue.
Yes, they are.
74s, 400 on the bid there. They're just holding it higher. I'm about to push.
Palantir's up 5%.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's every. It looks to be iceberg buy orders every 5 points.
My guy, so 65, 70s, and 75s.
Yeah, we got
chopping on
market
200.
moving.
25,210. Take a look at the Fed watch. Dakota refer to it.
I think we're at what, 30%, 40%?
Yeah, indeed we are. About 34% probability of a 25 basis point cut. 41%. No, 58% probability of a pause. That December 10th meeting. They're slamming the brakes on that. Maybe they were overly optimistic for another rate cut in December. All right, NASDAQ pulling back a little bit. Ooh, some more selling coming in there.
Okay, I'm going to jump in this. See if we get that breakdown I was looking for. Yeah, I'm short. I'm short from 171.
Damn.
See if we get momentum below here. 150s.
Short from 171.
Yes. 150.
ES isn't playing games, Hogue. Look at that, man. They are not playing games.
I'll close it. Not much momentum below that. So.
Right when you said that, I took a micro gold long there at 4078. I feel like it's going to be easier for gold to rip than NQ. I just find that when NQ is not already doing that infinite rip, it just kind of chops around and it's just taking our money. So I do like this gold here. Nice support level that we've been respecting for a few days and found a nice little 5-minute setup to risk off of. So got that entry. So far, it's the bottom. It was of that candle at least. So just looking up here towards. Sorry?
You're long from 078?
4078.1. Yep.
Nice entry. 4085 last year.
Damn. Just at the open of that 5-minute, it was pretty much the bottom of that. It's nice.
Sure,
it's always
was,
nice.
Tom.
Those There's those no drawdown trades. They're nice.
Yeah, no heat.
Mm-hmm.
Basically,
Nice little bit here in gold so far.
I would say
Yeah,
so.
nice.
4088, 4089s now trade. 4090s now print.
Just up a
What a
100 ticks.
That is a nice entry. Yeah, Hogue on the
Thomas,
70s as well.
you're a gold trader. Are you? Does it concern you that we're coming into rollover in gold?
Sort of. I find that the more I pay attention to those sort of things, the more it's kind of out of my realm. Like I don't have a lot of data around it, so whether it makes it
Sure.
choppier or a better long or better short sort of trades, I'm not too sure. You'd probably be better at explaining that, but no, I don't use it too much in my thesis.
Okay.
Would you say it makes like longs harder then, or makes it choppier?
It's really hard to put your finger on. It just changes things a little bit. That's all you can say. Just changes things just a little bit.
Everything, the entire market's up.
Yeah, 67, 77 new session highs there.
We'll see if it's got the momentum to break out. We're still kind of in this little range here from the morning.
Yeah.
Selling off a bit. I want it to just push through, obviously, maybe consolidate above those highs and then see how high we can get. That's sort of when I like to move my stop to break even. But right now, I'm not going to move it, just in case we pull back to it.
You took a NASDAQ short, got out of that thing, and then you pretty much right away got over to gold. What caught your eye? Or were you eyeing gold the entire time and you finally got your setup? How you went from one market to the other? Good conviction on pulling the trigger. What, if anything, what was going through your mind? What caught your eye?
I just like holding trades, and I knew one of them was going to be a decent hold. Let's go back to NQ. I'm actually not sure what it's doing right now. Yeah, so we're still chopping. I mean, if you buy it, if you get a good price and you want to hold a trade, you're already kind of sweating. It's like, okay, are we just going to pull back again? So I feel like gold has the opportunity here. Let me go to micro gold. MGC. It has the opportunity here to break out of this pattern and sort of hold support and really push. So I don't know. I just feel better about holding gold for a longer period of time than NQ at the moment.
Love it.
Well, I can see that.
Yeah. Watching this
volatility and chop. Volatility and chop. I mean, these markets still are moving. We have Tesla up almost 5%, Intel up 2%, Broadcom up 4%, Meta up 2.25%, Google up 3%, NVIDIA up 3.5%, Apple up 2 1/3. So and Microsoft and Amazon up 1%. So
NVIDIA save the day. And choppy indeed. There goes gold. 4092 now trades.
Yeah, nice. It's exactly what I want to see here. So it depends on your strategy, right? Like you're either taking profits into this push or you're trying to hold for bigger moves. So with that, it's context. I actually might take it off into these highs here.
Damn, Tom.
I'm thinking about it.
4093
we'll take it off.
now.
Yeah,
nice trade.
Yeah, that was like a 4-to-1, I think. I didn't do the math quite on that. 3-to-1, I think, because I was risking about only $50. So again, if you're trying to hold trades for bigger risk reward, you probably would hold on to that, move your stop up to break even. I did talk about doing that, but I figured I would just take it off there, get myself back up to where I started the stream at. I kind of don't want to give too much back today, maybe $500 max, just trying to take safe trades. Honestly, my risk is really low right now. I'm usually in a mini or two, so that would have been my whole day right there, right? So that would have been $1,000 or $2,000 itself.
Mm-hmm.
Well done. Hey, Tom, if you do me a favor real quick, would you mind closing out that Discord real quick? We're hearing those alerts.
Yeah, sure. Is that me?
Thank you. Yeah, nice trade on that gold, by the way. That was fantastic entry. And good out as well, back to 4090.
Mm-hmm.
ES grinding higher here. Hogue 67.
Long NASDAQ for a breakout
NASDAQ.
here.
What price you catch there, Dakota?
Yeah, 34.
34.
Yeah, let's see if we can get a breakout here.
You've become the momentum trader. You're shifting gears quite nicely. Go from range trader, reversal trader to now momentum trader as we make
There's
the
a
highs
break.
Yep, breaking out to the upside, 25,268. New highs.
Ooh. Let's see if we get any follow through on this, or we just return right back into the range.
Highs ES 67.82. 50-50 on that tilt. Dow pushing higher as well. 46,872. Let's take a good look at that old MBT. Yeah, I know Anne Marie's got her eye on the MBT. MBT kind of doing its own thing, selling off 90,960 last trade.
Do we squeeze or go back into this range?
Yep, gold's making a run for it here.
Still pumping.
Yep, highs are at, what is that, 96.4? 2 points away. So, like I said, if you want to hold that, that's how you're going to get those 10 to 1 risk reward bangers. That's how you do it, is you just hold it and you move up your stop. Yep. So bunch of stop runs there as we hit the highs. Shorts are getting stopped out. People are chasing this. Another good spot to take a safe profit there. That would have been a little bit more, but I followed the plan. Honestly, like I said, my risk is pretty low. But even if it was a mini or two, I would have taken at least half the position off there.
Look at gold.
The rest of it in here. Yep. Look at that.
Gold's screaming higher now. 4104.
It's a nice 25 points.
Sure is. Gold shot out of a cannon. MBT selling off. Bar hitting the wire. Fed speaker bar.
Ooh.
Right here, right now, saying the stock market is influencing the spending of wealthier consumers. AI is not yet translating into productivity gains. AI generating significant gains in GDP. And Fed's bar speaking right now. Gold pumping. 4105 last trade.
Yeah, we got chopped up in this NASDAQ here.
NASDAQ cannot make up its mind.
We're seeing 50-point swings, 60-point swings like it's nothing.
Gold's
I want to play for a breakout, but
on a higher time frame, gold looks like it could go for those 4130s later in the day. So if you're in a couple micros or whatever, take most of your profits, leave a runner. This is the time, or that's how you capture those even bigger moves than what has already happened.
And you nailed those 78s.
Yeah, we're at 4104, right? Yeah.
4106 now.
Yep. She's moving.
Oh, yes. 71% long on the tilt in the ES. ES trading 67.82. We got the top of the hour. We got the top of the...
No, I'm flat. I'm flat. Minus 127.
127. U.S. existing home sales. Top of the hour. Okay, anything catching your eye in terms of any speaking of levels, I almost forgot the markets are moving, but pinned to the top of the chat, we got that link for Topstep daily levels. How could I forget? Click on that link, have a little real estate on the screen for those. If not, I can do you one better. Indicators tab at the top of Topstep X. Type in Topstep daily levels, and you get those right there on your charts. Those are updated and refreshed before every New York Open. And Topstep daily levels pinned to the top of the chat, or as an indicator in Topstep X. ES just holding bid. 67.80, 2 points off the highs. In the ES, there you go. MBT catching a bid, bouncing 200 points or so, back up to 91,040.
I feel like gold's going to keep going too. I feel like people are kind of blind shorting this now, potentially. Maybe the first consolidation is not the end of the move. I think we do have another move. We might chop around on gold for another. I mean, heck, we could do it for another half an hour and it would still be bullish. But of course, I took profits. I'm not in this right now. I'm just looking for another spot to maybe get in. I don't like taking a worse trade the second time. I think that first one was a great entry, and I don't think I could get a better entry up here. So we're just watching it for now. But yeah, I think it's still got a decent amount of room.
Are you saying gold's not done, Tom? Is that what you're saying?
If I had to guess, I would say it is not done.
I agree.
But my money is not where my mouth is because I already took profits.
Hey, well, I guess your money is. I mean, well, nice. You absolutely nailed that. You said you're long from 078. I look. I said, you sure you didn't mean 088? Because we were trading 488. Damn.
Before he could even tell us he was up 10 points on that thing.
Yeah. Well done.
I'm going to try and get into a long NASDAQ here one more time.
Okay.
See if we can get this elusive breakout.
It wants to. It's just kind of scared, you know? It's like
Yeah,
barcoding
it's just,
5 minute.
Yeah, it is.
it's like it wants to break out, but then how do you manage your risk and put your stop and not get chopped out beforehand? That's the key. I'm trying again.
Everybody get out and push.
First timer in the chat here, 1441. See their first time joining here. Hi, everyone. Thanks to the live. Hey, welcome aboard.
Welcome.
Aboard Topstep TV. Make sure you click subscribe because you're in the chat, but click like and click bell as well. But good to have you aboard Topstep TV here. We got Hogue right there beneath me. We got Dakota, star of slow market, 7:30 p.m. Central Time on Topstep TV. Tom joining us from up north there, live funded trader, nailing that gold entry.
Is anyone asking if I'm Canadian again?
I was going to, but it sounds like
Dakota, you got NVIDIA on your side now. It's back to the highs.
I see that. Yeah, that's what I'm perfectly fine with getting in these longs because I'm watching the rest. Like I said, yeah, NVIDIA's up 5% now. Broadcom 5.5%, Tesla 5%. So just patiently waiting for this NASDAQ, see if we break out, but we're struggling here.
Are you just looking for top of the range, or do you want to see a bigger move?
I'm looking for a break towards 300s. Because we're at the top of the range now.
Nice, yeah.
Holding a bid. 5 minutes till the number. Well, looks like market's a bit of a holding pattern for now. US might be giving another push here to the upside. 10 points to go for new session highs. You trade 25,000. 257.
It's now or never, NASDAQ. Let's come on.
Just a futile offer. I mean, keep running out of gas up here. Just like that. And then turn around. You got within about 6 points of the highs. Those highs, 25,268. It's trying. Little engine that could here.
Trying.
There's you go.
There's the
well
break. That's
done.
what.
Well, 25,272. That was now 276s, 277s, 280s.
I'll close one off here in these 70s.
Yep.
Got those 80s. That's what I was looking for. Oh man.
What price were you long from?
37.
Oh damn. That works. Nice entries. Gold turning around. Gold might be done for right now. Gold 4094. Yeah, number in about 3 minutes. And look at the NASDAQ go. ES making new highs as well. 67.84 in the ES. And NASDAQ, how about it? 25,291. Yep. Dan Trader, nice job. In the chat letting us know we got a number here at the top of the hour. Existing home sales. Chat always watching out for each other. Locked in. Stuff. Hogue 65. That was the price in the ES there.
And we've got the opportunity to break the downtrend here on NQ potentially. We made a higher low yesterday.
I like your charts, by the way. Nice and clean.
Nice and
show us.
Nothing on them, yeah. So this whole downtrend, we've been making lower highs. How do I draw on this thing? Lower lows, lower highs, lower lows, lower highs, lower lows, lower highs. The whole way down, right? So we have the opportunity here to maybe make this higher high to really break that downtrend Now, from there, maybe we make a higher low somewhere down here, or we keep running. But until we break that, what is that? 25 360s, it's still a lower high at this point. So I like the trade Dakota's in. Are you still holding one, you said? I think.
No, I closed it out right there at these 280s. I was just looking for that break. Quick in and out.
Nice. Yeah, but until then, looks like we're going to keep chopping around in this area. It's a good spot to take profits if you were already long. So I like that. But we do have the opportunity to break this downtrend, maybe today, maybe tomorrow, or maybe we fail this and we go and we make a new low again. I don't know.
We got more from Bar here. Again, we got 90 seconds till the number at the top of the hour. Bar coming in. I'm concerned that inflation is still at 3%. We need to support the labor market, but return inflation to 2%. You're in a bit of a pickle. That one. We need to be careful with monetary policy to balance risks. I've been hearing that quite a bit. The Fed speakers need to support labor market. Sound dovish, but return inflation to 2%. That would be hawkish. So maybe a pause for that December 10th. FOMC new highs, ES 67.86. Man,
I'm still about 40-60 on the Fed fund tool. So
yeah,
what's going to tilt it one direction or the other? You think data?
Next jobs number. When is that? In December. It's going to be after, I believe.
Yeah. Are we going to go into the rate cut with close to
PCE numbers or anything like that coming out?
PCE, yeah, inflation. Well, it sounds like if inflation's sticky, it sounds like it is. They're telling us it is.
Yeah.
It might be pause. It might be on pause. Keep an eye on those reverse repo stuff they're doing. We got 76% long on the tilt in the ES number incoming here in about 2 seconds. U.S. existing home sales expected 4.08 million.
Ooh, there goes NASDAQ.
4.1. 4.1 increase. Better than expected. We'll pump higher here. Boy, I remember when all eyes
they're thinking about it. They want to break that 300.
Uh-huh.
They're just kind of scared.
Yeah, good
Dolphin tick.
Man, what a move. We got Broadcom up 5.5, Tesla 5.5, NVIDIA almost 5 deal.
Yeah. What do we got next here? Bar still continuing. Next up, we got Cook. Oh, Cook. Speaking in an hour. Oh, you like any levels up here? ES, NASDAQ, gold turnaround.
Yeah, well, we got a potential failed upside auction in gold. So the 720 IB high 40.9620 gives you an opportunity to limit risk on shorts below that. Crude's doing nothing. There's also it was the potential for repair in gold has actually already happened. So we had a double distribution day yesterday. We had time and volume at the high, time and volume at the low. We opened between them. We tested to the lower high volume node. We've tested now to the high volume node on the upside. So that's already kind of done. If we can maintain below 40.9620, that could be a decent sale. You can use that to limit risk to some degree. Just kind of focusing on that right now.
Gold.
Yeah.
40.96 staying beneath. Well, we are right now. 40.93 now. 92's trade.
Yeah, I don't like that it's back in that range.
Yeah, I got a question for us here in the NASDAQ in these equities.
Is the low.
Do we see this? Do we see a massive sell-off now? Like past few times we've had these nice rallies. They've been selling off after the open. So I'm curious if we see a nasty sell-off down to like 25,000 here.
Back of my head, I have been thinking about that as well. Are the lows in for the day? Are the highs in for the day?
Highs in for the day, yeah.
Overnight lows in the NQ. I call it 25,022. About 250
One
points.
heck of a sell-off to get down
We
there.
saw that yesterday.
I know.
300, 400 points to the up, and then they roll that thing over, another 300 points down, and then just pushing higher.
Yeah, I know we have NVIDIA earnings today, but
And to save the day.
You'd think it's so much easier to make money in that scenario, but I've been, well, I'll say struggling, but it's been an up and down week, like I was saying for me. Like, I think I was trying to counter trend some of those moves, but if you just join the trend, it just goes another 200 points in like 15 minutes. Nuts.
100%. We saw
Oh,
that
last
last
night.
yesterday.
Yeah, last night.
Michael Burry went off. He like after NVIDIA earnings, his Twitter just
I saw
went
some
off the
funny
deep end, man.
memes of him like lying on the floor and stuff.
Dude, he was just going off. I'm like, one of his quotes, and it just made me laugh because it's so true in trading. It says, being early is not wrong. Like, I've tried to say that. My stop loss in a margin call says otherwise.
I've said that before. 78% long on the tilt in the ES here. Pretty heavy. We haven't seen that in a while. 74% long on the tilt in the NQ. On the hour, about 25 minutes or so. Dakota, I've got that thought in the back of my mind too, because this push higher wasn't exactly convincing. I don't know what the volume looked like behind it, but certainly.
No, it is backed by NVIDIA earnings, but
yeah,
it's a broad rally. Really broad.
Keep an eye. 78% long on the tilt.
All-time highs.
Got a ways to go.
Highs. We get one good earnings report from one company.
I know.
Let's get these
one company.
highs.
Gold's trying as well.
Gold
Bouncing
is
a little
trying.
bit. Like I said, if you get that first entry with a bunch of micros, you're still holding one or two, you're still well in profit, so it's way more comfortable than trying to get an entry here. If it was break even, you still got 15 points down to your stop. It still has a chance. It just has to reclaim these highs here and then eventually push.
What happened? What happened
that?
right there?
Uh-oh. Let's check.
Selling coming in.
Yep, just like you're saying.
240.
I'm short 2 from 241.
Love it. 241. 241. Said short 2, Dakota?
Yep.
For my last trade, 234s. ES turning around as well. 67.77 last trade. That long tilt has flattened out a little bit. 68% long now. 3 minutes later. 67.77. MBT grinding lower here.
All right.
Might see. Damn, that was a setup, Anne Marie. Hope you took that. And until 50-50. Yes, and the NASDAQ. 25,208. And the NQ. ES trading, 67.74. Looking at about 20 points off the highs. Look at this turnaround. New lows, MBT. And crude selling off, gold selling off, ES selling off, everything selling off.
Hey, Andre, trade it. We were not talking about it. We were just talking about it.
You caught it. You're short for 241, right? Yeah. Trust me, I wish I could.
I know.
New lows MBT. No news.
It's tempting to scalp long, but I mean that's what I've been doing wrong this whole week is trying.
I was
to
just gonna say, Tom, you just told me. You just told everyone here.
I'm not gonna.
Glad you. Good self realization. That was good. Good. I like that. Good self awareness there. Gold had come back to 40.86. Looking about a $20 sell off there. Looking at about a 300 or a 100 point sell off in the NQ as we trade 25,200, and about a 20 point sell off in the ES as we trade 67.70.
Look at this.
I know overnight
Look
lows
at that.
25,000. Yeah, would you look at that? 25,022 overnight lows in.
I'm just gonna take profits right there.
Yeah, nice.
Nice.
Sometimes those must feel like chasing entries, but it's perfect to do in this market because it just keeps going. Like those usually are the best entries with not a lot of drawdown.
Dakota, did you go in with? Did you get join ask or did you sell hit the bid? Did you go to the market or did you sell join ask on an entry like that?
I join bid. I join bid, join ask usually most of the time, depending on the volatility. But I'm flat plus 200, so it's been a little roller coaster of a morning so far.
Oh yeah,
200 down 200 up 200.
Right, ES closing on that 67. ES trading 67, 6767. There you go. Let's see if we get down to 67.65. That is the key level we saw from about 40 minutes ago. That's where the iceberg was, that bid. Hogan's back. We'll see iceberg. They keep hitting in that bid, selling it in the bid, and they keep showing up with more on the bid side. It's actually kind of putting a little floor in. And we can get through those 67.65s and push. There might be more room to the downside there in the ES. But right now, 67.69. 20 points off the highs in the ES. NASDAQ looking for another push lower here.
Yeah, let's see if we could get through to the London lows. The London lows is going to be like these 25.30s, 25.20s. Then
Andre, help me out here. My brain's screaming at me to counter trend this. You got to help me out, Andre.
Yeah, sure.
What's counter trending?
He wants to get long.
Trending what?
He wants to get long.
Well, I mean, my brain just wants to long this for some reason, even though it seems like a better short.
Hey, you can long it, just catch a quick one. Boom, boom, and out.
Is that counter trend though? Because we're up.
I know
2%. I guess depends on your time frame. Yeah.
Would you have gotten in and gotten out? If you want to take, steal quick 20 points out of the NQ, by all means, you can take a long.
Well, it just seems so arbitrary to me right now. I do think there's better risk reward on the long right now, but I don't think it was a better trade than the gold trade, so I'm just hesitant in taking it. But looking at it now, of course, that would have been a quick 40 points. So
would you have gotten out though, Tom? Would you have gotten out with the 40 points?
Who knows?
I think that answers that. I think that answers.
If you see 30 points with like two minis, I mean, and your daily goals are on 1,000, of course you're getting out and you're probably done. But yeah, see,
you can get long here if you want. You can get long from those same prices. It's not
tempting, but I think I'm gonna sit.
Yeah,
sit and
whatever
wait.
Process you're at, you're up $2,000, man. That's great. So all your process.
25,210 last trade in the NASDAQ. Got a couple live funded traders here with Tom and Dakota up some nice profits. What else we got cooking here at Topstep with some of our live funded traders? Already got some big numbers going up. Perry up 23,000, Colin up 20, Bean up 16, Steven up 13,000, and Yihang's an absolute animal, up 11, almost $12,000 so far.
I've been seeing a lot of these names recently.
Repeats, yep,
yeah,
100%. Yihang, we took a payout as well.
Nice.
So well done. That's the name of the game. However, we'll check back in during power hour throughout the day. We'll get an update on where they may sit. Most important thing is make sure you keep a green day a green day. How come none of those people are on the show, they ask? Time of day, different parts of the world. We've asked.
I don't think people realize how difficult it is to trade on air.
What these two guys are doing is
yeah,
courageous, very, very courageous. And Full transparency. It's very impressive. Don't get long.
I think I am actually going to grab it there. It's a decent
Are you
spot to
gonna-
try it.
Careful. What
Yeah, we're
price
going to
did you
risk
get, Tom?
$70. That's okay. I think that's about half or a third of those gold profits, so that's okay. We're in at
NVT.
97. We're
Okay.
risking 62.
197.
Yeah, it is way different trading on air. I learned that the first time I came on here and immediately ripped down 2,000. That was quite the experience. Andre remembers that.
You taunted the chat. You taunted the chat playfully.
I did.
Yeah. But yeah. Heads up.
It says
MBT's
those numbers seem like gambler numbers. Not really, because you could trade starting the Asian session, and we're up 2% here in the NASDAQ.
Heads up,
so
Tom. Heads up,
lots of
Emperor.
opportunities, not just in the NASDAQ, but all over these markets. Gold, silver, currency pairs. I mean, you name it. Bitcoin. You can trade a lot of different things here at NASDAQ or at
BK.
Topstep.
Yep. New lows MBT. New lows MBT 90,450. All right, holding bid. Look, what are you looking for upside? Tom, what are you looking for upside? You said if we got 30 points out of this trade, NBT is going to drag this lower. Heads up.
Yeah, once buyers step in, I mean, they'll take it there. I don't know if this is going to be the spot they decide to step in. I would say this is a B
MBT's going to
setup.
drag this one.
See, we're not finding any buyers here.
MBT
got a little bit of room, but looks like it's gonna stop me out and give it back here. But that's exactly what it's been doing. It's been ripping one direction and then ripping the whole other direction, giving up the whole thing, and that's exactly what it just did. So, is this a good spot to reverse? Maybe. Is it going to just break the lows and keep going? That is what it's been doing for the last couple days. But now I'm just going to try to find a better setup again. Looks like that was just a 20, 30 point stop run there.
Yeah, well, that's the NQ for you. I might make MBT's dragging this lower, fellas. 1,000 lot on the offer. 65s. Hello, they puked. Look at that. Look at that.
Okay.
Look up below. Interesting. 67, 65. Huh. Came in last second. We're going lower.
I think there's a decent chance. Maybe we run down to those London lows.
Yeah, we're going
100 points lower from here.
Yep.
Starting to give up some steam.
MBT started this whole thing. 67, 66.
Micro Bitcoin spot is almost down below 90,000 again.
Yeah, that's keep my eye on this push lower in the MBT. Micro Bitcoin, that is trading 90,220.
Someone says, is this a good example of a 3-bar reversal? Yes. Well,
Where?
now that you ask, that is a great example of a 3-bar reversal over here on the 5-minute chart. Right there. Beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
3-bar reversal. You have a nice trend. You have the main reversal candle, which is the highest high right there. And then the next bar, we break the low of it, right? And just flip your chart upside down for the opposite way. So, yeah, good example. Good shout out on that one. And here we are, New York session lows.
Uh-huh.
Can we break them?
25,168 last trade. It's like pulling teeth, pushing lower here. What up, Hogue? In the ES, Hogue, we just had 1,000 lot come in on the ask at 65. Got filled immediately. Not sure what's going on at this price of 67.65, but there is lots of volume being traded. We saw the iceberg on the bid. Then we just saw 1,000 lot come in on the offer there. It was about a tick off of what was trading. I think we were trading 4 in the orders. They came 1,000 on the ask and got filled just like that. But Hammock now hitting the wire. Hammock hitting the wire. Let's see. Financial system is in good shape. First thing on a Hammock. Anything else?
Okay. Buyers defending this New York session where we found buyers step in at the open.
Damn it. Yes, man. Those 65s.
Netflix getting smacked again today.
Is it?
Yeah, ever since we split stock, we've been getting hit pretty hard.
Oh, who we got? Who we got in the chat? Someone saying they are first timer here. Ah, Rail Air Link. I'm new to this, so just watching. We'll have to go at a combine at some point in the future. Got a few more videos to watch. Hell yeah. Well, make sure you tune into TopstepTV. Welcome aboard. The best in the biz around here. With best in the biz, you got Ho, you got Dakota, you got Tom. These are fantastic traders giving you real-time insight. Look at that turnaround.
Yep.
Been on a win streak. If I stay green today, I'm green every day this week.
Nice.
Man, I had that 90 long, and then it stop ran again. It came back up, and I took it off for break even, and now we're up 40 points. So it's just another poor decision by me this week. I think that was a great entry, and I can't chase it now. But I don't know what it is with me this week. I'm making more subpar decisions than usual.
You just nailed the gold trade, Tom. You just nailed the gold trade.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did.
Man, you sound like, how long have you been doing this for? You sound like you've been trading for 20 years. You sound like
sound miserable already from the markets.
No, man. How long have you been doing this?
It's like 8 years, 10 years. Only profitable for a couple, really, 2, maybe 3.
You sound like a veteran trader. You sound like a veteran trader. Popular crude, 59.84.
You do sound like a veteran.
Right?
You're up $2,000 and you're complaining.
Oh,
Hey, you're only as good as your last trade, right?
Yeah.
Continue to make poor decisions. You got long from 40.78. By the time I looked up the chart, it was trading 40.88s. I love it.
Yeah, it's just funny. At different parts in the journey, things will frustrate you equally the same. I found no matter like I'm doing a lot better now than the last couple of years, and the other day I was just so pissed off, and the market can do that to you if you let yourself sort of make poor decisions and then compound it, and then just it spirals from there usually.
We got Hammock, Cleveland Fed Prez. Hammock hitting the wire here. The jobs data look a bit mixed. The jobs data highlighted challenges faced by monetary policy. Jobs report is a bit stale, but is in line with expectations. High inflation is still a real issue for the economy. He continue to say that.
I'm short 2 from 208. Gonna look for a push back down towards these lows.
We'll see some signs of softening in the labor market. Elevated signs of inflation is coming from Fed's Hammock.
You know, Tom, that was a popular thing on the floor. You worked on the trading floor. It seemed like nobody ever made money there.
Yeah.
Just when they got in their, when they drove away
They
in
only
their
talked about
Mercedes.
their losses and complained that they weren't making enough.
Oh, I've only had a 10K week, like that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they go drive their country club in their Mercedes. And it's like, hey, hold on. Can't be that bad.
Yeah, sellers stepping in. See if we can hold it below 200.
More from Hammock. I go into all Fed meetings with an open mind. Pressure from inflation is still really significant.
Negative delta here in the equities, negative 30, negative 5,300 in the S&Ps.
I believe it.
Negative 1,500 in the NASDAQ.
Nice push down there. Thank you.
We keep hitting that 65. Keep hitting those 65s. Oh, Hammock, hello. Inflation is still too high and is trending in the wrong direction. It's a 10-year doing.
Here we go.
It better be going lower. 10-year better be going lower. 10-year trading around the highs. 10-year trading around the highs after that. What's going on?
Gold seems to be having a not so good time. It's lost those buyers. We're back in the range. It's not looking too hot.
How about this one? Hammock. We need to keep monetary policy somewhat restrictive due to inflation. Sounds like a pause. And crude on the move. Crude looking about a 25-cent pop here, closing in on highs, trading $59.94. On the hour income, we'll get those. You would think. I don't know. Who cares? Who cares about inflation? We got NVIDIA. Inflation. Get out of here. Inflation. What's that? We got NVIDIA. Hold this beer. Hold my beer.
Yeah.
I mean,
Nice crude.
Crude just what's going on over there? Crude got 30-cent pop here in the last 5 minutes. Crude trading 59.99 session highs. Get through the 60s. Cut it, Dakota.
Yeah, I'll get back in if we see it, but we're pushing.
Is the dollar getting stronger at least? Something.
Yep. We held the 200s.
Yeah, so I'm going to go over that later. And see what would have kept me in that trade. Maybe because obviously I saw something that made me want to get out. So I'm just going to have to review that and see what happened there.
Well, what'd you get long from? You got long from 97.
Yep, I saw.
They sold it down to the 59s. I mean, how much heat based even your risk?
Yeah, and then I got in. I think you were sharing Dakota's screen. I got in again, and then ended up selling it at break even, and that was the good entry. I think that was like 78 somewhere in there in the 70s. So I saw something. I had the right idea. I'm not entirely sure why I sold at break even. I think I was just like, oh, we're gonna break the lows like we did every other day. But turns out it was a good entry. I don't want to chase it here, but yeah, that's up nice 70, 80 points. So we'll see. I'll review that and see what could have kept me in or what went wrong there exactly.
It'll be a little bit of
kind of like gold, you know. If you get a bunch of micros and you sell 2 out of the 3 or something, you're sitting pretty and you can hold it for a bigger move. That would have been ideal.
More from Hammock here. We're rallying in the equities. Hammock coming out saying, I had been anticipating cooling in jobs, and the data is confirming that. I want to buy it. Tom, maybe to look to that point, though, it could be a little bit byproduct of trading, NASDAQ. It's very thin, and you get those big whips.
Yeah, that happens a lot. Yep.
Yeah.
Top runs. ES is good for that. MES.
ES holds. It holds a little bit more. You won't take as much heat. A little more stable. I mean, Reed was right.
Right back in this short from 38.
We're in the range here. Initial balance high and low. 4 minutes. 4 minutes.
Sometimes, why am I shorting? I looking at this and see if we going to continue to chop around this level, like 160s up to like 250s, and playing for chop.
For that. All right, let's get the tip of the weekend. Here is day 4 of this week. But for those that are new, like Rail in the house, got 1441. We do a tip of the week every week here at TopstepTV. So this is a very important one. Keep a trading journal. Record entry, exit, and reason. Also put the time down. Then note the emotions during each trade. Hogue has a little hieroglyphic system. He uses like emojis before they're actually known as emojis. And review journal for improvement areas, track patterns in wins and losses. You can do that at TopstepX. That performance dashboard analytics over there to the left. Emotions. Hogue, of those 4, recording entry, the actual trade emotions, those 2, I should say, what is the most important that when you go back and review? Entry and exits, you can go back on your charts, but emotions, you can't really record that in TopstepX. So those that are new, what's the best way to approach that? You can't write, I was feeling happy, I was feeling sad, I was feeling nervous. You got to be quick with it, Hogue. So what's your way of doing that? Or what you tell traders?
Well, first off, use the emotional journal provided by Topstep. And the idea is you want to record as much information as possible in as short amount of time as you can. If you're a very active trader, it's going to be difficult for you to do that. But the mental game of trading to me is 80% of it. You can be a great technician, but you got to have the mental game if you're going to be able to perform. And noting the changes in emotion, changes in physical changes, emotional changes, mental changes while you're actually in a trade, and then reviewing them and kind of reliving the trade at the end of the day. You're kind of reliving the trade twice. It can't hurt. it can only help speed your learning curve as to how you're going to be responding and how these changes in your mental, emotional, and physical state are affecting your decision making. And then being able to recognize that in real time as you get better and better at doing that journal and knowing yourself, you're going to be able to stop yourself from taking those emotional, irrational trades. You're going to be a lot more cognitive on what you're taking, why you're taking these trades, and staying in tune with when you are falling into, let's say, tilt. You don't want to fall into tilt. You know, through journaling, I've learned what causes me to fall into tilt, what it feels like when I fall into tilt, and the right thing to do if I fall into tilt. And that is step away for a little while, let go of the venom. As soon as you get back to center, then you can get back to trading. But to know yourself, a great tool to understand yourself and how all these things that are going on inside of you are changing your decision making process.
Fantastic. So what does it look like when John Hoagland goes on tilt?
Yeah, what does that look
Not
like?
pretty. It's not pretty.
Uh-huh.
Doesn't happen
When was
often.
the last time you went on tilt, Hoag?
Probably, I don't know. Mr. Patak saw me go on tilt once.
Yeah, he did. I know exactly what you're talking.
It was probably 14 years ago, but it's more of an internal tilt that I get to. If I have 3 straight losses in a row, that's one morning side. And okay, I got to check myself. Am I falling into tilt here? Am I getting into revenge? Am I getting into chasing here? And if that's the case, I just have to take my hand off the mouse, walk away,
smack,
go and walk the dog, do something to let go of that venom before I can get back into trading.
Do you like to size down, or do you keep the same size and just try to chill out and then come back to the market? What do you like to do?
Probably size down when I come back, just to make sure I'm back in tune with the markets. If you want to say that.
That makes sense.
But I tend to trade size consistently.
Good answer, Hoag. All right, initial balance highs and lows are in. And what is that? That is the first hour. The first hour of the New York session. Just simply take what's the highest price and the lowest price in the first hour. So chat, let's see if you can do initial balance low. I can't really pick that one out. So IB highs. I think I have that. But I always lean on Hoag. Hoag, initial balance low in NASDAQ or ES. The highs are in. I got that. But what do you got for low?
NASDAQ, IB low. Let me double check that I'm in the right spot here. So IB low 25,146 in the NASDAQ, even 25,146 even.
Okay, and ES low.
ES IB low 6760 quarter.
All right, and initial balance high ES 6790. Initial balance high in the NQ 25,299.75. Boring. The last couple of days we had 400-point range initial balance. Hoag 400-point initial balance range. What do we got today? 150 in the NASDAQ. There's your range trade. There's your ranges, Hoag.
30 in the S&P.
Play this range too.
All right, we're coming up to IB high right now in both NASDAQ and the ES. ES trading 67.84. Crude continuing push higher here.
Yeah.
$60.10. What's up, Dakota? Chalking yourself.
I just got
traders
chopped up twice here. I'm trying to play this range to get short up in this area for a play back towards the middle. But got chopped up twice. I might be getting chopped up a third time here.
Getting short?
Yeah, getting short up in this area. Just watching it.
What else we got? What else do we have on the schedule today? We got Cook. Speak at the top of the hour. I don't think she's going to talk about what I want to hear her talk about, but again, nonetheless, we'll see. Yeah, all these Fed speakers, besides Myron, have pretty much been on message. High inflation, weak, softening labor market. Goolsby at 1140. I'm sticking to the message. All right, 67.86. Now 87's in the ES.
Tesla up 6%.
Man, nice rip. And NQ up 100 points from that entry now.
Oh, Tom, I know.
They sting. They sting, man. I'm telling you, they sting.
100%.
You start doing the math. You're like, if I was in my 1 mini, I'd be up another $2,000. I'd look super
You have
cool
been
on
doing this for a
5.
while.
I'd get another payout. All that.
You have been doing this.
Don't think about it. Don't think about it.
Yeah,
MBT, that
You
trade's
can
gone.
tilt yourself that way too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Bounced off those 25,000. We got the range of today, the day of MBT grinding lower. There was a bit of a leader lagger trade going for last week and a half with MBT leading and equities would follow. That has not been the case today.
Let's see if we get that pushback down.
And gold pushing lower. That's
Wonder if we'll take those highs first on NQ before we sell off, or if
just
sell off from 280.
Gold just sold off $10, $11, 40.82 now last trade.
Yeah, right from IB high too.
Yeah, MBT selling off. Let's see if the equities follow. Maybe that spoke too soon. Right off IB high. Yeah, it is Hogue. You're talking about what? NQ
Gold
or ES? Gold as well? Oh,
Gold.
shoot. Okay.
Yeah. Went and checked IB high and broke from there. 40.9620 is IB high.
All right.
In gold.
Gold now trading 40.80. Gold looking at a $15, I call it $16 drop. $16 drop in this 5-minute candle. MBT hovering off the lows by about 100 points. About to test new lows there.
Yeah, gold really giving it back now.
Yeah, this is your entry. Here's your 40.79s.
Yep. So if I was break even on the last one, would have gotten stopped out here. Question is, does it make new lows, or does it just test that entry and then over the rest of the day sort of make it back?
Mm-hmm.
I don't like it as much the second time now that we're back in here, because all the people that were longing since that first entry are now sort of, they're sweating, they're kind of reconsidering, getting stopped out, all of that.
Right. All right, MBT new lows. 90,170.
Gold keeps selling off.
Let's see if this brings Dakota, are you flat?
Yeah, I'm flat. I'm flat.
Okay.
NQ doesn't know what it wants to do.
No, we're not pushing back down to the end of the range. We might grind higher to these highs.
Wow, gold date.
Yeah,
Gold.
Bigger move on gold here. Let's check it.
Well, yeah, buyers are trying to walk that thing up to 40.81, and the sellers just absolutely smashed it down to 40.75. Absolutely. Those longs are in trouble.
The worst is when you have the size and you're holding for that bigger move, you take none off, it comes all the way back, and now you're like, man, do I just hold it? Do I stop out at break even? Do I have the original stop? Do I jump back in?
You sound like a floor trader, man. You sound like you
Those
came from
Here goes NASDAQ.
You become profitable and you kind of just get miserable in the market, I guess.
Isn't it funny? Because you've been crushing it lately. You couldn't tell. But you know what? It keeps you hungry, keeps you motivated, keeps that fire, Yeah, it does. Never satisfied because we are pushing higher here. The correlations have all NVIDIA just completely broke off everything.
Yep, MNQ's going for those highs.
Yeah. Hey, Hogue that price of 60.80, 67.80, 67.80. A lot of size trading there as well.
Yeah.
80.75s. You said 5 point.
Those are. I mean, that's positive delta at that price, 1,400.
Oh.
Sellers.
All right, coming up to initial balance high in ES and the NASDAQ.
I'm short gold.
Yeah, I almost clicked the button there on MNQ at 88. I'm considering shorting this.
Go to short gold. What price?
MNQ.
Yeah.
MNQ or Dakota is.
Gold.
10-point rip there.
Yeah,
10-point stop out on NQ.
New highs on Q.
Yep.
Dakota, what price you short gold from?
77. 77.5.
Thank you. Trading 074 now. New highs ES 67.91 quarter. New highs NQ 25,309 half. Yeah, take a look at gold indeed, Michael Forbes. Look at that thing. I really want to take this. What changed? We are pumping. All right, Ho, we got through initial balance, right? High, that is. What would be the play? We write those. Not every day we're gonna get a setup. Why do we jot down those prices? Why do we take note of them? What are we seeing here?
Well, we're looking to see if we're going to see continued range extension above those highs, or if we're going to fail above those highs and create a failed upside auction. We are just sitting right on them right now. Just took one little look. I mean, this could be a preemptive short up here.
I know.
Because it's cheap, but for confirmation, we have to wait a little while to see if we're gonna hold below that IB high.
There goes NQ giving back those highs.
Yep.
Ooh, it's tempting.
So-
It's tempting at these highs. Right around 25,300, it's really tempting to take this short. I want a better entry, though. I want, like, it visited those prices once. I kind of want it to visit them again, and I might if it just dumps here. It's hard to get in. Like I said, infinite rip, and then infinite dump. It's tough.
Yeah. I'm trying to watch the S&P dome here
Yeah.
because I just
know
want
what
to see
you're
if
watching.
it dies up here or if
Yeah.
it looks like there's a lot of eyeballs on it.
Yeah. Well, keeps dying up here.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's a lot going on up here.
Yeah.
Tom, you like short up here in the NASDAQ?
I'm not sure. I like it because it's top of range and it's just been chopping in ranges.
Don't tempt me with a good time.
Whoa. You got to tell my short.
Don't tempt me, man. I'm that guy.
Oof, there's 20 points already, yeah.
Because I think
That's
we
what
could
we're
go
talking
right
about.
back down to 200.
I think so too, yeah.
I'm in two.
Yep.
I just missed the entry here in the S&Ps.
Still work it. You might get it. What do you short from, Dakota?
78. 78.
278.
Yes, sir.
278. Damn, where this thing go? 278. All right.
Okay. All right. We're short 3. Micro, yes. 67, 80, 650.
86 half. 67, 86 hook. Short 3 MES. Okay. What are we looking for to the downside, Hogue?
0.
That's true. We're in trouble.
Realistically, value low would be decent, and then we're looking at 67, 80, 68, 75. The actual like target would be the IB low, 67, 60 quarter.
60 quarter. All right. Yeah. Well, we're short 3, so you can manage this.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Dakota short. Tom, did you get in there as well? Or are you still waiting for the setup?
No, I'm waiting. It's doing this weird thing where it just skips up a bunch like it's doing right now. Makes it tough to hold short or get in. I'm not totally sure.
Go to short from 278. How short from this is in the NQ? How short from Oh, there it is, 67.86 and a hook. I'm hanging out around here. Take a look at the tilt. Nothing cooking there. Again, top of the hour, I do believe we've got Cook getting ready to speak. About 17 minutes from now. That should be it. Goolsby later. Push higher here in crude. Looking for anything. All the correlations gone. White House press briefing at noon Central Time. Yeah, viewership staying strong. Still 4,500 people watching all across the globe. Click subscribe. I think we're getting close to 191,000 subscribers. Click like that bell.
I just
Right
got
hand
it
corner.
there. 99.75. Got the short there. Tagged in on a limit.
It'll work. How many times?
Just once. Just once.
Okay.
Gonna risk 15-ish, 315 probably, 320, somewhere in there.
What?
I want this to work quick though. I want that to be the little stop run, and then we just kind of move towards 250, 260. But I guess there's still a bid.
Trying. NQ gets up to 25,300. Down to the 296s. Seeing a little selling here in the ES. This thing, come on, MBT, looking for something. Gold turned around a little bit. 40.86 last trade.
We're against Delta here, Andre.
How much?
Negative 5,200 at the highs here.
Keep smashing it. Get more. Where's the more? Where's more?
Yeah.
5-minute something happened there.
It's starting to look like people are looking at this now.
Yeah, we see something picked up on the NQ ladder. Something just picked up. What was that? NQ ladder got real
spooky short for sure.
Yeah, this NQ ladder got real. It's thin. We're starting to see some sellers
jumpy.
coming in. Yeah, something hit.
Jumpy.
It is jumpy.
It is, yeah. Jumping to the downside. 25,290. In the NQ, we got ES train 67.86. What the hell? NQ ladder's wild. Nothing really jumping off right now. Top of the hour in about 14 minutes.
We're just grinding up. It's not what I like to see on shorts for sure.
Well,
No.
I'm not. Yeah, then we see that. Yeah, then we see that. Hello. And we just put it down. Yeah, so something was coming in. 25,270. Now 269 trade. They preempt. Someone saw something. Someone saw something.
One thing we can be sure of: something's going to happen.
That's right. You're going to get that analysis at TopstepTV. I'll tell you that
up
right
or
now.
down. Yep.
Up or down.
It's so tempting to take it, but I'm just going to stick to my limit order here at 53.75.
It's closing it. We're getting there.
See if we get it. I want it to happen fast. Maybe in the next minute candle here. We're about to close one in 7 seconds. I want it to happen at the start or maybe in the middle of the next one. Otherwise, I'm going to move my stop to break even.
We want it now.
Yeah,
Yes.
man. Like, what? Is that what it was, Adam? Morgan Stanley no longer expects a Fed rate cut in December. Well, so is the Fed fund futures. But hey, yeah. Hammock said the same thing. But you never know.
I'm going to move my stop there to break even, plus a couple ticks for commission.
Done.
And then we'll see what happens.
All right, Hope, first target. We're short 3, right? Short 3 from 8.6 half, 67, 8.6 half. First target. We're in with 3. How do we manage it?
First target, point of control, 78 half. 67,
78 hook.
78 half.
Oh, 4 points away. Pop in crude, $60.07. More push to the downside here in the NQ. What was that first target, Tom?
Nice. It just tagged it there at whatever that was, 52, I think, 53. Nice. So
we
quick
got
40 points.
Vote.
Yeah, quick 40 points, not bad.
Oh, we got our first shaved one there.
Yes, we did.
All right, short 2 now. Nice trade. Look at this pushing down. This is textbook shit right here.
Nice, nice. Love to see it.
Next target, Tom, you are flat.
Yep.
Nice trade. Dakota, how are we managing this? You were short up at 278.
Yeah, I'm still short 4.
Short 4.
Yep. Looking for a push back down towards 200, like the middle of this chop. Like I said, looking at range bound play.
Hold on. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. Some more selling coming in here. 25,234. Hogue, next target. How do we manage this? Moving the stop. Moving the stop.
67, 68.
67, 68.
No moving of the stop.
No moving the stop. That was fantastic stuff there. Cheap trade. That's a cheap trade, Hogue. You know I goof on cheap trades. That's a
cheap trade. Yep.
That was a cheap trade indeed. Dakota, what's your average price, Dakota, on this 4 lot you're short in the MNQ?
76 half.
76 half. Okay. Well, currently trading 25,233. Short there. ES 67.76. A new 5-minute just opened up. Red.
I'm going to take one profit right there at 25.
I like it.
Nice.
Is Tom thinking to himself, there's more in the trade? I could have taken more off of this. Is that what you're thinking to yourself over there?
Not necessarily. I followed the plan exactly this time.
Yes,
so I usually get triggered when I don't follow the plan. But no, we followed it.
Beautiful.
I'll review it later and I'll say, okay, I could have captured more. What could I have done differently? But no,
it was a good trade. That was a very nice trade. Entry, exit, boom, boom. Live funded. Pro ball trading right there. VIX above 20. Good stuff.
Yep. VIX right at 20.
Top of the hour in 9 minutes, 50-50 on the tilt, waiting for Cook to take the microphone.
There's BPC Trades. I'm not sure what it stands for. Braden in the chat. Nice composure. Feels like yesterday. Aaron had a good comeback.
Braden with the comeback kid. Oh, man. That was fantastic. For those that weren't able to tune in to Fast Market, Braden, live funded trader with us, down $1,500. Realize real losses. And jabbed his way to up 500 by the end of Fast Markets. I don't think he stopped there. I do believe he kept it.
Another one for the break here, Andre.
That a boy, yeah. This is yesterday. I'm pretty sure Braden ended up the day of $1,400. He didn't stop.
$1,400. Okay.
Is that right, Braden? Correct me if I'm wrong. I believe it is a Braden.
He had the composure.
Yes, he did. Again, went from down 1,500 to up 1,500 in the same trading day. Fantastic stuff. Mr. Long Shorts in the chat. I'm trying to pull a Braden right now, but I'm from 1,100. You got this, man. You got this. There's still markets are moving. Push here to the downside. 25,217 now, Prince in the NQ. ES trading 67.75.
Stop the break even
Top of the hour, 8 minutes.
We'll see if we get value low, and then we'll be good.
Easy peasy, huh, Hogue?
I mean,
Like,
oh, Oscar tweaking
Pizza
in the
K.
chat. Oscar tweaking in the chat. Let's see some comeback stories in the chat. Who's down? Who pulled the Braden already? Was down $800, now up $70 on that leg down. Absolutely love that. We're looking at a failed upside auction and possible in the ES. Yes, that's what the trade was. Preempted it. We were pushing lower here in the NQ, 25,205 trades. ES grinding lower, 67.72. House account short from
target
86.
Target hit for me. I'm flat.
Nice, Dakota.
EUD. Very nice.
Nice trade in there. Oh, good job. X down 1,600, up 200, down 5,000, up 400. Look at all these pulling Bradens left and right. Down 300, up 400.
Nice.
Up $8 is awesome. Don't worry. There's traders out there that would love to be up $8 today. Down 1,500, back up to $300 today. Good job.
Perfect.
Those are the
I
days
was down
that,
500. Up.
Yeah. There you go. Let's love it. Those are the real trading days. Yeah, you catch a runner, hit a home run, trade up $5,000. Yeah, those aren't. It's those comeback days that really let you know that I can go 10 rounds, 12 rounds with this market. I can hang. Those are the days that really solidify. Say I got this. I can hang with this. So good job.
Minus 500.
Yeah, Braden's got his own word, like like Lenny. If you Lenny a trade, you overmanage it.
What's he call it?
If you recover a losing day calmly and the right way, that is now called a Braden. You Braden the day.
Yeah, I like that.
Braden. I do too. You Braden the day. How about that? All right. Hogue, we working that 68 bid in the ES?
Yes, we are.
Excellent. Closing in on it, 67.69. Trades.
And I'm about to Lenny it.
Nope. There you go, Phil.
Phil,
nice job. All right, short one now. Beautiful trade.
No, I covered 177, one at 75, and one at 68.
You bought one for the break.
Flat.
That's right. Flat. Oh man, that was absolutely textbook stuff right there.
Guess my calls aren't so ass now.
What was that, Dakota? Who you talking? What was that, Dakota?
I was mumbling.
I know you were.
That.
Nope.
Never mind.
Nope. You said it. Internet
just
forever.
said
Go back.
No comment. Let's move on.
Hey, was a little KMA there? It sounded like a little KMA to someone. Hey, Cody Wall was down 1,800, now up 314. Fantastic. 5 minutes till the top of the hour. Hogue, I want to break that trade down, see if this market does slow down, but we are trading 67 in the ES. NQ, NQ trading 25,177. Do we have another setup here, fellas? Let's not pat ourselves on the back too fast. Is there another setup here, Hogue, as we close in on initial balance
there's
low?
always another setup. We can go find one.
Well, I'm saying we went from initial balance high to closing on IB low now. With the setup, do we go back to the well?
I like a short on gold is going to be my setup. I'm short 2 from 79.7.
40.79.
Yep. I might build a position for a break of these lows. Yep. Short 4.
All right. Oh, MGC short 4. Let's trade. Top of the hour here in about 4 minutes. 4 minutes. Wheat. 420 was down 1,800. Now up 2,600. How much size did you put on wheat? That's a big swing, but well done. Well done. Nice comeback.
So Tom, Dakota, in the house all shorted the equities up near those highs, right? Nice. You're up against VWAP in gold here, Dakota. VWAP 40.75.30.
Yeah, I'm looking at putting in a higher low right here, or lower high.
Lower high.
Yeah, if we could break through these 74s.
You've got pretty much every simple moving average in the world on the 30-minute chart right here.
Right. Well, let's break through them. Good thing I don't look at those, Hogue.
I know, right? Don't look. No, just don't.
Short.
They don't look. They won't affect the
079.
market.
079. Last trade 40.77. We're talking about gold. All right, Hogue. Top of the hour, 2 minutes. What are you looking for here? All right, we're from the top. Initial balance high. MBT beneath 90,000 now. Trading 89,990. Perhaps mechanical move. Could be. JGZ. JGZ been hot all week. Just letting the chat hear it, letting me hear it. I told you. Bleepity bleeps. Oh, yeah. Michael Halstead was down 340, now up 608. I love these braids. Keep pulling the braids. Keep pulling the braids. Look at that. Mike Jones was down 850, now up 56. Love it. Those are the trades. Those are the days you remember.
Chat's killing it.
Chat's killing it. Tom, you're killing it. Look at you. You be nice to chat now.
Yeah.
Look at you.
I learned my lesson quick. I learned my lesson real quick.
It's a badge of honor. That means they care. New lows. New lows. MBT. ES.
What's a bleepity bleep?
You know what it means. If I, you know.
All right,
Like
go.
a
Let's
woozy
break
woo?
through these.
Woozy man. You know what it means.
Woozy
You
woo.
bleepity. Yeah. 25,158. Hogue initial balance low in the NASDAQ is 25,146. Initial balance low in the ES 6760.
There goes
Yes.
gold.
Look out
There
for
it
those.
goes.
Money.
Hogue, what's the play? All right, top of the hour. Boom, boom. Lows ain't in, are they? Look at this.
Well, we have a failed upside auction. The IV low in gold is the target of that IV of that failed upside auction. So this would actually be a level, an area where I would terminate the trade, 40.66.
In gold. Okay.
And if we look below, and then we have a failed downside auction, then the market is likely to just kind of rotate in the range the rest of the day. So we got to watch and see what happens down here at the IB low.
Oh boy!
If we do find exception below that, below the IB low, then there's potential for continuation to the downside.
Cook hitting the wire. Fed speaker Cook. We're selling off from beneath initial balance low in the ES NASDAQ. Selling off MBT beneath 90,000. We got Cook hitting the wire here. Nice job, Dakota. Nice job, Hogue. We got Cook coming out. The U.S. financial system is resilient. I see an increased likelihood of outsized asset price declines, though she says not a risk to the weird one. I don't see private credit posing a current threat to financial stability. 800 lot on the bid here in the ES, 6753 bid 900 times. 5 points lower here. Good talking AI. MBT, look out below.
What a trade up there selling these highs.
Yep. Market seems to be rewarding patience too. If you're able to hold on to partials or your whole position for a while, it pays off.
All right,
watching price action here.
I know exactly what Hogue's looking for. All right, so it's trading 67.56, right? Initial balance high is 3 points higher, up at 60s. Hogue wants to see it go up there, test those 60s if we get up there, and then wants to see it push lower. I get that right.
Watching price action too, because this is a new area for the regular trading hour session. This is new levels, so I'm watching to see if in the dome, if people seem to care. If people care, if there's a lot of orders being placed and canceled below this initial balance low, then I believe it's more likely to continue to trade lower. But if it dies here and it doesn't seem like anybody really cares, then I could see the market recovering back above the initial balance high and then rotating between the IB high and low for the rest of the day. So I'm watching for participation. We got a long time to wait for any kind of confirmation, though. 10:30 before we can get any confirmation.
Hogue back in there trading up, man. It doesn't get any better than this. Making another push lower to 67.55 in the ES. MBT continues to grind lower. Nice cover there, Dakota, in gold. Back up to 40.73.
It was.
Hogue, what'd you say? I'd terminate the trade. Oh, damn, well, you were feeling it today, man. All right, well, we don't have it on the group coaching announcement yet, but we're doing group coaching, and Hogue's going to be there. So when we post the link for the questions, you're getting the goods. You're getting the goods. So make sure you take advantage of that.
For free, too.
Yeah, I mean it. Huh?
Lucky.
MBT.
VIX almost back to 21.
In its rightful place. It's where
NVIDIA selling off. Jack, where's Jack at? I know our options are doing pretty well now.
Dakota, you not? Oh, we're selling coming in here. New lows, 25,107 now. Prince in the NQ.
Bitcoin red.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy sell off.
Yep.
Oh,
Tom, you brought the volatility with you again. You're always welcome back.
This feels like yesterday, Andre. We were talking about
it. Does, man. All week, really, Dakota.
No, we're talking
about it up the highs. Like, we're not convinced this rally doesn't just NBT.
Doesn't
89,000.
Doesn't convince you, does it?
No, it didn't, Hogue. Even those icebergs, they're at negative delta, baby. It came back with more. 25,097 last trade in the NQ, closing on overnight highs, about 70 points to the downside. ES is making session lows at 67.52, about 24 points for hit those overnight lows. MBT just getting
people are watching
now.
this. This is likely to continue. Short below 67.60 in the S&P.
Oh yeah.
Let's see if it happens fast here.
Oh, it's puking.
Oh, picking up to the downside. Tilt. 71% short.
Yeah, well.
Was that a liquidity grab? Fair value gap. 89,130 last trade in. I'll stop run. I'm just playing. 25 minutes to the bottom are also the London close, but right now we have failed upside auction. Just too many ways to say the same thing in this industry.
Yeah, that's true.
We'll stop run, man. It's called stop.
It's a selling tail.
The selling tail. Yep. 89,040. Now in the chat they're saying, "Here comes the V."
You guys not watch TopstepTV for that stuff.
Here comes the V in the chat. They're saying, "Look out! Here comes the V." We've seen that this week. You can just this day, man. This week, this trading. Tom in the house. Look at that bounce. There's the V.
Man, Bitcoin just taking it on the chin. Let's take a look at this Bitcoin chart. It's gone. Wow.
It's red as hell.
That entire rally, we were up 5%. And,
when will the pain stop? I'm so exposed to crypto. I just wish this pain would stop.
Oh, Tom, you can never find the silver lining. Tom,
Are you really?
Yeah. I love
you, man. You're fantastic.
I love crypto. It doesn't love me, but one day it might.
Okay. Well, I love you. We love Tom. Show some love for Tom in the chat. Let's show him that we love him because MBT is getting a hit right now. It is look up below. It is now 88,990 and sinking. We got now 950s in the old MBT there. On the V, people looking for that V. All right, let's take a little bit of a breather. See, crypto ain't done. Crypto. Maybe another push here. All right. Well, you really want to get this party going. More, man. Let's bring in Dr. Volatility here. Take a bit of a breather. So equity selling off, MBT selling off, gold holding right now. James, come on in. We got 23 minutes till London close. What's up, James?
What's up, guys? Here with a quick break to talk to you about Instagram. That's right, the app known for memes and bullying celebrities can also be used to follow TopstepTV. We're going to drop a link in the chat. Go ahead and click on it or scan the QR code you see here on the image. And be sure to follow TopstepTV on Instagram. I can see a lot of you in the chat are asking about some sort of announcement. If you don't know what they're talking about, go to our Instagram. Check out our posts. Give us a follow. And be sure that you always stay in the know so that you can join the chat in the mystery. We're like J.J. Abrams over here, y'all. What's on the island? What's it all about? Why did the whole show end in a church? You got to stay tuned to find out, and you got to subscribe to TopstepTV on Instagram to stay in the know. So be sure to do that. Like I said, that link is coming in the chat. You can click on it. You can follow us. You can stalk us. We want it all. Also, later today, group coaching. Andre mentioned it earlier, stole my spotlight, but group coaching happens today at 12:15 p.m. Central Time with Hogue, Hoop, and JD. Group coaching, it's the chance for you to get your trading questions answered live on TopstepTV. That's right. If you ever wanted Hogue to answer any kind of question about trading that you may have, this is your chance. Are you someone who drops a question in the chat repeatedly and you feel like you're never being heard or your question is never answered? Well, are you submitting it through the link that's pinned in chat? Submitting your question through this link is the easiest and most assured way that your question will get in front of JD, Hoop, and Hogue. So you don't have to worry about a thing. If you don't see this link pinned for any reason, just give us a shout. We'll make sure it gets in your hands. And group coaching happens every day at 12:15 p.m. Central Time, right after Shoulder Tap. And guys, the holidays are coming up. Thanksgiving is not too much further away, and I know a lot of us are going to start traveling. And the longest government shutdown in U.S. history, a record 43 days, forced thousands of air travel delays and cancellations at airports across the country. Well, today, a Senate subcommittee hearing took place to address the flight disruptions and staffing issues at air traffic control centers during the shutdown and the ripple effects. Maribel Gonzalez details the impact for travelers.
There's roughly 31 million passengers are expected to fly next week for the holiday, but there may be lingering impacts on the system because of the shutdown.
The record-long government shutdown is over, but as the Kansas senator said during a Senate subcommittee hearing on Wednesday, the impacts to air travel are still being felt. Air traffic controllers are legally required to work, but were not paid during the shutdown. Many called out sick, triggering staffing shortages at airports all over the country. This as the workforce is already understaffed.
We operate with 10,800 certified professional controllers, where there should be 14,633. Any profession that had a 25% reduction in their essential workers would be screaming for help.
Some blame the president for missed paychecks.
If Trump cared about controllers being paid, he would have paid them.
But earlier this week, the Aviation Funding Solvency Act was introduced. The bipartisan bill aims to guarantee air traffic controllers are paid during future shutdowns.
Failing to pay the workforce that keeps our skies safe is not acceptable and not sustainable.
As for air travel passengers who face severe delays in the future, cash compensation is going away. The Trump administration dropped the Biden-era requirement to pay customers hundreds of dollars for delays of 3 hours or more. U.S. airlines are still required to refund passengers for canceled flights. I'm Maribel Gonzalez, reporting.
Tell you what else is going away. This market is running lower. Good stuff. Government is back, but yeah. Now crude selling off. MBT continuing to push lower. 88,730. NQ.
Bitcoin is
yeah, MBT dumping, and it finally. Remember I said earlier, MBT would go and equities finally worked.
You could say that regular trading hours for micro Bitcoin is similar to like currencies. I'm looking at the 30-minute, the 730 bars where the volume starts to come in, right?
Yep. It's getting smoked now. All right. Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, we're
NVIDIA
looking
back
at a
to
we're
90.
looking at about 300-point sell-off in the NQ right now. In the last 25
Looking
minutes. MBT absolutely leading us to the downside here. Closing at 25,000 in the NQ. New overnight lows 25,014.
Wow.
Emery, did you catch this?
Wow.
That's crazy.
Shout out
ES
to
looking.
Dave. Shout out to Dave Portney.
Portney?
Oh yeah, because he just bought a couple mil worth of crypto. Yeah, that's true.
Uh-oh.
He made a big deal out of it.
Well, I mean, that's good for you. He's good at that. We got looking at 60-point sell-off. 60-point sell-off in the ES in the last 25 minutes or so. Nice. Oh, sign in the chat. Was down $1,500. Now back to break even. Great job.
Nice.
Always opportunities. Look at that bounce. Oh, the markets are rocking right now. Luna hit the combine goal. Great to see.
Nice. Well, we tested the London session lows. That's kind of where I was looking at.
You guys did catch the top there.
We did. We did. Got a little chopped up on the way, but we got it.
Yep.
We got
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I can't help but think about longs here, but catching the knife is so difficult. That's how I take most of my losses. Just that I shouldn't is trying to catch the knife.
Hey, at least you're. I mean,
we did test the bottom of that range, like we're saying here, 25, 0, 20s. So maybe we'll keep going, make a bottom, kind of bounce a bit, but maybe it's not as intense as the short.
Ooh, baby. Yeah. We are getting close to those 25,000 evens. We are closing in on 191,000 subscribers. Also, the boss says, oh,
Wow.
you better make them click subscribe. Click subscribe, please.
Click like.
Click like. There it is. Click the thumb, click subscribe, and closing in. Here we go. More
the
selling
like button.
coming. I like 25,007 last trade.
New acronym
005.
for you. DFADM. Don't fight a directional market.
Absolutely. Yep.
We got to identify the direction.
All right,
first.
underneath 25,000. There we
Keep
go.
going.
24,985 in the NQ. Take a look at the ES trade. 67.24. Looking at 70-point sell-off in
close.
the ES. Gap close, sell-off. Look at that
Session
red. Look
gap.
at that. Whose chart is that? Tom's? Look at that thing. That is.
It's gone.
We are.
And sometimes a W on the day is not blowing up or not taking a trade, taking unnecessary stops. So I consider this a W. We'll see if I could have gotten in short on the continued move. I don't think so. I mean,
no, there's still.
What was I going to do? Just sell the open of a 5-minute candle? Maybe that would have worked, but yeah, we had the best entries up here. I think in review, it'll be how could I have gotten in a little more size, maybe a little more micros, and held on to something. I think that'll be the takeaway for today. But I'm glad to see
the day's done though, Tom. Tom, the day is not done by any means.
Still got another.
Look at this.
5 hours.
Ooh.
Lots of
Do
time.
we go to settlement?
No.
Does
This
NASDAQ go
market
to
is
settlement?
400-point sell-off in the last 30 minutes in the NQ. Accelerated downside. ES 70 points lower in the last 25 minutes. 67.23. Big MBT absolutely falling apart.
We talked about it. Andre. Said, hey, can we sell it? And
Yeah,
you're
I
like,
know.
yeah, 400 points lower.
That's
Here we
just-
are.
I mean, oh,
6 above 21, 21.5.
All righty.
All right. No gap close in the S&Ps.
Gap close? What
Yeah.
gap?
Session gap. Yesterday's session high.
Oh, gotcha. All right. Crude pushing lower here. Crude $59.57. Hey, where's Steven R? You still haven't yelled at me. No love for the Dow. Let's take a look at the Dow. On the open, the Dow just shot out of a can. Dow. Ooh. Doing the same things at the other. Dow is 1,400. Boy, more selling coming in here. Yes. Hello. All right. This is getting legit. This is getting legit. London close in 13 minutes.
360 points, top to bottom.
In the last 30 minutes.
Yep.
in the chat. We got in the chat. Thank you, Hogue. Your target value area low. Give me confidence to hold that trade. Thank you, kind sir. Hogue, you are the GOAT.
Nice.
There was a time back in Hogue's day. GOAT didn't mean what GOAT means today. Right? He's a GOAT or the hero. Now GOAT means GOAT's a good thing.
That's back in Charlie Brown days.
Charlie Brown days. All right, let's stay locked in here. The markets are still moving. We got London closed 12 minutes. Anything else we have? We cook. It's interesting. Hammett coming out sounding bearish or sounding hawkish. Cook coming out sounding dovish. And
I mean, Fed Fund Tools 39%. 39% still.
Yeah, what's the
And that was a complete 360. What was it? Was it last week where it was like 80%, 90% that they were going to cut? Now it's
down
to
back in
30s.
October, 3 weeks ago. Yields are going down today. We might see another push lower here in MBT.
Another 50-point flush right here.
Yeah. Or
wow.
NASDAQ and ES are like, no, we're just going to go without you. ES making new lows 67.18 now.
60 points.
Oh, I mean, hey, it is. Wow. All right, baby.
Are we going to reverse this entire move?
NVIDIA. What was NVIDIA trading? What was the NQ trading before earnings? Anyone have that handy?
Yeah, it was right around 700s, 24/700s.
All right, well, that's where we should go.
Yeah,
67.
See it.
67.16 in the ES. Yeah, Hogue. Hogue, are you
Only we
feeling
had
it,
a
man?
runner.
Oh, you feeling the juices again, man?
How's
the count, baby? Hell yeah, man. 24,919 new
I'm always
lows.
doing it.
400-point sell-off in 35 minutes.
Only we had a runner.
That initial balance high and low is, I mean, get out 140 points. Get out of here. We can do better than that. Look at that thing just open wide. 10 minutes to the bottom of the hour.
I'm trying the knife catch here. It's kind of sketchy. I got an entry here at 935. This is a very high risk trade. I just like the 20s here. Quick 1 minute setup here. Try to get a quick 50 points.
50.
I'm risking 25 points.
All right. Be quick with it, Tom.
You're gonna catch a knife, catch it by the handle.
Catch it by the handle, be quick. There you go. There you go. 35s. Now 90s.
I mean, Tom, you got the 200 session moving average on the 30-minute chart right at the low, 24,920.
Yep.
How many did you buy?
Just one micro there at 36. I moved my stop to break even. I'm hoping
You're not. Yeah, shit.
At the start of this 1 minute, I hope we just push. We don't go back to the break even. I'm much more careful with these counter trend scalps. I try to move my stop quicker and have it tighter initially. So I wanted to rip past towards 25,000 in this 1 minute candle.
Okay. Take the
very risky trade. Obviously, I haven't touched it long this whole time, and the first time was right now.
rolling over. MBT just rolled over again. You got to take your profit.
That might have been it. A quick.
He's still in this thing.
40 points. I was so close to my stop right there. We'll see.
I mean,
it's a decent spot. Oh, sorry.
You're gonna catch it. That's a good spot to catch it. The 200 session moving average.
But you got to think. I mean, is it just up from here? Like, did you absolutely nail the lows?
Probably
on the
not.
First try. On the first try, like that's what you got to think. Just did I nail the lows on the first try? If you get
we got stopped out there. Break even. It was worth a shot.
Well, you were in the money, Tom. You were in the money.
Yeah, this little bounce here for 40 points. I was just hoping it would be 70 or 80 points up into this area, and I would have taken it off. But no, we didn't get it. That's the risk of counter trend trading. Is
okay. Well, we'll go. Nice cut at least. But yeah, next time, Tom. Yeah. All right. Now we're selling low. Look at this.
When I got it.
Yeah. Yeah, 892. Nice, hey, nice read though. Nice read on that. MBT selling off now. 88,215. 88,215.
Bitcoin's not done.
Session low gold.
No. Gold is calmed down.
Just put in a new
Man.
session low.
Yeah, we broke the lows here in Bitcoin. Last time we were here was back in April.
In April, you say? All right.
Yeah, we haven't been this low in Bitcoin since April. We broke
What was NVIDIA?
yesterday's lows, which is insane. 5% up and right back down, breaking lows.
Oh, Anderson in the chat. We got more people pulling the Bradens. We got Anderson in the chat, down 3,500 to up 480. I just lost 5 years of life. Wasn't great here. No, you just extended that. That's fantastic. You're feeling alive, baby. You're feeling alive. Nice job. Feeling alive. This is the best.
That mental capital.
Sure is.
This is NVIDIA falling fast.
London closed 5 minutes. Are they going to try to try to front? Saw this the other day. The buyers stepped in. About 5
We're not
minutes
even
before the
trying.
London. 5 minutes
This
before
market's
the
not
London
even. It didn't even try and stop at 25,000. We just broke through it. So like that big round number is not really playing much of an effect in the NASDAQ.
I mean, look at your setup here, dude. New tree fit. Bobby was down 8,200. Now close out up 300. How much is that? Wow, crude getting smoked right now. $59.39.
I don't have the data package for crude there. I can't show you.
Don't worry. There's nothing happening. It's all right. 500 lot on the bid. 67.14 in the ES bid. 500 times filled. Oh boy. And
here they come.
They cooked.
Here they come to sell it again.
Crude getting destroyed now. What the hell has happened?
New lows.
Everything just got smoked. Is he fed? No.
VIX
Crude
back
and
to
free
22.
fall. Yeah.
Kind of funny. We're still up on the day in the equities.
Saw that. All right, they're gonna. Here come the buyers.
Yep.
Seems like the world's falling apart. We're still up on the day.
Like Cook said, resilient.
Price is not seen since yesterday.
Where's Jack? Where's Jack when you first spend one close button? What happened in the last 30 minutes? They're gonna. Oh man, we saw this. Or they're gonna try to front run the London close. And they do it. And they do it.
Yeah, we're finding some structure here.
Yeah, crude is continuing. We're looking at about $1. Crude now trading $59.07. We're looking at about a $1 sell off in the last few minutes. Gold selling off now as well. Gold 40.62.
Nice.
S&P's just traded to the 200 session moving average on the 30-minute chart now. To the tick. Interesting.
Yeah, there's a lot happening right now. Okay.
We're starting to see some structure here. Some buyers stepping in.
Session gap close for the S&Ps as well. This could be support here. Look for that 3-bar reversal.
Okay.
It's going to be a wide one.
December 16th, real quick from the Bureau of Labor Statistics. September, crude getting absolutely smoked. Jobs reports will be on December 16th.
Nice push. That's kind of what I was looking for in the trade I was taking, just a little early. It's so hard to time that. But yeah, there it is.
Never wrong. We're just sometimes early.
100 points from the lows. Just long before it goes up. You know? It's that easy.
You bought 35s? Yeah.
Somewhere in there. Yeah, somewhere right here.
Yep.
Just long before it goes up.
You got it.
So
Well, you were in the money, Tom. You were in the money. You were in the money. You're going counter trend.
Yep. It's tricky. Like, it's so much harder than just going pro trend. We had the highs there. It's really not that difficult to stay in the position when you get a good entry, when you're in the direction of the trend. But yeah, that one was, I wouldn't say that was a good trade. I just really felt there was good risk reward. Worked for a second, didn't give me what I wanted. Took the break even stop and then worked a couple minutes later. So I'm not going to get triggered. I'm not going to chase it. It's all right. But yeah, maybe this is the bottom. Who knows? Or we'll consolidate. Consolidate for a couple hours and continue. Don't know.
Oh, we saw this the other day.
Yeah, we did.
Call it profit taking. Call it the getting long before London close in about 60 seconds. Hogue on the other side of the London close. We'll let you jump here.
Oh man,
let's see what happens. Ooh,
just a 50-point
smash.
Oh, what?
Yeah. What would you say? What was those? Were we trading NVIDIA 24,700 or so? Oh, oof, that hurt.
Yeah, 700s.
Okay.
Before earnings, after the bell.
That's where we should go. Oh, well, that was interesting right there. I mean, this 5 minute is just on the NQ. It's just one big wick.
Yep.
On the hour. Wow. Oh.
Lots of
yeah.
Lots of fear in this market right now.
Yeah, who took profit? How could long short, back to entry, NQ. There we go. Look out below. Look out below. If you caught the knife, I hope you caught it by the handle and got the hell out, because we are now selling off. More new lows coming in here in the NQ. Hogue, you got it. Let's get you out of here real quick. You got your work cut out for you. A morning recap. Hogue, we're accelerating the downside, so a couple words, and we'll get you prepped here.
Yeah. DFADM. Don't fight a directional market. Look for some sort of structure to lean on. But fun day today, man. Great trading. Thomas, Dakota, Andre.
You forget my name, Hogue.
Andrea, James. See you all in a few minutes for the market.
Oh yeah, Hogue.
Trade well.
Fantastic stuff. Fantastic stuff. Again, group coaching questions. Form pinned to the top of the chat. Make sure you get those questions in. You're getting, I always make up this number, about 150 years of experience, give or take. What we got today? Oh yeah, you got Hogue, JD, and Hoop. You kidding me? Do we have structure? Do we have, look how thin that NASDAQ?
No, this is talk about fear.
Crude now beneath $59, and continue to sell off here. This NQ ladder is, oh boy,
new lows.
Yeah, new lows. Look out below.
No, it's puking.
Closing on 6,700s in the ES now. About 2 points to go. There is no news behind this, really.
Yeah, this feels just like the other
Fed
day.
speakers. I mean, sheesh. I think we go get those NVIDIA prices. 50.48 last trade in gold.
Yeah. Wow. VIX continue to grind higher.
Believe it.
Back above 22.
Believe it. Unknown trader, 10 straight red 5-minute candles on ES. Yup. About to be 11. It is. 6709. 6708. No, 07's in the ES.
It's
28,
just been
4.
straight down since we sold it.
Oh, yes. Yes, indeed. Oh, Omni in the chat. It was down 3,000. Now I'm up 150 bucks. Well done. We got people pulling the Braden. Absolutely fantastic. That's what it's all about.
For the
Let you know
day.
you can hang. You can hang in these markets. Okay, Myers going to get another shot here.
Man.
50 on the tilt. Ooh, Russell Westbrook. What a fun market to trade at. This is the goods right here. You're seeing some Pro Ball trade. Dakota and Tom Hogue. This is the good stuff.
Bitcoin continuing to hang near the lows.
Yep. MBT trading 88,625.
Can we hold this?
Can we see a
Will the
green
markets
candle?
hold here?
Structure. Why is it go? This is. They're not raising rates, and I think it's the people are coming. It doesn't sound like they're raising rates.
No, it doesn't sound like it at all.
And I think the NVIDIA pop is temporary, but the macro situation is really starting to come into focus. Would be
I agree
my
with
theory.
that. I completely agree with it. There's a lot of hype around this NVIDIA.
Listen to
I mean,
Fed
everyone.
speakers. Listen to these
everyone's
Fed
watching.
speakers. They're telling you that there's stress in the system. They're telling you that the employment situation softening, inflation sticky. When the market decides to listen, that's a whole nother issue. But we're about to make new lows. We're making new lows.
Yeah. Went from what?
67.
How fast and how much to are we going to even cut rates in December?
No, pump the brakes. Trump is not talking. So that's 11. 11 red candles there. We see a 12. All right, new one open here, and 24,000. I haven't quoted price. 24,860. Last trade NQ. ES trading 67.04. Low of 67.01.
VIX still climbing. 22.5.
Oh boy. All right,
And
now
there
we're
we
in the
go.
66 handle. Yeah. They're gonna go get
Dumping
this
it.
NVIDIA price. Yep, 66.98 last trade in the NQ.
Math says, yeah. Jack and I, our straddles look really nice in NVIDIA.
And those shorts you took were sick. Shorts were excellent. 500 lot on the offer, 67.01 in the ES, offered 600 times. 600 times. Came down now. They're chasing. Filled. 66.98. That's coming on the offer.
Microsoft might be going red here. Be the first one to go red out of the Mag 7 or the
looking for a window,
or
JD.
plate.
Let's slow down.
I'm trying to find a support level on the chart. I don't even see one really. There's maybe one here at 830, but other than that, yeah, we've got.
Would you
200
consider
points
dipping
more.
it? Yeah. Take a look
I'd
at this
take-
NQ.
Run at 700s, 790s.
Yep.
Maybe. But
24. Damn, man.
Don't see much else.
Yeah,
They're punishing
every
every
little
bid that
bounce.
comes in. They're punishing it. Just like
Yeah,
that.
they are.
NASDAQ, new lows, 24,830 now.
New lows.
829s, 827s, ES 6696. These are all lows.
Bitcoin
What's going on?
continuing to get smashed.
Bitcoin, yep. Holy
Microsoft
moly.
just flashed
There's
red.
nothing. Yeah, there's no bids in here in the NQ. There's just nothing. 24,823. We are absolutely in a sell-off mode. We're looking at a 500-point sell-off in the NQ in the last 50
we are.
minutes. ES looking at a 100-point sell-off in the last 50 minutes. 66.95.
Where did we sell it? We sold it what
300s.
500 points ago.
Yeah.
We were all short.
Yep. I wonder if anyone held, anyone in the chat or anything that was up short there at 300.
Maybe some of these comebacks we're seeing.
450 points. Damn.
They're absolutely just every bit is just
Trying
getting
to think
punished.
the most I've caught is maybe 150, maybe 200. I think is the most I've caught max. I've never held a 400 points.
All right, new lows, 24,810 in the NQ. Scratch that 809s, 805s, 803s. ES selling off 66.90. Now, absolute wow.
700s. There's a 790s.
Big sell off there. Accelerating the downside now. We are absolutely in free fall mode right now. Looking at 120 points off in the ES. NASDAQ more than 520 point sell off in the last. There's no green bar in sight.
No, all red.
Wow. There's no bids. There's no bids in this NASDAQ ladder. There's just
No.
nothing in there.
770s. Oh, wow. Okay. Almost back to settlement here in the NASDAQ.
Okay, NVIDIA. That's where they got to take this thing. 66.82 last trade ES.
Bitcoin run for the lows. VIX above
Bitcoin.
23 now.
Hell yeah. There's no news. I can't. There's no.
Just like that.
Cook's just
post
just
earnings.
stinks. Yeah,
Like post earnings
short-lived.
clarity or yeah.
Short-lived.
We got through 790s. So
right, here come the
this is where I could
buyers.
see some buyers. Yeah, this is where I could see some buyers stepping in here. These 790s, 780s. So let's see if we could find some structure at this level.
10-point pop here in the ES, 66.93. 10 points off the recent lows. NASDAQ with about 40-point pop there. New 5-minute just opened, and it is red. And there's
After
more
these
selling.
790s. Okay.
Ain't no structure.
If we hold
They
here,
are gonna.
then it's positive, but it's not looking too good. I mean, we're not.
Hey,
we're
nonstop.
Man,
Damn.
oh man. Just every
Damn.
buyer just being punished. Just punishing. Gold now selling off as well. It has been pushed lower there. 40.59 in gold.
Don't you trade options, Dakota? I think
I do.
I bet some of those are crazy today. Some of those dailies.
Oh yeah, they're
1 cent to like $2 kind of thing.
yeah, some 10x's. Yeah,
Yep.
Easy. Yeah, I'm I just closed my NVIDIA options. I entered all profit. All profit.
New lows.
Yep, there we go. Flush. We didn't even hold these 80s and 90s.
Structure. That's 12 red. 24,756. Okay. They might have tried to put low in there. Well, temporary.
We're seeing there's some light. There's some light right here.
We spoke
And
too
it's
soon.
gone. It's gone. It's gone. It's gone. It kind of looked like it for a second. Like, oh, okay.
Yeah, it did.
If we just tick the lows and we find buyers,
we're almost at a 600 point sell off. We're looking at almost a 600 point sell off in the NQ here. ES, we're looking at a 110 point sell off.
Nope, we flushed it.
Wow. All right, now there's your six. Wow. There are no bids in this NQ ladder. Be careful. Be careful. This NQ, be very. Slippage is going to happen. Highly likely. Slippage is going to happen in the NQ. 50-50 on the tilt. Markets are in a free fall right now.
We're 30 points from settlement.
Down 600. Down 600.
Where did we sell those MES? Was that like 67, 80, I think? 70, somewhere in there?
Yeah, Ho got short from 86. You guys got short around 300s in the NQ. There is no bids in this on this ladder.
25,300. That's
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Thank you. Get the handle right. Get the handle. Yep.
yeah. All right.
Wow.
All right. Let's
It's
see.
incredible.
Can we hold this level?
No, it's not. That's not freezing. That's not freezing. That's market data. You are seeing algos on algos and algo. That is not freezing. What you're looking at the ladder, that is what hyper volatility looks like in a very thin market.
Oh
MBT,
man.
new lows there, 88,060.
Are we gonna flush these 40s?
120 point sell. Yeah, oh yeah. There's JD. I don't know how we're gonna do this, man.
Bitcoin new lows. We
Oh
might
yeah.
break 88,000s.
Nope. Ain't no tweet.
All right, there you go. Buyer stepped in. Buyer stepped in. See if we can break this downtrend.
Is it buyers or short covering?
Either.
Well, our crude turned around a little pop there. Uh-oh. Buyers, man.
Let's see.
Punishment.
And it's gone.
Absolute punishment.
And it's gone. Let's see if it's hold. Let's see if it's hold. There's a higher low.
Yeah,
right?
crude
I'm
turned
looking
around.
I'm looking for this market structure. If we could break back through these 790s,
You jump in.
might start to see some structure.
A 60 point. Oh boy. About 10 point pop in the ES off the lows.
We failed to break through that, and we're right back
oh
down.
Man.
And
Oh
it's
man. Oh man.
gone.
Yeah.
Nope.
Holy moly.
Nope. Right back
new
down
lows.
to these lows.
Yeah, man.
Yep.
Damn. Right back down 24 and the NQ 24,000. These prices are going quick. 755. ES. I mean, they can't hold. Oh, baby. MBT selling off again. Looking at new lows in the NQ incoming. New lows, NQ, new lows, ES. We're looking at yes, you heard right. 600 point sell off in the NQ in the last hour. 600 points. ES, 120 point sell off in the last hour. New red candle. Red. 5 minute. Red. Everything's red, 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 red.
And there's settlement. There's settlement here in NASDAQ, 720s. And NASDAQ's red. NASDAQ's red. NVIDIA flashed red. Microsoft and Amazon's flashing red.
All right. We're right back to NVIDIA. I'll be damned. There's till 50-50. Till 50-50. There's a bounce. Green candle. Look at that. A green candle in the 5 minute.
Yeah.
It is a unicorn.
Just opened up.
Very rare.
Started the
Yes, we
5
did.
minute
Yes.
back.
Yes, we did.
Fingers crossed, huh?
Yeah, what
Seeing some
what color is that? That's a weird color.
Yeah, what is that? Where have you been? I have not seen a green. Oh, they're gonna fight the good fight. What is that?
We tapped settlement. They're defending settlement. Buyer stepped in at settlement right there.
Incredible. Absolutely fantastic price. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Just went green to red.
Seen Jack in the chat. Jack, did you still have your options? Yeah, Amazon, Microsoft red. Microsoft's down 4%.
They're just oh man. The long, if you got long, how terrified are you if you're long right now?
Jack closed them. Nice.
Nice, Jack. Jack, 600 point sell off in the NQ last hour. 120 point sell off in the ES last hour.
Insane.
Oh, back to red. Back to red.
We might not even hold settlement here. It's these 720s.
MBT.
We might break 88,000.
Yeah.
In Bitcoin.
Oh boy.
In spot Bitcoin, 88,000.
Look out below. New lows.
And there
new
goes.
lows. Wow. New lows. 24,701.
There it goes.
700s now. I'm talking NQ. ES. Nothing. We got a couple hundred lots on the bid downside.
Bitcoin smashed through 88,000. We're at 87,900 spot. Let me just pull it up here.
Nice, Daniel.
Yeah, Bitcoin's.
I know, right? It showed green for a second. You heard Tom. What is it? What's a green candle? What are you talking about? I don't know.
And they're
Okay.
trying to defend this settlement price here.
They've tried to
in
defend
NASDAQ.
every price. They've tried to defend every price, man. I mean, 25,000's.
It's looking more promising here than it has a
If
couple
you were
times.
to get long, okay, obviously everyone's looking at the chops to get long. How many? You'd have to see 2 or 3 green candles in a row to feel somewhat, and on 5 minutes, somewhat confident.
A confirmed 3-bar reversal.
Okay, it better be damn confirmed too, because I mean, this is it's.
Yeah, that's the only way I could see a point to like. Where are you managing risk? Where's your stop? Right, like that needs to be the first question you ask yourself before you buy this.
Is the 3-bar, is that reclaiming lows and then getting long the lows again, sort of thing?
No, it's a pure technical on the like. You need 3 bars, right? We have this trending market and it's going down, so this candlestick needs to close first. That's going to be in a minute, and the very next candle needs to finish above the previous candle's high, which is right now at 769. So we'll see.
Gotcha.
We'll see what happens. I'll point it out. I'll point it out. So everybody's watching, asking what's a 3-bar reversal? What's a 3-bar reversal? We got one up here at these highs. Let's see if I could find one. I mean, sure, we'll get one. It's not a matter of when, probably just if.
Or is this a better entry
I'll
to get
watch.
short from? I mean, you're getting with the trend. You got. I mean, you know.
Yeah, the question was, how do you get long?
I'll get short. Look at that. Bitcoin continue to push lower. There's your short.
Spot's holding below 88,000 on that.
Later green candle. They're just selling it.
Look at them sell that off. That was a 0.25%.
MBT new lows 87,870. ES trading 66.78, so 77s. NASDAQ trading 24,741. Buyers are trying on new 5. Oh, a little. I saw green. I saw green.
So here it is. There's the main candle right now. As of right now, that's the main candle. It's a doji, indecisive. So this market will need to break above, this very next candle needs to break above the high of the candle we just formed on the 5-minute chart. We have the downtrend. We have, now clip this, bar number 1, bar number 2, and bar number 3 is forming. This is bar number 3 that we're in the middle of creating. It's a 5-minute chart, so it's going to be created in 5 minutes, and it needs to break above the previous bar's high. So we'll need to break through this for a confirmed 3-bar reversal. It gives you a good reference point to be able to say, okay, I'm going to have my stop loss at the low, below that candlestick, and then I could target a 1-to-1 risk reward, or maybe target that. So we are in a very volatile market. So you can see the high to low on that candle is 80 points, which is extreme. So very small size, wider stops. But there's a good example of a 3-bar reversal. Let's watch. It's not done yet. We're in the middle of it.
All right, they're giving it a shot here. Buyers are giving it a shot. 20-point bounce. Oof. 20-point bounce. 18-point bounce in the ES. Trading 66.88. 87s now. NQ. 85-point bounce. Trading 24,785.
Okay, there's the break. Now we need to see if it's going to close. There's 2 ways to get it. A lot of times I like to be preemptive and get in as we break. But the more confirmed is when we close above it. So we need this 5-minute candle to close above it. It's not going to close for another 3 minutes. So depending on how you want to manage the trade. So let's watch and see. If we can close above it, then it's going to look, a confirmed 3-bar reversal. If we can't close above it, then obviously it's not confirmed, and we run the risk of just continuing this sell-off.
JD will have to carry it in the next. Storm, just go to describing a 2-bar, 3-bar, 5-bar reversal. But he's showing you a setup. It's don't get caught up on the terminology. He's just showing you the setup, or perhaps a long, confirming, getting along. Yeah, I feel you, Dakota. But that's going to be tough for the longs right there. Anyone that got long is feeling some heat.
Yeah, I'm not trading it. It's just a
No,
visual.
it's a
example.
if then 24,027, 24,726. We were just trading 800s.
This is why you wait for confirmation.
Tom, did you have fun today? Is this fun or what?
Oh yeah, lots of fun. I think this is my
the best.
4th time on. I was on the noon markets with Coach Jay twice, and then this is my 2nd on fast markets. So yeah, it's a good time.
Yeah,
I made some money today, so it's an even better.
damn
time.
right you did.
Yeah,
fantastic trade, man. Again, group coaching. We'll get those questions in, but if the markets are rocking like this, we'll have the questions there for you if the markets do slow down. But right now, all focus. They'll be coaching, watching these markets right now, let you know what they're seeing, because this is the best way to learn, right? This is the best way to learn, watching these guys, a Hogue, a JD, a Hoop. It doesn't get any better than this. No one else is doing this, right? Out there. You're getting this in real time. Again, there's no real news behind this either. We got about 60 seconds here in fast markets. Again, we got morning recap coming up with Hogue. Hogue, break down that trade. Getting short up there with these fellas. Then we got Rising Star with Jay, Youssef, and Dolby. But we are not done. We are selling off right now.
Invalid. Wow, it's dumping.
Yeah, later longs.
It's
Later. This
right
NQ
there.
ladder is vaporized.
Holy moly.
We're looking at a 700-point sell-off in the NQ in the last hour. ES, 130-point sell-off. There is no end in sight right now. Be very, very careful when trading. Make sure you're staying tuned into Topstep TV throughout the day. Tom, we're going to make this quick. Tom, fantastic stuff. We're still selling off. Dakota, fantastic stuff. Morning recap coming up next. We are not done. Stay locked in. Topstep TV. Let's go. Wow, what a day.
This is Topstep TV, live from Vegas. Click like, click subscribe. This is Topstep TV. We'll be right back.
One of my favorite new features in the Topstep dashboard is the real-time trade report processing. Traders no longer have to wait until the end of the trading day to be able to check their progress across their accounts. In addition to that, if you pass your trading combine, you can activate your Express Funded account instantly, giving you the freedom and control to decide when you are ready to take the next step in your journey with us. I think that is really cool.
All right, traders, it is time for the market recap, but the markets are certainly on the move. Be careful. DFADM, do not fight a directional market. Some really good opportunities in these markets, certainly today, certainly every day. We're going to take a look at gold and crude oil. We did not take those opening range trades. Probably a good thing on both of them. There were a couple of gold trades that were taken by Dakota and Thomas. We'll take a look at those as well. So let's take a look. Opening range trade would have had a short, would have got us stopped out. Tom had a nice trade here this morning in gold. About 8:30, right about the equity open, Tom got long one MGC 40.78 and took a nice bite out of that, all the way up to 40.92 on that one. Dakota started looking for longs. I think he was kind of looking at these lows here for these lows to hold. At long 2 MGC, about 40.79. Took a small loss on those down to 40.72. And the market, gold still continuing to push lower. This is a lot, I believe, created by the fact that Bitcoin has been really hitting the skids. Let's take a look at crude oil. So opening range in crude, well, let's look at context. We opened with a gap, long overnight inventory. Take a look at the 5-minute chart. So the market, would have got us long, I believe. We did get a 5-minute bar that closed outside of this. We were, kind of already moving on. We opted out of this trade, and it was a good thing. It probably would have stopped us out by about around 8:30 when it took out the low of that opening range. If that didn't take us out, this certainly would have. So good no takes for the opening range trades today. The house account, we did take a trade in the house account in the S&Ps today. If we'd only known how much this could be worth, we could still be in it, but it was still a really good trade. We had the failed upside auction. Let's take a look at this on the 30. Again, to get a little bit more context, we opened with a session gap above yesterday's regular trading hour session high. Overnight inventory was long. Market did a whole lot of kind of gyrating early in the session. But when we ended up with this failed upside auction, this failed upside auction pushed above the initial balance high, closed that next bar below it. There's your signal. There's your failed upside auction. House took 3 short MES 67.86 half. Out of 2 of them, approximately 67.75. And out of the last one at value low for today's session at the time, 67.86. So a pretty decent trade. Typically, when we have a failed upside auction, the target's probably going to be the initial balance low. We took a good bite out of that one, and then of course everything fell apart. Market is continuing to put in lows. Be careful. Be careful. Do not fight a directional market, traders. Do not fight a directional market. NASDAQ. So a whole lot of trades in the NASDAQ. We're gonna just kind of point out a few of them. Tom and Dakota were both long right after the open here. The approximate value about 25,180. Both of them took profits on those 25,210. Then there was a whole lot of short time frame, kind of choppy activity in the markets, and they were just kind of taking trades, some losses, some scratches, some wins. But it wasn't until we had the failed upside auction where they were able to kind of sink their teeth into this. This is also a beautiful, not only the failed upside auction, it's a beautiful 3-bar reversal as well. You got this bar, and this bar closes below the high or below the low of the first bar. Beautiful 3-bar reversal there. While the house was short in the ES, Tom got short MNQ 25,299. Dakota short for MNQ 25,289. And well, we don't have to guess too far here. They were able to take profits on those trades. So some really good opportunities off a failed upside auction. Sometimes just because it's a cheap trade, it can end up being one of the best trades that you're going to find. And the market is still pushing lower. Let's get a little bit of context in this NASDAQ. So again, overnight inventory, a little bit long, opening with a gap, closing the gap, ignoring basically the close of the gap, and back down to settlement, back down to value low from yesterday. We're getting a little bit extended to the downside here. Maybe we can start to look for a basing somewhere down in this area, maybe some sort of 3-bar reversal. But again, be cautious. Do not try and fight a directional market. DFADM. On that note, let's take a look at today's quotable quote. Cato says, "Bitter are the roots of study, but how sweet their fruit." Got to know a little bit about markets if you're going to be a trader. You got to know a lot about markets if you're going to be a trader. You got to know a lot about yourself as well. And self-discovery can be very challenging. It can even hurt sometimes. We sometimes find things about ourselves that we don't talk about at cocktail parties, but it's important to know them. It's important to flesh them out, and it is important to study markets as well as yourself, because if you want the fruits of that study, you got to do the study. And we say it all the time on the opening call. If you want to play, you got to do the homework. There is our quotable quote for the day. So coming up on Trade with Topstep, we've got Jay, Dolby, and Dakota coming back. Maybe we'll find that 3-bar reversal with Dakota here. Anyways, this is Topstep TV. Stick around. Still lots to do today. Let's go.
All right, welcome back to Topstep TV and to Trade with Topstep. We got markets continuing to sell off here. Coach Dakota is back. You just saw him on Fast Markets. Dolby time, jumping on a moving train. What is going on? New lows in the NASDAQ, new lows in the S&P.
We're gone.
What is going on here, guys?
Wow.
Feels like that meme,
Yeah.
Jay, of Donald Glover walking into the room with the pizza and the whole thing's on fire? That's what it feels like. I had no idea
Yes,
what
it
was
does.
going on. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, we
this
are
market is
selling
torched.
hard. The Nasdaq was up 2% on the day at the highs, and we are now red. The Nasdaq right now down just under 1%, down 0.9% on the day. So we're seeing a 3% swing. Just made new lows, 24,468 new low in the Nasdaq, 66.35 last trade here in the S&P. Seeing a little bit of a bounce here. Dakota, I saw you guys get short during fast markets, man. Nice trade. What are you looking at right now for potential opportunity, if anything at all?
I'm just watching these markets. Like all I can do right now is just watch,
Yeah.
see how far we keep going down. Like we are at yesterday's lows. The question is, can we hold this level? I'm a spectator right now to see what happens here. I would like to see market structure. I'd like to see, like I was saying, I'm gonna hunt for a 3-bar reversal, and it's just been, look at this, all red candles on the 5-minute, just straight down.
Insane.
Yeah, we'll see here. I'll shout it out if I see one. If I see a 3-bar reversal. Not if so, maybe we could get one here shortly. I would think we'd get one by the end of the day. I don't think this is going to keep going straight down.
I mean, this is potential for one. We just saw a 100-point bounce off that low in the Nasdaq. Right now trading 24,577. The way I've been reading this, I was just on a phone call with Coach Paul. Is just we're just seeing continuation flow, right? Where even if we do get one of these bounces, 100 points, it almost feels like it's a short covering move before the next leg lower. It's not surprising to see one happen at 24,500, big fat round number. Everyone who's trading the Nasdaq knows we're trading there, so I'm not surprised to see shorts take profits there after being down 800 points from the high. Dolby, what ranges are you seeing right now, if any?
Honestly, there's obviously a bunch on smaller time frames. I think the big one today was the 15-minute or 30-minute range that we had formed around 8:30 to about 9:30. I'm going to circle it right now on my chart. The low of that was about 25,001, let's say 160s, and the high was about 25,300. As soon as you broke those 160s, it was off to the races to the downside. And then from there was literally no consolidation on anything. Even 5 minutes was hard to find. So you have to go down to pretty much a 3-minute consolidation. I mean, we were literally just looking at one too, like right here, right now. But pretty consistent lower highs here. And even if you were trying to get short, say like 580s, your stop would have to be at like 650. So you're almost risking 70 points if you're trying to get your stop on the other side of the consolidation.
Yep.
But we are coming down to some pretty interesting levels here. I'm kind of curious about these 400s. We had a lot of action there on the 4-hour. A lot of wicks going all the way back to September 17th, 24th. October 10th had a run through. The 14th of October, 17th of October, November 18th. Got there pretty close twice. So I want to see if we can maybe get down to the 400s, and then maybe we get a bounce from there. But shorts look great. It's kind of a wide stop.
Yeah, every bounce being sold off here.
Hey, find a 100-point bounce and sell it. It has been the trade, Dakota. Find the 100-point bounce and sell it. I'm going to put this out there. The Nasdaq was up 2% on the day. Right now, we're down just about 1%, getting ready to potentially take out the prior day low. I could see the 24 100s potentially if this continues to sell off. It's the low of that October 10th candle. We got the good news NVIDIA earnings. There's some heavy selling pressure here, and 24,000. 2% down on the day in the Nasdaq. Again, we're down 1% right now. 2% puts us at 24,230. I don't think that's out of the question for what we're seeing. Just took out prior day's low here in the Nasdaq. It's another 200 points.
I'm kind of gobsmacked by this price action. This is.
I mean, what can you say? New lows here in the S&P as well. 66.19 last trade over there. The Dow selling off 46.15. The Russell making new lows on the day as well. Let's take a look at gold. Chat, who's taking advantage of this? Anybody in these trades? Gold kind of just
Bitcoin's
hanging out here.
getting smacked.
Yes,
We're
it
at,
is.
I mean,
Dakota.
we're in the 86,000s.
Wow. Wow. I mean, the secret to getting this to turn around is just have the house account go long or go short one at the bottom. This thing will turn right around.
24,450. Lows of the week now. Lows of the week 24,380 in the NASDAQ. In the S&P, the low of the week is 65.94. Trading about 30 points higher than that in the S&P right now. Let's take a look at the tilt. Dakota, you were saying Bitcoin trading the 86 handle down 3% on the day.
Pretty close, yeah.
We're starting to get. I mean, if you go to like a daily, there's a low volume node right between like those like 350s and 400s. I kind of wonder if we just go down to maybe 380s and then find some buyers there.
VIX is at 27.
Oh, not even at 30 yet.
That's a big move. VIX we were at like seeing 19 to start the day off. We spiked all the way up to 27 in the VIX. So this is it's getting a little spooky.
A little bit. Well, do you remember what the VIX was when you started Fast Markets, Dakota?
Yeah, like we were 19 to 20 right there when we started.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right.
And it doesn't look like we're done. We need buyers to step in and not just temporarily.
I'm gonna put in an order to short one at 50 at 24,510s. Just a little stair
Seeing
step
some
trade.
size here on the S&P book, 6630, 560 contracts offered at 6630 in the S&P. See if we go fill those, trading a couple points lower than it right now. Filled. All right, we
we're
might be
short
fine.
one.
You said, okay. What price you get there, Dolby?
510s.
Short one micro,
Almost-
24,
it's just
510.
yeah, just a stair step
Sounds
trade.
short. You're short, Dobie, and
Yep. You know what that means? Time for this thing to reverse.
You know what that means?
Know what that means?
Look
we'll
at
just go
that.
to
No,
break
it's
even,
not.
actually.
We are
We're
right
just gonna
back
go to break
down.
even. This market's
We're like
absolutely insane.
50 points in the money,
Let's see if we
right?
can get 100. Yeah, we're already up like $100.
Dolby, I love this trade
I'm
under
already
490.
out. Whatever. I'm out. 110. I'll see you guys later. Have a good one. This market's so silly. There's $100 on
what
one
a
micro.
trade. $100 one micro in about 30 seconds, and the lows are not in my opinion. 24, in my opinion, also doesn't matter. The market's going to do what it wants to, but that 500 lot just got filled in the S&P, and we're down 10 points from that level. 24,435 last trade here in the NASDAQ, 66.22 last trade in the S&P. I want to give just a shout out to whoever has ever said, hey, can you learn anything from Topstep TV? I actually forgot about this, but JD had to remind me in the chat, so I'm going to bring it up. This morning, we talked about a potential high in the NASDAQ. Oh, sorry, in the S&P. Can anyone remind me what that price was? And we are continuing to sell here. 24,435 last trade in the NASDAQ. New lows. Again, what's another 200 points?
If I had
What's another
held like 15 seconds longer, it would have been a 100-point trade.
Wow.
This is insane.
In about a minute and a half.
Absolutely insane. Yeah, I mean, let's pull up the orders. Hold on. So we oh my goodness.
VIX at 27.5.
27.5.
Yeah.
Another
510s.
500 offered at 66.30 in the S&P. Go ahead, Dolby.
It was a 30-second trade. So my $100 was a 30-second trade. If we had held for another 15, it would have been 100. And then we got 60 points on that.
New lows S&P 66.09 even new low in the S&P, continuing to sell off here. 24. What was that low there in the NASDAQ? 24,394. Traders, how are you trading this in the chat? Let us know. You might be too busy to type right now, but this is just liquidation type of selling that we're seeing here. continuing to push
It's like-
lower.
It's like a battle royale. Who's left?
Who's left?
Yeah.
Who's left?
I'm looking at
VIX
an order book
timing.
in the S&P, and there's probably 2,000 more contracts on the offer than there are on the bid. 10,000 on the offer, 8,000 on the bid. This is some aggressive selling. See what happens at the big fat round number, 6,600 if we get here in the S&P.
We're very close to those 380s, which I'm very intrigued by. Kind of
VIX
curious
almost
to see
at
what price
28.
action ends up happening there.
The only thing
VIX
green
keeps
I
climbing,
see is-
Dakota.
yeah, the only thing green I'm looking at is VIX and Google. Google's up
Walmart's
0.3.
up 5%. Shout out to Walmart.
Oh, there you go.
Up 5.7.
Well, NVIDIA was up, what, 5% on the day before the open? Now down 1 3/4%.
same with
Some bids
Tesla.
here. Yeah. 590 on the bid at 6605 in the S&P here. Let's see if that gets filled. That is a passive buyer down there. We don't know what their intentions are, but they are showing size. So let's see how that gets traded out, if at all. Another
It's really
offer sitting up
crazy
here
in
at
bids
6630.
380s. It was really crazy in bids 380s. There's
Yeah.
no way Sherwin-Williams is up 5%. Is that true?
Let's see if these buyers get smacked.
0.5%.
Being getting smacked all day.
I mean, yeah, here's another stair-step trade if you want it. It's on the 1 minute.
Yeah.
I mean, you might as well.
There have just been these aggressive sell blocks the entire way down, and each one of them has held so far. And the NASDAQ, the last one that I see, is from 417 up to 430. And on this entire way down, we have not closed above one of those.
Wow.
We're starting to see a little bit there again.
Getting a little exciting.
Let's see if they
Don't
can
be
get,
like
they're
380.
going to get smacked, or we could hold this.
Yeah, we had that 4 hour. There's a bunch of wicks down there by 380. We just didn't get down there yet. So initially looking at 428. How far did it bid up? About 16 points. That's not too bad. That is not too bad.
Again, no headlines, right? I was listening to Fast Markets. I didn't hear a headline. This is just a technical sell-off, it seems like. Paul Revere, that's what I'm looking for as well. October lows. 24,157 in the NASDAQ would be that October low.
We're not offer 468. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of like buy the, was it buy the hype, sell the news? Is it one of those situations? Has Michael Burry finally cracked the optimism of AI?
He was going on a rant last night.
Yeah, he was.
Whoa,
Goodbye,
new
380s.
lows
Nice
there
knowing
in
you.
the NASDAQ.
360s.
I wish we just taken
New
them
lows in the
430s.
NASDAQ. New lows in the S&P as well. Tagged that 6,600 level. That 500 lot that was there did get filled at 6,605. New lows in the NASDAQ as well. 24,353.75. Just continuing to sell off here again. The NASDAQ was up 2% at the high of the day. We are now down about 1.25%.
NVIDIA was up 5. We're down 2.
That VIX hit 30 yet, Dakota?
VIX is at 28, just above 28. Okay, buyers.
Someone says
trying to hold that as a 100-point bounce.
I mean, these green volume sticks are not particularly large.
The
red ones are quite large.
Getting long here,
I might
Dakota?
dip my feet into a long here. I might dip my feet into a long. I'm watching this
Just let
price
us know
action.
let us know if you get in there. It's still about 100 points off the low, right? It's been
Yeah, I'm losing my trade location. We'll see. Let's see. As soon as I say that, we're 50 points higher.
It's just crazy. It's moving so quickly.
Gold
I'd be
up
curious
off
in
its
offering
lows.
up 510s. You getting in or no? You're not in, right, Dakota?
You get long, Dakota?
No, I'm not in. I'm not in. No, no.
Okay.
I haven't seen anything to say. All right, it's over. Look at that. Get smacked. Got smacked. 50 points, 60 points, right back down.
It's pretty thin markets that we're seeing here. And JD just confirmed in the S&P we had a 500 lot filled twice at 66.05. Remember, we saw that 66.30 offer come in, got filled, and immediately 30 points to the downside. These markets are moving right now. No trades right now, so let's try to bring in the news, try to squeeze this in really quick, get right back to these markets. Verizon employees are bracing for a huge round of layoffs. All right, Dakota is long. What price, Dakota?
No, go ahead. Just you finish that. I'll talk about my trade after the news.
Sounds good.
Yes.
Let's bring in that Verizon clip.
The company says it's cutting 13,000 positions as part of the new CEO's transformation plan. That's 13% of the total staff. Dan Schulman took the helm at the wireless and internet company last month. He says the layoffs will extend across all businesses and will allow the company to focus on growing its customer base. Verizon has been facing increased competition from T-Mobile and AT&T in recent years. The company's stock has also lost a third of its value since 2020.
Thank you for that, JD. We did just get some jobs data, right? And unfortunately for Verizon employees, it sounds like we are going to add to that unemployment number. Dakota, you got long. What price are you in long from?
49 and a half.
Nice.
It looked like we was going to flush, but buyers came in, stepped and held these 420s. And if we break through these, yeah, that's what I was looking for. Let's see here. Let's see if we could get this buying momentum in now.
One micro?
One micro. Yeah, that's the only thing I'm going to touch this market
I mean,
with.
can you do half a micro, Dakota? I mean, might need
a
need
nano
halves for this kind of market.
Yeah, give me a nano if we're going to try and get into this market.
That's crazy.
Dakota long from 24,449. Last trade 24,442 in the NASDAQ. 66.18 last trade in the S&P. S&P did tag that low of 6,600 to the tick and up about 20 points from there. Big fat round numbers. Saw some people talking about gold. Gold bounced off of a level that we talked about during slow markets last night. Dakota 40.44. We are up about 14 points off of that level here. Yeah, this is just heavy.
That green candle closed, so let's see what we could do here. I'm playing for this. A 3-bar reversal will be confirmed if we could get back above and close above 485. 485 is what we would need this market to get above. And there hasn't been any green candles. Like, look at this, just all red, just straight down. There's been 1, 2. That's now the third one, and even though the candle closes green or barely green, we keep breaking down, breaking lower. So that's why only one micro.
Yeah, we're trying 375s with you, Dakota. If you have the cojones to get long, so do we. We're going to try 375s.
The better play is to wait to see if we can close above 480.
Confirm candle close.
Yeah. Or just
24,400s. Last trade in the NASDAQ.
We did not get filled. That was close. No, nice hold.
Talk, Jay. This is your talking job. Sorry, I just got stuck by the markets. This is a lot going on here. 66.05.
It's mesmerizing.
There is, really. 680 contracts bid at 66.05 in the S&P. We've seen 2 500 lots get filled there already. So maybe someone is trying to come in and stick save the market here. Let's see if it can.
Where's the plunge protection team at?
Right. I think they're stepping in and trying to.
I'm trying. With my one micro.
NASDAQ's down 1%. We need a plunge protection team.
Right. Someone stepped in on the bid here in the NASDAQ. 450s. Just saw some size on the bid.
There we go.
If
this candle closes above these 485, that would be a 3-bar reversal confirmed. But we still have 3 minutes And this could be a very long 3 minutes here. Anything
Longest
could
3
Yes,
happen.
minutes of my
Ken.
life. Yeah.
We could be up 300 points in 3 minutes or down 300
Yeah.
points. This market could do whatever
Uh-huh.
it wants right now. Nice long here. Dakota long from 24,449 half. NASDAQ trading about 50 points higher than that right now. Yeah, who's on the bid here in the NASDAQ? It is about, oh, they just got filled, about 100 contracts there, 24,450s.
So it says, forget the trend.
That's a little 1 minute
basically,
range.
This is based off the, if you go to a yearly chart, these markets go up. Jay,
Taking
are
a
you
look at the
only one
tilt
that
here.
got it? You got the joke.
Yeah.
You got the joke.
You zoom out, the market goes up. Just find a time frame that agrees with your trade idea. That is not financial advice. That is just a joke. 64% long tilt in the S&P, 67% long in the NASDAQ. Crude oil, 63% long. Gold, 57% long. NASDAQ trading 24,459. Dakota long from 449.
Yeah, we're in the money.
This is
One
probably
micro, wide stop.
This is probably the longest period of basing we've seen all day.
Mm-hmm. Would agree.
And we might blink and be flushing the lows too. So,
right,
ACH, anything can happen.
I mean, if we can't get
Hey,
over
I don't know if you
500s, that's good.
I don't know if you guys read this comment during fast markets, but Fed's Cook saying not all market volatility is problematic. Even the Fed welcoming volatility to the markets. Not all volatility is problematic. The NASDAQ is down 920 points, 925 points from the high of the day.
Wow.
There's some happy options traders on 0 DTEs today.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, whoever
probably made it
some
killing.
0 DTE
Buying some puts at
puts.
the highs.
Yep.
The question is, do they hold on to them?
Yeah, I doubt it. I don't think anyone saw this coming. I mean, this is what you say, 900 points? Well, no one saw that coming.
No.
After a nice rally from the NVIDIA earnings, right? After a nice rally from the NVIDIA earnings, looked like we were going to push and then sell everything. Bitcoin going to visit 60K this week. Where is Bitcoin at right now?
87.
That would be
spot
price 87.
That would be wild.
Yep. Okay, so we got this candle close in 2 seconds. It did not close above 85. So still not confirmed. Still not confirmed. We'll see if this next candle will close above 85. But it's looking more promising.
There we go.
Now we're getting some buyers stepping in here.
I saw some traders talking about. Yeah, go ahead, Dakota. Dolby.
What's your hold time? What's your target for this trade, Dakota?
I'd be looking for 600 evens.
600, nice. Might as well.
550 maybe. Looking for 1-to-1. 1-to-1 or better. We need to close above these 485s though. We have
No,
4 minutes.
I saw some traders talking about the downside limits. We will be talking about that for sure if we even get close to it. The NASDAQ would have to be down close to 5% on the day for us to even start talking about that. So nothing to worry about now. We are only down. We're down 1% right now in the NASDAQ. So don't have to worry about those limits. But of course, if we get close, we will let you all know.
We will let you know. We still got 4 minutes, and we are not closing above those 85s. We're struggling to hold above these 80s. 4 minutes
Yeah, we can't even get over
seems like
500.
forever, though.
Trade shorted 500s. Here's another 40 points right in the bag, and just a 3-minute candle.
VIX dropping just a little bit. We were at 28. We're now at 26.
Oh my goodness, guys. There's no silence.
Oh, that's a sell signal.
That's a sell signal. Dump it. Gus is short.
Cat's saying sell it.
Chill.
Chat, how's everyone navigating this volatility? Are we up? Are we down? Are we following a plan? Are we chasing momentum? What's going on here? These are wild days in the market. We know that there's going to be potential for profit, but potential for loss as well. So just make sure you're managing your risk out there. 6610s. Oh, okay. Some more size here in the S&P. 1100 lot bid at 6610 in the S&P. We've seen a couple 500 lots get filled at 6605. We're up from there. So that is a passive buyer, maybe absorbing some of this sell pressure that we're seeing.
We have a nice little higher low trend line on the 1 minute. Failure is around like 420s. Oh, hey, 412s. That was quick. Maybe some buyers.
Still looking heavy
2 minutes.
here.
2 minutes for this candle. We're just kind of chopping around. The fact that we haven't found buyers yet above that leads to me to
that
believe
just
that
got
we
filled.
might make it. Yeah, we might.
1100 lot just got
lower.
filled in the S&P here. Let's watch the market's reaction to that. A lot of times when we're seeing these at the lows, that'll give us a little bit of a pop. But again, that is asking for buyers to do something they haven't done all day.
What's that?
We're gonna do 3 1/4.
Buy it.
Buy it.
Well, I mean, other than this morning, right?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, it felt really good this morning, huh?
Yeah, they were very happy. They were partying. Then reality came in.
Guys, Obi's taking a nap. He's had all his screen time for this week.
Nice.
Bring the puppy on.
He's in his crate right now.
All right. We got 380 quarter.
You long, Dolby?
Not yet, but probably very soon.
Bid at 380. Got you.
Yeah, it's gonna
I'd
be
wait
tight.
until we close above 80s, 85. Like for me, it's just we need to close above 85 for me to feel like we have a chance here.
You mean like touch 380, then get back over 385 and close? I just don't know if we can get filled fast enough.
We need to close above 485. I mean, not 385, 485.
485.
Yeah, 485. We have 10 seconds till this candle, and we still have not picked a direction the last 15 minutes.
We're just looking for a scalp. Just get in and out. Let's see. I mean, 80's held before. I'm not short 5 minis. That seems silly. All right, there we go. We're in. And
New lows incoming here in the S&P. New lows 65.99 quarter. New lows in the S&P. New lows in the NASDAQ as well. This market is continuing to sell off. Dakota's out. Update that P&L for you when you get a chance. Dakota. NASDAQ down 1.5%. 1.5% down right now. Again, 2% puts us at 24,230 in the NASDAQ. We just had another 1,400 plus 144. Nice job. Great risk management. That's why you trade with micros.
Wow.
Yeah, we never did get that 3-bar confirmed.
Okay, where do we get short then?
$24,318 last trade in the NASDAQ. We are continuing to sell off here. 65.91, 65.90 half last trade in the S&P, and these are new lows on the day. We are seeing markets with a huge swing now. I believe that is a 1,000-point swing from the highs in the NASDAQ. Just under a 1,000-point swing from the highs in the NASDAQ. Go ahead, Dolby.
Offering 353s.
353.
Yep.
Gold selling a little bit here. 40.50 last trade over there in gold. Dow selling. The Russell selling.
Let's see if we can get short a pullback. Risking 25 bucks. 50 bucks? 50 bucks. Risking 50 bucks. I gotta wonder what some of these live trader P&Ls are today.
Man,
they're really good or
there's
really
someone
ugly,
that's short and holding.
Yeah, we might see some all-time P&Ls. All right, we're short 353s.
More size just filled there in the S&P. That was over 500 contracts. Didn't get to see it because it filled so quick. We had 1,000 contracts trade in a second there in the S&P, again at 6,600. So a ton of volume trading, big fat round number. Not too surprised at that. House count is short from 353.
Yeah. If we can get like 20, 30 points in the money, we'll just go to break even.
Who said this in the chat? Just shorting every green 1 minute bar below the 20 EMA is paying. I mean, found a process that's working, right? Pretty much every 100-point bounce is an opportunity to sell. It looks like for now.
Might get tagged on this one too. Wow.
Where's the risk on this one, Dolby?
378s.
378.
I might.
You're short?
Yeah, I feel like it might be a better entry though. Yeah, we're out. All right, now we're just back to break even. I feel like that might have been
Getting in with the
short.
trend.
Would have been like 380s. Yeah, you try. You know, sometimes it's like that. But now we're up. 350.
Yeah, we're fine. We're stop loss was a better entry.
Nice bounce there. 24,930. Sorry, 24,398 last trade here in the NASDAQ. 6607 last trade here
getting
in
into
the
this long
S&P.
again.
Dakota's back in long. Talk to us. What price are you in long from?
394.
394. 30 points in the money already. 24,425 last trade here in the NASDAQ. 6613 half last trade in the S&P.
Nice trade. Nice trade.
Yeah, there we
Did
go.
we find the buyers? Did we find the buyers? Taking a look at the daily chart in the NASDAQ. We made new lows on the week, right? That's the low of the day. Now we're back above Tuesday's low, prior day low. We're getting ready to test here. Prior day low, 24,445. We're testing it right now. Dakota in long.
Yeah, I'm liking this
Still
one a
targeting
lot
some
more.
Dakota?
Like that was a
Okay.
big wick down and right back in this range. If we get back above, I mean, this is now the new candle that we're forming right here, right now. It's gonna be closing in 6 seconds, and then officially, we just need to have this next candle finish above 445, and we're already above it. So this is looking a lot better.
Volume.
This is the best we've seen so far on this sell-off. Will it hold is the question. Can we find buyers step in and close above these 445s? I might build a position if we do see it.
Oh.
$24,420 last trade in the NASDAQ. Dakota long from 394. Looking for some upside
Big if.
here. Big if.
Yeah, 140 point
Right,
candle.
but that's why we manage risk.
Candle in just like 2 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah. It's just it's so much different this time. Like right here, right now, because we just have so much long-term support on the daily. Or sorry, on the 4-hour, and kind of the daily too. But these 400s have been bouncy and responsive.
We got to stay above these 445s now.
Yeah, I like your trade, Dakota. This looks good.
Let's see if we can get
looks
this.
good.
We haven't had a 3-bar reversal. Man, this is the first time I've
All
seen
day?
it in a very long time. Like this massive sell-off without having one candle close above the previous candle's high. Follow the confirmation. It keeps you out of just getting in bad longs.
24,440 last trade here in the NASDAQ. 6616 last trade here in the S&P. Jay Sager says, what news does everybody know that we don't? I don't know. We've been looking. There's no headlines really coming out. Really nothing. It's just selling. Technical sell-off. Or maybe it's the fact that, maybe the market thought NVIDIA earnings were going to be better. Who knows? By the time, usually as a day trader, by the time you know what happened, the fact that it happened is probably more important, because there's always going to be something, always going to be another headline coming out. 24 forced
Always
11 last
something.
trade, and always something.
Fed scared the
Oof,
market.
nice on 400s.
Oh, just talking on mute there. 62% long in the S&P tilt, average price 66.53. 64% long in the NASDAQ, average price 24,697. They are underwater right now.
This is pretty crazy to watch.
Yes,
Pretty
it
crazy
is.
to watch this. Even if you're not trading, watching this is, you're gaining that experience. Like, anything can happen in these markets. Like, look, we even failed to hold above these 445 so far. I mean, we still have a minute and a half, but
We cannot make a higher
There's
high
a-
for our life on like the 1 minute or 3 minute. Just every time it just gets sold off.
24,369 last trade here in the NASDAQ. Man, this is just continuing to sell. Not making new lows yet, but yeah, there is a lack of bids in the market. Again, I'm looking at the S&P DOM here. 12,000 contracts on the offer, only 9,000 on the bid. So there's a lot more aggressive selling coming into this market. Let's take a look at the Delta, actually. Get that Delta number in a second
Bitcoin.
here. Dakota still in the trade?
Yeah. Bitcoin is just tumbling, man. We're at 86,600 on spot.
Wow.
Taking a
86,600.
beating.
Lows of the session in the S&P
Wooden
6588 quarter. We are trading about 12 points above that right now. Get you all the
I don't even know
Delta
if they're
information.
wooden. Maybe like composite wood, Mo. Whatever the shittiest wood is, that's what those buyers are.
Wow. Is that right?
It was just
Delta in the
nothing.
S&P, negative 22,000. Negative 22,000. Delta in the NASDAQ, negative 6,600. Congruent with direction and aggressive selling here.
Yeah, that candle didn't close above. So nothing yet.
There's a question from Steez here in the channel, in the chat. I answer this one. Jay, you use volume a lot. What do you think of the massive 1 hour candle? Last time we got something like that, it led to a reversal. The volume that I've been seeing on a shorter time frame is all continuation volume. You can attach VWAP to a couple of the candles that we've had aggressive selling, and the slope of all of them are just lower, right? So if you're looking at a New York session VWAP, we're so extended from it that you start to think at some point, do we just see a reversion trade? But what I like to think about is we're aggressively selling off after having a nice, rally in the beginning of the day. When is it likely that we are going to see time-wise, right? You hear Coach D say it all the time, time is a level, time of day is a level. When is it likely that we see that reversion? And
yeah, not
it's
here.
potentially on the close when all of these shorts, especially if you're a short day trader, what do you have to do in the last hour, right? You got to reconcile your positions, maybe cover any shorts. It's a higher likelihood, not saying that a long can't happen here, but it's a higher likelihood of a reversal to me later in the day. 24,312 last trade in the NASDAQ, 65.89.
Yeah, I mean,
I closed that one a little
August
early.
11th. Weekly highs. Yeah, this thing is pretty aggressive. All right, how do we get short?
NVIDIA down 2%.
Wow. We did have a weekly candle high August 11th, right at about 311, 24,311. So maybe a little bounce there. To the tick. I don't think that means anything because it's pretty aggressive today.
Everyone in the chat saying, let's buy now, buy the dip.
Oh yeah, we haven't even had any confirmation.
Know where your stop is.
This is like a leftover 7 bean dip or something. Real nasty. Real nasty.
We're down 1.5%. All right, it's a dip.
And we got more room to the downside.
More room to the downside, up more size on the book here in the S&P. 550 contracts on the bid, 65.85 is that price. We've been seeing these orders get filled. Let's see if the market wants to go and fill that one. 65.85, 500 on the bid.
All right, we have an offer in at 354. The last trade right here, last attempt.
All right. Did you just get filled there, Toby?
Yeah.
Got up there pretty quick.
Price did you get?
354.
354.
Half.
Getting in with the trend.
Yep, that's the goal. Stair step this sucker. Let's see if we can get like 300s. Let's see. Let's just see if this thing breaks down.
Russell
here.
new lows. Dow new lows on the day. Dow trading 45.811.
I'm trying to look to the left, and it's like, what is there? Looking at like weekly
24.
candlesticks, daily
24,157.
Maybe bottom of the October 10th candlestick. That's 24,160.
Yeah, that's what we were looking at, right, Jay?
All right.
The one, that is
We'll
the
hold
one.
for that, then.
That is the one.
We'll just hold for that.
You know, and the question is, how do we get there, right? Dakota, we talked about this the other day on slow markets. I can have an idea for where I think the market is going to go, and to a high probability, it might get there. But how do I trade it, right? Especially in the NASDAQ, where we're seeing 150-point swings in the opposite direction before we get continuation. It's a tough market to trade. Tough market to trade right now.
Correct.
Almost got tagged. It might get tagged here. I mean, this is like scalper's paradise. You get 20, 30 ticks so fast. Just do like a realized trailing loss limit and just keep on base sitting until you finally get tagged out on the day.
Still got that size there at 685, 65.85 in the S&P, 500 on the bid there. Let's see if we go fill those. House account is short from 354 in the NASDAQ. No, don't do it. Stopped us out there.
Yeah, I'm long
Breaking
again.
the trade. All right.
Let's go.
Talk to us, Dakota.
My head's going to be sore by the time I'm done with this.
Yeah.
Looking for.
Do you want to wait for the confirmation? I mean, you're Dakota. I'll let you trade.
This is just small size, man. Small size.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
You might have gotten ticked out there.
That one was scratched. That one was a break. I want to get in long for a pump. I mean, it's like we're not getting momentum lower right now. We're still within inside these 308s. So I don't mind taking these small
Dakota
paper cuts. You guys seen me do the exact same thing. So when we were up at the highs. So don't give me anything. All right, chat. I was doing the exact same thing when we were at the highs.
What are you looking for a confirmation? Because I look for like range over range, like on a smaller time frame. It's sort of like an indication of a trend reversal. What do you look for?
I'm looking for a 5-minute candlestick to close above the high of the previous candlestick. A 3-bar reverse.
Man,
we haven't got it.
Sounds like a tall order today.
These 440s. We need to close above these 440s.
440s, nice. Okay.
It 24,390. You're still in that trade, right, Dakota?
Yeah. I'm on 3 now from 366.
3 from 366.
I like that.
I don't mind putting on the risk down here.
Right.
Because we might actually be starting to form that reversal pattern, because we had that 1 minute range form at the bottom between like 300s and 370s. And so if we can hold above those 370s, this might be the start of a new pattern here. Nice trade.
$24,402 411 last trade in the NASDAQ. S&P did not fill that offer down there. That bid down there, 65.85. Last trade, 66.09. We got Dakota Long from 336, I believe, 363.
366.
One of those.
366.
366. There you go. NASDAQ having a little tough time at these 400s here. We got a couple minutes left. Oh, just to remind everyone, we got a form pinned to the top of the chat for group coaching. Make sure you get your questions in there. Make sure you get your questions in for group coaching. Who is on group coaching today? Let me take a look at the schedule. You guys got Hogue, JD, and Coach Hoop for group coaching. Right after this, we got shoulder tap with Hogue and Ben, but make sure you get your questions in there, and form is pinned to the top of the chat. What I always like to hear, we got a ton of years of experience from those guys doing group coaching. I like to hear what the floor was like on a day like today, right? Imagine how loud that room is with all the trading that's going on.
Real loud and chaotic. Yeah. Insane it was.
Ask these guys, whoever's typing in questions for group coaching, ask these guys about a story they've never told on Topstep TV about a day like today.
I'm going to bail out and get back in if we see it again. They always have stories. Hogue, man, shout out to Eddie. Eddie had some great stories too. Eddie's a great storyteller.
Yeah, he really is. Imagine going in every day in an environment where it's just complete uncertainty, right? Chaos. And then you get a day like today, right? And imagine what that, and of course, there's going to be traders on both sides, just like there always are. But sure, there's a ton of great experience from that. Let's see if we go test these lows here. 24.328. Dakota, you cut that trade.
Yeah. So Dakota,
what we get.
Do I ever regret not taking profits? No, I follow a process. Of course, you could look back at every single trade that you take and say, you could have taken a little bit more profit, or you could have held on to a runner, or you could have done this and do that better. You're gonna be unsatisfied 99% of your trades.
Someone asking, what's that 2%? 2% down number in the S&P, in the NASDAQ is 24,230-ish in that zone. Shouldn't be a zone because 2% is exact, but I just did a quick measurement somewhere around there.
Yeah, following the process is so important. Can't tell you how much money is left on the table by not following the process. And sometimes the process will generate some losing trades, but you just got to stick with it.
I wish I would have held my short from 1,000 points higher, though.
Yeah, there's some hindsight capital.
Right.
Nice.
Yeah, yep. All right, I'm long again from 334. Let's see if we could hold this level. We got that candle closed. Found some. Trying to hold this. We're trying.
It is trying.
I want to be with it if we do.
I mean, it could
Gives
be
me a good level to manage risk.
Greatest V bounce of all time. It is setting up potentially for the greatest V bounce of all time.
No.
You can catch that knife.
What's the opposite of a V bounce? That's what we got.
Ooh, yeah. Just, staircase down. Infinite basement stairs. Oh, there we go. Nice little bounce.
Right.
336. The NASDAQ closes a 3-minute candle above 425. I love this trade, but it's been rejecting there a bunch of times.
Yeah, we still need to get above these 440s for a 3-bar reversal because we have that such volatile 5-minute candle right there.
Take a deep breath.
Segment.
Dolby, normally this segment, I feel like it normally goes quick, but today was the opposite. I think there was so much going on that felt like longer than 45 minutes, but we are coming to a close here. Dakota, you got back in long. Update us on that position.
334, 3 micros.
Dakota long from 334 in the NASDAQ. Last trade 24,365. S&P 6,600 last trade here in the S&P. We got a shoulder tap coming up after this, Hogue and Ben. And then after that, Hogue, JD, and Hoop for group coaching. Again, form is pinned to the top of the chat, so make sure you get your questions in there. Trade safe out there, traders. These markets are extremely volatile, presenting opportunity, but there is also opportunity on the downside here as well. Nice trade we got going on here. Dakota up about 60 or so points in this trade. Keep us updated in the chat on how this one goes. Dolby Time, we're going to see you a little bit later. And Dakota, we'll see you for slow markets tonight. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
This is Topstep TV, live from Vegas. Click like, click subscribe. This is Topstep TV. We'll be right back.
Topstep TV. Let's go.
Okay, it is time for shoulder tap. It has been a minute since I've done the shoulder tap, and it's been more than a minute since I've seen my good friend Ben, manager of risk. How have you been, my friend? It's good to see you.
It's good to see you as well, Hogue. It's been far too long, and glad that we get to do this as a segment together on TV. Doing well. Finally getting some much needed rain. It's thundering like crazy outside my window. I apologize if anyone can hear that. It's almost shaking the house, but yeah, we're good. Doing well, and what a day in the market so far. I know there's plenty of runway left, but looks like a full 2 ATR move in the S&P. Other markets are moving, so yeah, lots of activity, lots of opportunity, lots of room to get railroaded as well. We've seen plenty of that. I would say, as far as the live traders are concerned, we've seen tons of daily loss limits today, as you might expect, with sharp moves up and down. But there's also a significant number of traders who were able to catch a big bite of that move either direction. And we've actually got one of our live funded traders up $70,000 last check. So we can pull up the live leaderboards and run down the list if you'd like. But yeah, quite a few traders.
Live leader.
Yeah, let's do it. It's been at least a couple of weeks since we've seen the live boards with this many traders up 5 figures. They're not even all listed here on the leaderboard, but lots of traders up 5 figures today, and more than usual, I should say. And quite a few people up nicely, just under the 5-figure mark. But like I said, from a just percentage, ones and zeros, definitely more traders red on the board today. It's tough. It's tough trading, especially when you get moves like that really don't look back. Off the highs this morning, it was almost a straight shot lower. So that might be, especially if you're new to trading, that might be a move that you haven't witnessed before, that you haven't been exposed to. So journal it, take some notes, and just be forgiving to yourself. That's one of the biggest things we recommend for traders who are new to this. You encounter a market environment like this, and you see such a sharp move, it can be debilitating a little bit, very confusing, all sorts of different emotions. So yeah, I'm sure you've seen plenty of days like this before, Hogue, but it always, even in the moment, it still kind of feels like they come out of nowhere.
Today certainly did kind of feel like it came out of nowhere. And wow, I mean, Jay up 70,000. I mean, that's a decent year today.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just fantastic. Great to see that, Jay. All of you, make sure you keep it. Make sure you keep it. I'm sure, Jay, that's probably your best day ever, and you definitely want to keep that, and take tomorrow off, and then come back next week when you get your feet back on the ground, right? Ben, do you find that days like this, unexpected big moves or big moves just overall, are kind of polarizing as far as how the P&Ls look on the board? You get the big ones, and then you get the bad ones.
Yeah,
Fewer in the
polarizing is a
middle.
really good. Definitely fewer in the middle. Polarizing is a really good way of putting it on multiple fronts. So the P&Ls, yes, the P&Ls tend to be on the high side. Those few traders that really caught it tend to be very large, and then the distribution on the other side. Obviously, we're backstopped by daily loss limits in the live funded accounts, but the number of individuals at the daily loss limit is much higher on days like today as well. So polarizing on that front, polarizing on the emotional side too. You can almost it's almost palpable. I know we're not in person, no one's in the pits anymore here, but movements like this, especially with chatter on TopstepTV and the chat and these other places, like there's still that sense of community, and you can feel it. The people that caught it, the people that didn't catch it, maybe they were up money and gave it back. It heightens emotion, to the point where truly you can almost feel it as well. And we see that on the reflected in the numbers and also in conversation with live traders. So it's fascinating from a psychological standpoint. And obviously Jay is up nicely. Fun fact about that $70,000 P&L, that's more than doubling the account balance, at the start of the trading session. So just a fantastic overall performance in a single day. And our risk team has been furiously communicating with these folks, trying to make sure we walk away with it. So yeah, that's the update for us on live leaders. We also got a trading card if you want to jump over to that. We can carve that up too.
Absolutely. Absolutely. That's the power of leverage. You can more than double your trading account in one day. Holy cow, that's unbelievable.
Yeah, it really is. And so the trading card we got for today, Kunal from trading with us from Jersey, and they're a
What
50K
exit?
account, and they're averaging right about $50 a day for the average daily P&L. So that's nice to see. It's one of those situations where the distributions of wins and losses are pretty much deadlocked, at least from when you also factor the magnitude of those wins and losses. So this is pretty close to a break-even trader, even though there's some positive expectancy day by day. And I say that because the volatility of the highs and lows, are towards the extremes on a lot of days. There's not many days here where this trader's walking away plus or minus $50, for example. So it's daily loss limit or a nice winning day, but they are creating some positive expectancy with this trading. They've taken $32,000 in payouts from this account, so that's nothing to snuff your nose at by any means. They're taking payouts, they're surviving this account. Today being the 70th trading day, and the best day they've had in this account was yesterday. So there's some positive signs, from the trading behavior, especially recently. One thing Hogue, I'm curious to know, we'll use the rest of our time here to get your take, but I'm curious to know, outside of what I'm about to share, what you think improvements could be made. To me, the low-hanging fruit here is just not giving back P&L highs above a certain point, right? When this trader clears $1,000 of profit, we really want to see them locking that in at least at zero, right? You're not going to go negative in the account once you're up $1,000, $500, whatever that number needs to be for you. Just from what I saw in the trade reports, that looks to be kind of a level of comfort for them. But certainly for this trader, if they were to lock it in, not go negative in the account once they've made $1,000 on the day, I think they'd be significantly more profitable in this account, and certainly will increase profitability going forward. So that's the free game that I see just laying there. What else do you see when you're looking at the trade reports?
I completely agree with you. And when I look at his trade report, his average winning day is $1,300. So I would tell Kunal, once you're up $1,300, you don't go back below zero. You see a number of days here. He's up 14, loses $2,000, 1,400, loses $2,000. There's days here where, he was up good and then gives it all back. And, I know that always aggravated me when I was risk manager. I know it probably bothers all of you guys, because you really want to be able to kind of put that threshold in where once you get to that level, you will not lose money that day. Even, it's not like he's, his average winning trade and losing trade aren't thousands of dollars. There are a couple $100. So if you're up $1,300, you can risk half of that and still get maybe 2, maybe 3 more opportunities to add to those profits. But stop it once you're up only about 600 after being up 1,300. Just stop there. It's still a good winning day. You don't want those good days to turn into big, daily loss limit days. And that's the, at the top level, that's the thing that I see most here. I looked a little bit deeper, Ben. He trades S&Ps, but that's the one product he's not profitable in. So, trade the NASDAQ. He's also trading gold. He's also trading silver. He's profitable in pretty much everything except the S&Ps. He's a busy guy. He's got a lot of trades. He's definitely executing in and out of these positions using ones. I don't know how often he's, sizing up bigger than that, but he's a busy guy. He's, trading gold, ES, NASDAQ, micros, silver. doing pretty well in silver as well, as from what I can tell, just a little bit. But gold and NASDAQ are definitely his strong suits. So I would stick to those.
Yeah, I think that's right. And trailing that loss limit up, behind your profits, that'll also help. That's managing the downside equation, because you can lose money in trading, you can make money in trading. It's a very unique, profession in that way. And so when you're keeping, mindful of your downside, you're still a lot of these days, and this is a very common trait for our traders, is any trader anywhere, is that usually on the best winning days, there's very little, if any, drawdown from the start, right? So those P&L lows are, either slightly negative or actually positive, meaning the first trade was a winner, saw another opportunity, really knocked the cover off the ball, walked away, near the P&L highs. So that's, leaving yourself exposed to those opportunities and recognizing, just like we said, hey, I'm up, $1,300. I start going south, I'm not going to let that go red. I'm not going to turn that into a $2,000 losing day. I'm just going to keep it, break even and go on to the next day. That'll really help, I think, juice the profitability of this account if that trader can adopt that. So glad we got to cover that. Hopefully they were listening and implement it going forward.
Excellent. Yeah, I mean, from up $1,600 to down $2,000 isn't a $2,000 loss. It's a $3,600 loss, or a $3,300 loss, and it's tough to take. Probably save yourself a lot of mental capital as well, Cornell.
No doubt.
So, well, Ben, I guess we're running up against time here. It's great to see you. I haven't had the chance to one-on-one congratulate you on your recent nuptials. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Welcome,
Thank you very much.
welcome to the club.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I'll get maybe before the end of the year, we'll get Hannah to do a surprise appearance on TV. She can come in and say hi. We'll see.
Awesome. That'd be great. That'd be great. All right. Well, thanks again, Ben. And stick around, folks. We got group coaching coming up. We got Hope. We got JD. We got me. And we need you. So, again, Ben, thank you very, very much. Folks, stick around. Still lots to do here on Topstep TV. Let's go. Futures traders should know and understand what open interest is. Open interest, quite simply put, is the number of outstanding contracts in a futures product. Why is it important? Open interest can tell you when money is coming into or being pulled out of a specific futures contract. Now, how can you use that to your advantage? When price is rising over time and open interest is increasing, that says that money is coming in to the long side of the market. It's a strong move to the upside. Open interest starts to fall off in that direction, maybe the market's running out of gas a little bit. And the same is true in the opposite direction. If price is moving lower over time on increasing open interest, money is coming into the short side in that market. But if open interest starts to fall off as price continues to go lower, maybe the downside is now out of gas. I hope this simple explanation of open interest is going to help you trade well.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to Topstep TV. Congratulations. You made it to the right place at the right time. It's everybody's favorite time of day. It's group coaching time. We got a couple of famous guys here. In the middle, John the Goat Hoagland. Over there on the right, my other bookend, Coach Hoop, head coach of the Pit Raiders. Topstep VIP. Hoag's a VIP coach, too. Hoagland's Heroes. What's going on, guys? I do want to talk about this. We'll talk about a few other things first, but tomorrow, very last day of VIP. I'm kind of curious as to what you're telling your teams going into tomorrow. You know, this is basically your last day to be on top of the consistency target, right? So you got to be at least halfway there by the end of the day today.
Right.
So I'm curious, what's the coaching strategy behind that? But we can talk about that in a few minutes. First, let's check in on these markets. We saw a nice boost in the equities just a few minutes ago. Check in on the tilt here. 67% long in the ES, 65% long NQ, 64% long crude, and 51% long in gold. Decent moves we're getting here. Are we seeing a... What did MP say about this formation? Are we seeing a treasure map formation here? Is this going to be a perfect V bottom?
No, on this one.
We are drawing
V bottom. I don't know about that.
Yeah, I don't know about this. There's a lot of urgency behind this move today, man.
Tough call.
Yeah, it's early. But you know, Jay said something like he was talking to Dakota and said, "What would this look like on the floor?" And you know, Hoag, I'm an '80s guy, so I'm always going to say, you know, the Karate Kid, get him a body bag because there'd be a lot of body bags around the floor today. So let's just say, and as being a clerk, and JD, you were a clerk, when you'd have days like these, and I remember, you know, when we had a gold coat, which is a yellow coat. We've shared that before, but I just have freaking orders just busting out of the top
busting out of your pockets, yeah.
And I'm just going, and you know, the brand newbie clerk would be saying, "Hey, do you have my fill?" And you turn around and you go, "Are you freaking kidding me, dude?" You know, it's, you know, it's hard to relate to that, but you just would be buried, and you know, Hoag, you'd be dripping sweat. And you're just like, you know, that's why we say, get him a body bag. And it was like, that's how it felt. Yeah, this move today was.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, let's start with this one then. Hoag, what's the worst thing you ever said to your clerk on a day like today?
Wow.
Never mind. Don't answer that. Don't answer
that,
Hoag. I've heard some mean shit during my tenure down there. When guys get mad, they get real mad, and they don't pull any punches. And
no, there's no punches pulled.
I was a clerk for my brother in the bellies, and he'd just start yelling at me when I wasn't there. He'd go, "Where the frick is Houdini?" And he called me Houdini because every time he'd turn around, I wasn't there.
Disappear.
Yep. What a brother!
Never there when he needed you.
That's right. Where the hell is he? I need my position. Yeah.
I once saw a clerk get fired. There was a trader in the pit passing cards back. He says it was like one of those kind of hires, you know. It was like, "Hey, you want to keep this deck? My kid needs a job for the summer," kind of things, you know.
Yeah, right.
And that happened, you know. There was a lot of nepotism involved on
a lot of nepotism on the floor. You got it.
But I'll never forget, and you guys will probably know who I'm talking about too if I said a name. I won't say a name. But he handed 5 cards back and said, "Count these." And the kid goes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 cards. There's 5 cards here. And he just turned around and goes, "I'm calling your dad today. You're fired."
You're out.
Count these cards. 5. There's 5 cards.
Here. Let me grab these.
Get your dad on the phone. Get your dad on the phone right
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, there you go, buddy.
Yep. Here's your severance. Have a nice summer.
I saw a guy get fired on Christmas Eve. The broker just turned around,
Oh God!
shoved him off the step, and yelled, "Next!"
I could so see that. The floor was so ruthless. I mean, yeah, man, a lot of money being changed down. But you know what? There was clerks making $100,000 a year on the floor, Hogue, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, easy.
Yep,
Easy.
easy.
Let's see up in the euros.
Yeah.
I once saw a kid get fired over a pepper and egg sandwich too. Guy sent the kid over to pick up 20 pepper and egg sandwiches for the guys, and he came back with egg sandwiches and a handful of pepper packets.
Oh no!
Oh, that's too good.
Which is not how you do a pepper and egg sandwich, guys.
No.
Anyway,
So
a job was lost.
hey,
A
Hogue,
job was lost that morning also.
I got a question for you. I heard you this morning and didn't listen to you and don't fight a directional market. It's been my weakness for 30 years in trading. I've gotten better at it. At least I'm better at setting my daily loss. How, and you sold, let me ask you guys, man, you mapped that out. And I know you and Andre mapped that short out. In your heyday, would you have been a little FOMO'd for not having a runner on that, as opposed to you now, trader? Would be my ask.
For sure.
Because, yeah, right?
Yeah.
Because there wasn't really, I mean, when you validating getting out of the complete position is always the greatest question, I think traders say, right? When you nail a top or pretty damn close to it, you always say, well, why did you get out of the last one? Well, I know what I used to say. It's because it felt good. But that's not a legitimate answer. So I think we have to ask, and I would ask you, since you guys took a really good trade up there, how, I'm guessing I would ask you, go back to you as one of our traders would say, what would get you to keep that trade or stay in that moment is my question. Looking at.
All right. So, here's the profile up until we started really breaking, right?
Right. Dumping. Yep.
So, we're short. We have the failed upside auction. We get short in pretty good trade location up here. I think 67.88 half. The first target was the point of control. The second target was value low.
Yeah.
The third target would have been initial balance low. I got impatient. We got our first exit. I bought one for the break, and then we got out of the third one at value low. So technically, the trade played out as expected. And then once we started taking out the initial balance low, I was watching the dome, and I said, there's people watching this. This is probably going to see continuation to the downside. And if that's the case, you got to get back in. So it was the initial balance low, breaking it, seeing a lot of eyeballs watching the market, moving orders around, price jumping around. It's more probable that it's going to continue in that direction. If you break the initial balance low and it dies, it's less likely to see continuation to the downside. So the trade we took was a good trade, and it played out pretty much as expected. It was not getting in on the short after we saw that we were seeing some participation below the initial balance low was where the miss came in.
I got you. Okay. Curiosity there. That's just when you go, like when you go back and retrack your trades of the day and you said, well, I validly got out of the trade, but what could I have done different? Like you said, would you just normally, Hogue, if you had seen it and identify it, you probably would have known where your risk was. Would you just go to market on something like that? You wouldn't probably look for trade location, right, with the momentum, because you might just miss the trade, right?
Well, the market did come back
a little bit
at one. Well, no, it did come back towards the initial balance low at one point. Here, let's see if we can see this on the 5. This is the 5. Let's look at the 3. All right, so there's the break of initial balance. Okay, the market looks, and it does come back to a degree. It comes all the way back up to 67.57 quarter. So that's within about 3 points of the IB low. The IB low is your risk management for continuation to the downside. You don't want to see it reaccept above the initial balance low. So for 5 points of risk, you could have added to that short. You could have gotten into a new short, looking for some more continuation to the downside. Now, I don't think anybody, and I've been wrong about this before, got out of bed today and said, you know what, I'm selling 67.90s 1,000 times because it's going to break $100 today.
Right.
But if you're in on it and you don't have a target per se, then you can just move your stop down and take as much out of it as you can. You know, this would be a Tom Hoogard kind of day where
100%
where you
there.
don't have a target and you
You would have just
move your stop,
leaned into
manage
it.
the trade
Yeah.
that way. And yeah, I mean, if he was trading today, I would think he added to this short all the way down.
Till it proved him wrong.
Here's a question for everybody. If you've been here since the opening call today, Coach Jay, during the opening call, nailed the high of the day in the S&P to within one tick. His call, while we were rallying, was average true range was 94 points, which put an average true range high of in the S&P at 67.91. High of the day, 67.91 quarter. All right. So if you were paying attention to that, did you take a short up there? And how far did you ride it? Sound off in the chat if you took a trade.
Yeah.
Listening to the opening call this morning, how did you do on that trade if you took it? I'm curious to know.
Great point.
Called it to a tick on a move like this. Is that incredible or what?
This is why you always have to have a flexible bias too, guys. You know, we've seen more of it recently than you do in the summer. And I say it, you know, everybody's like, you got to get on one side of the market. And I'm just, my brain always just, I get it. But man, a couple days like these, and we've seen them more recently where it just has trapped everybody up to the upside and said, see ya. So that's why if, you know, leaning on your technicals to see that reverse. And once again, I got caught, you know, fighting a directional market. And one thing I've learned a little bit is limiting the risk. I mean, limiting the day because leverage and blowing up an account, and I hope I relayed that to some of the VIPs, is just managing that risk on days like today. So I didn't get to participate because I fell into an old trap, but I lived to fight another day, right? So,
You know, we've got a couple questions about this specific topic from our traders. All right. Do we want to do a piece of... No. Let's just get into it. All right. So, Spare 10 wants to know, when should you size up in a winning trade versus just letting it run and trailing profits? So today is a perfect example of, well, not a perfect example, but today would be a great test in letting a trade run and trailing your stop, right? So right now I'm looking at a 15-minute chart of the E-mini S&P. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 red bars, 8 red candles in a row, 8 consecutive red candles. So if you're short from the high, the Coach Jay called during the opening call this morning. No, I'm joking. But if you found yourself on the short side of this market, how do you know whether to add, scale, or add, trail, or get out? What's the process for that? What's the easiest way, I should say? I guess the question should be, what's the easiest way to stay in a trade when you're in a directional market? Is it trailing a stop? Is it giving it enough room to breathe? Is it just not touching it and letting it go? Like sort of like what we do with the opening range breakout trades, you know, just don't lenny it and let it ride. Do you guys have a specific process for just letting a runner run and letting it go? Who wants to start?
Oh, you tackle it first, buddy.
The easiest way is don't care.
Don't care.
Right.
Simple enough, right?
right?
And that means don't touch
So,
it. Yeah.
Right.
Right. So, in hindsight, yeah, you know what? We got short pretty much near the high of the S&Ps and in the NASDAQ. In hindsight, could we have continued to add into this position once we broke the initial balance low? Yes, we could have. In hindsight, it's not that easy. Not that easy. We're talking about, maybe a gap close. All right. So now we get into the gap close. Well, when we close that gap inside yesterday's range, does that give us license to add more to this position? What about value? Value, we traded. Look at how this market traded on the 15-minute chart. I mean, it traded
Beautiful.
to this trend line. It traded to value high. It traded through value low from yesterday. And that's where, these bars are ending and beginning at these short time frame levels. So, when we break into that, like this is a value area acceptance play, can we add there? Can we add when we break out the low of the range of the value area from yesterday? Where do we trail our stops? Well, on a 5-minute chart, if I were still holding shorts, I'd probably be out by now for one. But this little swing high right here, your stop goes above that. Next level, stop goes above the next little swing high. Next, maybe the stop goes above this little swing high, but now you're out. So trailing a stop is an art form. It's
It is.
It's very easy to tighten things up too much to get you out of a trade. But in hindsight, we could have done all of that today. Did we? No, we did not. We did not. So next time you see an opportunity like this, instead of trying to pick the bottom, look for ways to sell pullbacks, and maybe you'll be able to get in on something like this and be able to continue to participate in a move like this. But you have to have the anticipation that the move is going to continue to pay you if if you do end up getting short and you want the market to move you. Markets that are this directional try and keep you out. That's one thing that you want to kind of remember is next time you're in a directional market and you're trying to get in on that direction and the market's just not letting you in. That's one that says, okay, you want to go to that party because they're not letting you in. So there's a million ways to peel an onion.
Yeah.
But if you,
and honestly,
if you
that's
overmanage, if you overthink it, if you do all that, you're going to screw it up. And it's very difficult to not screw something like that up.
And I think that preaches the importance of the top-down approach, right? When you go back to that 15-minute chart, like there's nothing on that chart telling you to close out that trade, right? But the lower the time frame you go, you start looking at, the 5-minute, the 1 minute, the 30-second, the tick chart. You could have been chopping yourself up that whole ride down. But when you scale out and you look at a 15 or a 30-minute or an hour chart, there was nothing on those charts telling you to get out of that trade, So it's important to exercise looking at higher time frames. Start with the top-down approach, as we say. Start with your daily, your weekly, your daily, your 4-hour, your 1 hour, your 30-minute, your 15-minute. Then you get into your 5-minute, 3-minute, 1 minute, second charts, tick charts. That's the best way to do it, especially when you're in a trade. On a day like today, if you were in a trade, if you were short up top, and you had scaled out on your charts, and you were looking at a 15 or 30-minute chart, it's possible you could still be in this trade right now. With the exception of this little hiccup to the upside, we almost got back to settlement price. We're still trading inside range, inside value from yesterday, by the way. Which leads to another question we'll get to about trading around circuit breakers. But what's your style when you got a runner running and you don't want to get out? You're on the right side of the market. As hard as it is, what's your policy for not getting out of the market?
Well, like you said, JD, there's a 3-minute up on the screen now, and there's VWAP.
Mhm.
So we lose VWAP, and you come in and just say, okay, well, how much room do we have down below? Well, as all of us have always seen, you get reflexive bounces in the market, right? So we're always scared of the V shape, the bounce. I think, the 3-minute and the amount of urgency, and once again, A, I look at the market, and B, I look at which direction I'm talking about. So if we're talking zombie rally up, this is a totally different conversation, right? So this is momentum. A zombie rally up gives you those, little tiered moves up. If you're going to, and this is where I used to be very good at leaning into a short, but the carry trade of 2 years kind of mushed me a little bit. I'll just be honest. And, when a market went directional for so long, that it's hard sometimes for me now to trust a short move like this. And it's this time of year, right? There's a time thing. So there's a whole different things that's sitting back in Coach Hoop's mind of, we're in Santa rally mode. Are we going to get this big bounce off the bottom? And, once again, just all those things that sit there mentally more than technically, right? So I think there's a little bit more to it than just saying technical structure, because I am the guy clicking the mouse here on the other end. So I just typically, and I use some other things just a minute chart. But like you said, you'll start to see the motion of this one. It came fast and hard, and it caught. Once again, Hogue, we always say it. This was urgency. And when we go look at the volume here, the biggest volume candle of the day is typically either on the open or the close, right? Because all this business needs to get done, right? Well, I'll be interested to see the 2 highest candles of the day are not, and you don't see this a lot, are sitting in the middle of this break. So, when Jay talks about this and Coach Paul, volume is a big deal. This had some velocity behind it. So to sit there and say, I'm thinking all of a sudden when we got here, we're going to bounce. I think shorts, I typically, depending on what I'm looking at, the 15-minute probably gave us a little bit cleaner of it, where the 3-minute, to be honest with you, I would normally start drawing my trend lines maybe across where we broke first up and through here. And then I just start to look at where some of my support levels are, just old school it, 67.24. We did bounce up against there and then roll over again. But yeah, I mean, it's an art form. I think we say it a lot of the time. So whatever you use, the simplest thing is just saying, okay, we broke VWAP, and boy, did we get an angle at it. So there's some urgency. And, VWAP definitely didn't tell you, even though it flattened out a little bit, says you should probably still be in it. But, there's a lot of different ways to do this. But I think I just go back to old support resistant levels for me.
Yep. Trailing stops is so difficult when you're trying to find your groove doing it. It is very difficult. Because the markets have a natural tendency. Yeah.
Gold's the hardest at it because it gets those reflexive bounces, right, JD?
Exactly.
It tests you.
It will always retest you. It will retest you twice. It will retest you 3 times. And it almost feels it's in the market's nature. It's the market's job. It's the tendency of the markets to do.
Say it, JD. I missed it. Say it.
It's going to do whatever screws the most amount of people. That's it. That's what the market is going to do, right? So when you're trailing your stop to a point of invalidation, you're going to get run through, and it's going to do a little liquidity grab because everybody else is seeing the same spot as you are, right?
Yep.
So it's going to run through all those stops. It's going to burn everybody out, and then it's going to continue that move, right? That is the natural tendency of the market. You got to use that reverse psychology when you're trailing a stop. It's very, very difficult. You either got to keep it very wide or very tight when you're trailing a stop. You're either locking in profits every second, or you're 4 points of invalidation away from where the market's currently trading.
New lows coming, maybe.
Whoa.
Wow, new lows coming. Here we go. 65.70 weekly kickoff low coming up. that right? 65.70 weekly kickoff.
Yeah,
low.
that's
Yes,
correct.
it is.
You're gonna get within a couple handles and then bounce.
And get within a
Once
couple ticks there.
Yep.
Well, guys, we
Well,
do have a
actually-
little housekeeping to do. Some stuff we didn't get to share during Fast Markets this morning. I've got some
Yeah.
payouts and P&Ls and a very, very special live funded bonus. But first, let's take a look at some P&Ls from yesterday. This is, you know what's impressive about this? So right up at the top here are our top 5 live funded P&Ls. You see up at the top there, JM, $29,644. Hogue,
Is that the same
this is
guy?
the same guy. This is the same guy that is up
Holy
$70,000 today. That's 2 days of profit in the live account of nearly $100,000. JM
Mic drop.
is having a hell of a week. Jay,
Mic
take
drop.
the rest
See
of
ya.
the week off. Lock in those profits. Go do something nice for your family. Go buy a bunch of strangers Christmas
Turkeys.
gifts. Do something
Turkeys.
nice. Yeah. Spread some love around. Good on you, JM. $100,000
That's awesome.
in 2 days of trading in the live account. Well done, my friend. Well done, sir.
Love to see
Nicholas
something.
A. Trading nothing but the NASDAQ also. Nicholas A. $19,000 trading the NQ. Warren W. $14,348 trading the S&P Gold and the NASDAQ. Nathan G. Almost $12,000 trading the NQ. And Shunshi, $11,393 trading the S&P Gold, Silver, and the NASDAQ. Junji spreading some love around the markets. Big shout out to these live funded traders. You want to see something real impressive though? So $100,000 in 2 days of trading. Take a look at these payouts now. Jacob S. How's this going into the holidays? $42,570 in payouts for Jacob. Zaki, $41,380. Sarthak, $32,400. Deanna, $22,480. And Warren, $18,880. 5-figure payouts. These are only the top 5 too, folks. We got a lot of live funded traders lining their pockets with that hard-earned money that they're pulling out of the live markets going into the holidays. This is great stuff. These are life-changing numbers. Come on, let's be real.
Yeah,
absolutely.
These guys,
Mm-hmm.
huge week for our live funded traders, no doubt about it.
You know that guy Jay? Ben told us during shoulder tap that 70 grand he made yesterday was double what he had in the account. So that 30 grand the day before may have been his first
That's
day in the
today.
account.
He's up 70 today. And
70 today, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, he's up 70 today,
Market
and he
buy
made
low.
30 yesterday.
Holy, look at the
We got one
market,
more.
guys.
I got one more to share.
Wow.
We've got a live performance bonus unlocked. Aria. Hit that 1,000 trading gold yesterday. 35 grand trading gold yesterday. Covered all those losses in the live account. Got that P&L up to 15 grand and earned $1,000 bonus. Good on you, Aria. That's how you turn the ship around, right? That's how you right the ship, I should say. So another win for a live funded trader here at Topstep. These guys are having a great month.
Fantastic.
I love hearing these stories going into the holidays too.
Oh, 100%.
Share the love. Spread it around, everybody. That's good
What a
stuff.
rip.
$100,000 in profits in 2 days.
Man.
What is limit down? We got a question. What is limit down? We are nowhere
7%.
near the limits. Yeah. 7% in the S&P. I actually pulled this up because somebody posed that question in the group coaching forum. So your 7% price limit down in the ES is 6196.75. We're a little far away from there.
long way to go on
We
that
got
one.
quite a ways to go. You are not in danger of trading within the 2% limits today, so don't
Not
worry
cattle.
about it. Nowhere even close. Oh, what's cattle at? Where's cattle?
No, it's not cattle. I'm just saying, the amount
yeah,
it takes to get the velocity of a market to go limit in the equities it's major. Yeah, people don't realize.
Oh, but the purpose of that question was, why do we do that? Why do we not allow traders to trade within 2% of price limits? And it's very simple.
Liquidity.
We've talked about this before. It's liquidity. When a market gets locked, limit down, the likelihood of it reopening and reopening limit down again is very high. So if you are caught long within 2% of a circuit breaker in the equity, let's just use the equities as an example because that's what most people trade here. If you get caught long in front of a 7% move down in the S&P or the NASDAQ or the Dow or the Russell, you are on a slippery slope to lose exponentially more money because you are not able to get out of that position. There is nobody left willing to sell what you're buying, right? Or buy what you're selling, I should say. You are at the mercy of liquidity. And liquidity is a real thing in the live markets. You don't necessarily see it so much on the sim accounts, when you're in your trading combine, your XFA, you're just buying at the market and selling at the market. But once you get into the live markets, it's a little bit different. And I hear this from a lot of traders too, just from the fill side, what's the biggest difference between an XFA and a live account? Well, I could trade 15 lots in my XFA and get great fills. I don't get those great fills trading in my live account. I get partial fills, I'll be on the bid for 15 and I'll only get 3 or 4. I don't get the whole thing. I'm not making as much money as I thought I would. Liquidity is a very real thing in the live markets and something you need to be prepared for. But let's go around the horn real quick. I'll give you each 1 minute. Hoop, let's start with you. Trading around contract limits, is it a good idea, bad idea? Why and why not?
Oh, it was great on the floor. Now I wouldn't touch it with a 10-foot pole. It was an edge when we were on the floor. There's not really, if you're the right way, I guess it's awesome. But when it comes to equities and stuff, no, man, you don't want to be the moves. What we saw today was somehow how fast we can move, and we take a huge move from top down. But yeah, man, I just being aware. I always just tell people in Discord, just be aware. And this is other markets, not so much the equities, but know where your limits are in the product you're trading. If it has them, are they dynamic? I get people saying, "Oh, what's the limit in cattle?" Well, it's 650 lower. You got 70 points to go. Just being aware and knowing the limits inside the market you're trading, you should know that. That's being a professional trader. You should know that if you're trading it. So
fair enough. There you have it. Hogue, tell us a nightmare story in 60 seconds or less about trading around limits.
Well, some guy's standing like this.
Yeah, right. Just standing there trying to get something sold. No, I've personally never been stuck in a position due to a limit, thank goodness. But I've seen lots of people who have been, and it is a miserable experience. You are offering into a pit where there is nobody standing there willing to take the other side of that. We've seen it a bunch of times in the pit. We've seen it in markets here. But you just don't want to be in a situation where you're stuck long and it's all offers and there are no bids and you can't even offer price lower to attract bids. You're just stuck. And then they close the market and they reopen it and it opens another limit down and you're still stuck long. It's just a nightmare. You don't want the experience. Trust me. And unless you can buy them all, don't buy any of them.
Yep. And that's a great point too, Hogue. We are not trading shares of stock here. We are trading futures contracts. And in a contract, there needs to be two parties willing and able to make a deal, right? You have a buyer and a seller, and they have to agree on a price, and they meet that price. And then a contract is created, right? If there's nobody willing to meet your price, you don't have a trade or you don't have a contract, right? It's one of the nuances between trading stocks and options and futures, right? For every buyer, there needs to be a seller. That's why they call it a zero-sum game. Whenever you enter a contract with another party, someone's going to win and someone's going to lose. And that's just the nature of the beast. So in order for you to buy something, you need somebody willing to sell it to you. There's not just a pool of shares out there for you to grab, right? Someone needs to be on the other side of your trade. It's a very important thing to remember. But I digress. That's all the time we have for group coaching. I hope we covered some important topics today. I think we did, especially with the markets moving their way. We're about to hit weekly kickoff low in the S&P, 6570 weekly kickoff low. We are going to step aside, though, folks. Thank you, Hogue. Thank you, Hoop. Appreciate your time, your patience, your trading wisdom, knowledge, all your years of experience, sharing it with all of our friends and traders here on Topstep TV all day, every day. You do a great job. All right. We're going to step aside. Trade with Topstep is next. Our main man, Doom, is in the back. I see him right now in that lazy boy, and I love it. He's going to be here. Hoop's sticking around for another hour, and Coach Jay is going to be here too. Everybody pat Coach Jay on the back for calling the high in the S&P during opening call before the S&P even opened for regular trading hours. Anyway, that's it for group coaching. We'll be back again tomorrow for some more. We're going to take a short break. Trade with Topstep coming up next. Topstep TV. Let's go.
Click like, click subscribe. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
All right, welcome back to Topstep TV and the Trade with Topstep. I'm Jay. On the far right, you just saw him in group coaching, Coach Hoop, and in the middle, welcoming back to Topstep TV, it's my guy Doom. Doom, how are we doing today?
I missed the sell-off. I hit the top, took profit at the bottom of the range. It was uptrending market at the time. Walked away,
Yeah.
took a break, had nice lunch, come back, and I see we're down 1,000 points. Like, what happened?
What just happened? So, who shut the markets off, right, Doom? Who shut the markets
Somebody
off?
flushed. Somebody flushed bad. Somebody double flushed this. I don't know how they did it, but
Yes, they did. The NASDAQ did just hit that 2% down target that we were talking about. 24,227 was that price of 2% down, and the NASDAQ seeing a little bit of a bounce from there. 24,223 is the low. Doom, anything you're looking for right now for a potential opportunity to take a trade? I know you just quoted a price in the green room. I don't know if you're looking for that today, but how are we looking at this market right now?
It's down there. Looking at the pace that we're coming down, we might see it. 23,911. That 911, man, it's coming into the end of the day, kind of. We got 2 hours till the bell, and this is not low enough to buy it, but it's kind of low to short it. This is a nice signal I got here that I completely missed at about 120. Would have been a nice entry short for continuation, but you know what it is. Hindsight capital. It could have been a higher low. Nobody knows. Potentially in the direction of the trend. What do we got here? 284 and a tick. We broke. I want to see a little bit of a pullback. We simmered down. Maybe if it pulls back to 365, 370-ish.
Okay.
I'll try to catch an entry on the short side. But the way it's methodically just big impulse, picked up more sellers, and it's methodically coming down. Last night was close your eyes and buy it. I think today is close your eyes and sell it.
Close your eyes and sell it. And you had a couple of opportunities to do it. I'm with you, Doom. I did take a short up there. I can't even remember where the price was. I got to squint and see it's all the way up there. It's so high up.
It's so high up. It's just like, what handle was it?
Right. Yeah. We were in the
24,
25s, 24,227 last trade here. I just did a measurement. We did the 2% measurement from the settlement. That was 24,227. If the NASDAQ is to go down 3% on the day, that would put us at 23,980. Sorry. Wow. 23,980. 23,980 would be 3% down on the day. 2.5% would put us somewhere near 24,103. The target I'd like to the downside is that October low. We're about 70 points off of it right now. That is 24,157. Let's see if we get there. Of course, we got to trade the market that is in front of us. Coach Hoop, anything that you're looking at for a potential trade here?
Nat gas. Equities told Coach Hoop, don't fight a directional market after we started to break. So
okay,
I'm in timeout with S&Ps right now. So Jay, we talking about this market's had this ability to come in here and buy the dip. It's a seasonal thing too. We've kind of bounced off here. The lows are 446.7. Only problem is the pit close quote is in about 22 minutes here. So could we get a little bounce late? The thing is there enough time in the day a little bit with that? The equities have a little more stake in what's going on here right now.
Right.
That's one I'm looking at. I mean, the only problem, Jay, is we're below VWAP and it's moving pretty flat. Point of controls up there to the middle. I mean, yeah, at least I could limit risk a little bit in here. Maybe risk the lows. But crude isn't, the crude rolled over today too. Everything kind of rolled over when the equities bailed today. I hate to say it. Gold went, crude went. This is what happens when, things start to unwind. And I hate to say it, the market wants to blame Bitcoin for all this. You know this, right? The liquidity right. Dump of that. What's going on today is Bitcoin. And it's all over It's all over the news. You know, all the big fun guys say this is a liquidity problem with Bitcoin. Okay, we're not overvalued at all in the market, right? There's no way. Yeah, it's all
Right.
blame Bitcoin. It's all Bitcoin's fault.
All Bitcoin's fault. Got to place the blame somewhere. Looking at Bitcoin, it is down 3.7% on the day. Why don't they blame Ethereum? That's down 4.6% on the day. Seen a little bounce here in the NASDAQ Doom. I know you were looking for maybe up to 365s for a potential bounce here. So you got some green on that combine doing. You got short.
Last night I had some good heavy scalps. God bless the trailing stop auto trail. I love it. I love it, man. It's just lovely when it makes an impulse down. You know, my edge is at that point. I'm anticipating that I'm in it, but everybody hits when it makes the impulse up, and all what you had in your heads, and it's gone. Auto trail, auto trail. This half of the position, man. I love it, especially for quick scalps. We're definitely cooking, but I'm skittish. I'm skittish. I was debating on maybe risking a little buy here at the low, but at the same time, working the scroll on my chart. Do I really want to step in front of this?
You want to lean into the trend, but you could get a reflexive bounce of 200 points, you know, in a heartbeat. Right. You know, that's the problem.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, look at that trade Dakota end up catching. It was a 300 point. He got chopped up a couple times, but eventually it was a 300 point move to the upside off of those lows.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, you got to be careful in here. What were you gonna say there, Doom?
You know, at some point, there was people that shorted this. At some point, they're gonna cover. Somebody has to, a good chunk gonna balance back the book at the end of the day. Either buy back or sell more. If
yeah,
hey,
if you don't want to put up the margin to hold overnight, you got to close those positions, right?
That's right.
Yes.
And overnight ought to be a real doozy tonight too. By the way, guys.
Yeah, that is
this price movement today. Oh man.
Absolutely.
I'll try
24.
Here we go.
All right, Doom. In short, what price you get there, Doom?
252 even, 3 micros. I'm gonna trail one down quick with 12 ticks.
252 up 30 points already.
I'm out one. That was quickie. Out one.
See money, take money environment, Doom. I love it.
Great trade here. Somebody asked for Delta numbers. Delta in the NASDAQ negative 8,400.
Wow.
Delta in the S&P negative 23,000. So congruent with direction. There is some size here on the S&P book. 655 contracts on the bid. 65.73 is that price. Trading a couple points above that. 65.85.
Took about 50 bucks on it, trailing 2 of it. I'm pretty much risk free. I'm risking $107 on this. If it goes, it goes. If this is not the spot where we break and continue spilling, as you guys call it, puking down, I'm all right with it. After all, it's a short at the low. How confident you got to be in it?
Yeah, at least you're congruent with the direction, right, Doom? You can't. Yeah, I'm not going to go beat my. I mean, like I said, I want to buy it here because it's my weakness is to try and be a knife catcher once in a while, and I'm like, I'm not. That's why I'm looking at natural gas because I can find a long. Trust me.
Oh yeah, I can relate to that so much. I love. Honestly, I'm more confident of shorting tops with a little bit more size than buying the bottoms. Because
you think you just see the market better to the short side?
I think so. I guess I'm a natural.
It's usually a quicker move.
It is.
For the market to go up, you need money. When it's coming down, the money is there.
Yeah,
it happens quicker. The money's already in the bag, and if
everyone's trying to hold on to their money.
It's even lower. Like today, we had a big single print on a TPO, huge. We barely starting seeing some transactions down here. Not really single prints, but it came to like nobody stepped in front. It's like, we don't want to not even try.
Absolutely. We got Doom short one lot now. Was short three.
Just one.
Took some profits. Some profits on two of them. Short of one lot from 24,252. NASDAQ trading 24,265 right now. Getting in with the trend of the market. So we get this question all the time, right? We see this major sell-off. The market was up 2%, now down 2%. We're seeing a 4% swing in the NASDAQ. What caused this? What was the headline? What was the news? Is there anything that you guys saw that caused this? Doom, would you say you saw anything that quote unquote caused this sell-off?
If it's not you guys, I wouldn't know if the government shut down or not. Legit. News. No, I'm
I
a
love it,
technical
dude.
guy.
You're the
Oblivious
man.
to the fact what's going on.
You're
Just
the
look at the
man,
charts.
dude. It's a great world to live in. I wish I could live in that world. It's too many years around the market. I get wrapped
Why
around
did it
macro
sell?
crap so much. I hear you, dude.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I used to get up with my laptop on my porch, drink my coffee, go through Yahoo News, and check stuff out. Pick up a couple of stocks in my like range for the day. Maybe trade this. Not anymore. There's futures. Either you got a short setup or a long setup. You go with it. Life is good.
If it's going up, buy it. If it's going down, sell it. Keep it simple. Keep it simple. Doom is short right now, 24,252. Basing just a little bit here, but getting in with the trend of the market. Thomas, Thomas, let me answer Thomas real quick. Thomas says, once again, you don't need news to go down. Look back over the last 10 years. Thomas, I'm saying that facetiously.
Yeah.
If there's more
100%.
sellers than buyers, it's going to go down. If you watch me on At the Buzzer, we say it all the time. We are aware when news comes out, but I'm not looking at a catalyst for news because I've been the trader too many times that says, hey, you know what? That was bad news. It needs to sell. And then the market's rallying and making all-time highs. So more sellers than buyers. More sellers than buyers. We got a seller on the stream right now. Doom is short from 24,252.
Such a trap at the opening of the. I'm looking at ES and NASDAQ. Beautiful 5-minute opening range. Push, check, pushed away, came back, and was like, okay, it's doing that. Push and pull, push and pull. It's going to rip. But I saw a little bit of weakness. At best, cheap short. And it worked, bottom of the range. And now I'm looking at it. We 1,000 points on NASDAQ, bro.
I'm short of micro gold up here. Right up against VWAP.
All right, short micro gold. What price you get there, Coach Hoop?
40.7130.
And I'm out.
Risk.
Oh, seeing a little pop here now in the equities. Doom out of that trade. Update us. Nice job. Nice trade. Took profits on some of them. Update us on that P&L when you can. Doom 24,310 last trade here in the NASDAQ. 65.95 last trade in the S&P.
I lost 50 bucks on this one.
Not bad. Not bad. Coach Hoop, short from what price?
40.7130. I'm risking about 50 bucks here above 40.7590.
40.71
at the top of the range here, looking for a pullback maybe into the mid 60s here. It's rollover. That's the other thing that starts to scare me a little bit with gold. It's acting a little. If you notice it, Jay, we saw it a little bit last night on slow markets.
Yeah, we did.
It's got some vapor zones in it, so we'll see.
It was like a 1 second.
293.5.
Yeah, go. Short again,
micros. Yeah. It's coming up. It's coming up. It's tickly. It either reverses here and we keep on going and going and going, or this is it for me. What am I asking here?
Doom, we got a question for you, if you can. What is the indicator on the right side of your charts?
Which one? This
volume,
one
yeah,
or
volume profile? I think it's that volume profile.
It's the visible range rolling profile. And for people who are interested, these are the settings. I keep sometimes I switch from 50 to 60 value area. I keep it at 60, roll size 300, style, just average colors. I'm not looking for balancing the profile as variable range. I'm looking at the shape and statistics, buyers, sellers on top of the probability curves.
Okay.
Like right here on the 1 minute. This little distribution that's visible on the chart. statistically sellers are on the top. And if they get overtaken, well, we move up to the next one, which was I believe up here. It's not loading it, but you know how it is. Yeah, it's up here if you look at the 5-minute chart.
Gotcha. Seeing micro Bitcoin trade up off if its lows made a low of 86. What price is that?
86,535. I got last.
86.40. 86,040 was the low of the day. Trading at 86,535 right now. Micro Bitcoin down pretty big on the day. Down about 3%, 3.3%. Coach Hoop short gold, 40.75 last trade over there. Dan Emmons says, micro strategy stock, where is that right now? Mr. Sailor.
You know what was the interesting signal this morning is when you have NASDAQ or ES and gold trading in the same direction, like 550-minute bar, it's scary stuff. That was a little telltale that we might reject that price this morning. But it's so speculative that if you get into it, you know, you're aware that you're stepping against what's going on. And look how far we got. Wow.
Yes, we did. From the highs, the NASDAQ was down at the low about 1,100 points, 1090.
Wow. I took 100 out of it. I took the first 100 and forgot the rest.
Hey man, that's a good trade though, right? So doing that, this is a great point, right? And they were talking about this during group coaching. Well, what did you measure for, right? You measured for about 100 points, maybe a little bit more, right?
Bottom of the range. I didn't even look at how much is it. Bottom of the range where those 5-minute wicks were. That was my ideal goal. The full body of the current candle got it. I was at market. I was like, okay, this is my spot. Out.
And you can do that tomorrow, right? Tomorrow, if we have a 200-point range, you can do that same thing. If we have a 150-point range, you can do the same thing. A lot of times what happens is traders see a move like this, and then they try to figure out what they could have done to try to catch it. And really what it is, my trading mentor used to say this all the time, when you're good, you get lucky, right? So you took that trade, and let's say you just decided to say, you know what? Hey, this is a trade that I'm going to take. I'm going to take my profits where I normally take them because that's a repeated setup, and then I'll leave a runner, and then the runner goes 1,000 points. Great. But how many people are actually getting in and measuring?
I was on my phone too. I was talking with these dudes on Discord, random dudes. I was waiting on my wife to come back home from the store with the kid, and I wasn't even like, you know, at the station invested, like I'm going to work today. It just came up. I saw it. It's like, hey, let me see what's going on in these markets. So this looks like a decent short. In and out. Good day. Good day.
Yeah.
Hey, coulda, shoulda, doesn't make
Never know what the day's going to take in equity. I mean, in futures. Never do in the markets. You never know.
I've honestly suffered. I've suffered losses from not taking profits. Legit. I've suffered losses from not taking profits, being too greedy, not having that objectivity that like, okay, this is it. Walk.
Yeah. You hear Andre say it all the time, right? Not every trade has to be a home run. Take your money out of the markets, and then every once in a while you're gonna get lucky. I
don't really dig this one. Oh, I'm gonna trail one out. It's kind of has
right through VWAP, Jay.
Exit.
Yeah, it did. Hoop. Right back at settlement 40.82. Gold is officially closed, but still moving around.
Yeah.
40.85.20 last trade over there.
Yeah. I didn't like how we hang out in this area here on the 1 minute, and I trailed one down and it kicked me out for a penny loss. It's, you know, another thing, sizing down when it's not really working as you anticipated, and it's a good thing. Even if this trade trades out, I can always react to it. But yeah, so I took one out, just holding one micro, and if it goes, it goes. And if it doesn't, I'm half on my stop.
Dude, when I first started doing profit at Topstep, there's no micros, man. There were no micros.
Oh,
so imagine having daily loss limits in a market like today.
Oh, no chance.
You have no chance. You know, I mean,
no chance.
The volatility is just, you know, would have just
even
eviscerated most of today. Yeah.
Even S&P has, like, you know, a little bit more subtle step to it. It's still, you can see 10-point tape bombs today. It's wild.
Yeah. hmm There's volume behind this. I will say we've had a little lack of liquidity, but not today, man. There's a lot of thousand lots flying around today, Jay.
Yes, there are. Yes, there are.
Yeah.
Question here for from Osterici in the chat says, why is gold closed? The official settlement time for gold, Coach Hoop, what is that? It's 12:30 Central Time?
12:30. It should be right.
12:30 Central.
It's 12:30 my time, which is, is 1:30. So, remember, I'm in the hour behind Central. So,
Gotcha.
it is
Okay.
12:30 Central Time.
12:30 Central. Yep. All right. So that's the time that that the exchange is going to mark the market closed, right? That's going back to pit hours. But we see it all the time. Gold trades after that official settlement time. So officially it's closed, right? If you look at settlement price, it's going to be somewhere down near 40.60 for tomorrow. But the market is still going to trade. It's a 24/7 market. We see how much it trades in the overnight session as well. 24/3.
It ignores it.
It moves nonstop.
Yeah.
Weren't they going to do a 24 for the blue chips, I believe?
There was something about New York Stock Exchange going 24/7. I think that's the worst idea in the world, but
so do I.
Yes.
Just what people need to be is around the markets more.
Right. So we need less time on the charts, but hey, maybe that means we can go Topstep TV 24/7. You didn't hear that from me. 24,305 last trade here in the NASDAQ. Doom, you still short one?
Yes, and it's coming to the point that evasive maneuvers. I'm going to tighten that stop. If it breaks the buck here, it's definitely going to see a higher price. Is it worth me reversing it? No, but definitely I'm not digging it. That it hung around here for that long. Let's keep the original risk. Let's not chicken out.
Speaking of those evasive maneuvers, Doom, I used the trailing stop on a gold trade last night, and I had to, give you some credit on that one. When do you decide to use a trailing stop on your trades? Coach Dakota also calling up 3-bar reversal in the NASDAQ. When do you use the trailing stop, Doom?
If I'm really ahead and I'm going to walk away, or scalping. If I'm anticipating that push down, but I'm unsure. You see the orders in the DOM. The market will pick up sellers, especially during Asia. It will pick up sellers to fulfill that lower order, and you never know, is it going to come down, pick it up, and shoot right back up? That's where you use a quite the tight stop, maybe 22 ticks, 33 ticks. It really depends how the pace of the market too. You see, the evasive maneuver would have been good. Should have kept with it down on this one. Now we'll wait. Probably
Right,
60 is
so
a better
Doom
price. Maybe 80s.
So when we came
Yeah,
in, you were
flat.
looking at these 365s, Doom.
Yeah,
Just tag
yeah.
366 quarter.
It's coming up with too much momentum, and the 3-week rejection on the 15-minute. I think Coach Dakota mentioned that on the 5-minute, that it's reversing. Also, it's a relative bottom. It's just a good sign not to rush it for direction. I used to buy those, not today, not after this. I ain't that confident to buy this.
So I'm curious to see what this power hour is going to look like, right? Because we are so short
man.
in the market right now, down about 4% off the high of the day.
Well,
And,
yesterday.
Yeah.
Yesterday was pretty volatile too, and you saw how we closed. Honestly, at this day and time, if this rips another 800 points by the end of the day, I'm not going to be surprised.
To the upside? Would not be surprised at all. Would not be surprised.
not at all.
Surprise me anymore. These markets are too wild.
Yeah. So I'm looking at settlement right now in the NASDAQ is 24,721. It's 300 points to the upside from where we are, 360 from where we are right now. As crazy as today was, that is not out of the question, right? To end the day flat. We've seen these markets just do things like that. Now, is there a trade to take? That's up to you to decide as a trader, but we got VWAP for the full session at 24,850. 24,850. Shout out to Hogue. Shout out to Hogue. Just sent me a message in the chat. Make sure you are using those Topstep daily levels. We heard MP talk about it. He was on Topstep TV the other day, and he said if he had to recommend to a newer trader where to start, use the Topstep daily levels and see how the market responds to those. Hogue's weekly kickoff low today, 65.70. What is the low in the S&P? 65.71 quarter. Hogue, you're slipping a little bit. So am I, right? I called the high of the
ATR,
S&P
yeah,
today.
you missed that, Jay. You missed it by a
Missed it by
quarter.
a tick, man.
How, Jay?
Got to get better. Got to get better.
You got to get better, man.
But 67.50, great level down there, Hogue. The market clearly responded to that. Make sure you are using those Topstep levels on your charts. Put that indicator up. We also pin a link to a website on the top of the chat every morning, so you can get those as well. 20 points off of that level. 65, Zoom.
Hey, stop was
65.
a better entry. No joke. Stop was the best entry. It still has that potential to go further up. Patience.
Oh, yeah.
Patience.
Are the lows in? Are the lows in? We are about 90 points off the low in the NASDAQ, 23 points off the low in the S&P. Somebody asked where I was seeing settlement numbers. Topstep levels indicator. Make sure you have those on your charts. For me, it is a teal line going across my chart. Don't even have to look too far. It's right there. Oh, that settlement price. 66.61.5 in the S&P and 24.271.5 in the 24.721.75 in the NASDAQ. John has a question in the chat. Where's the S&P going now? Man, if I knew that answer.
Yeah.
I can tell you right now, it's going home.
Going home. Going home. Give us an hour and a half. We're all going home. Time to close up the market. Shut up shop. We'll come back tomorrow. 65.92. Where I think the S&P is going on a higher time frame. If we look at the low of that October 10th candle, we've been talking about this candle for pretty much every day since it printed. The low of that candle is 65.40 and a quarter. Doom short again. Let's go, Doom.
Trail 2 up, out. Quick in and out. $24.
Just not seeing the price action you liking, or is just?
No, I used the trail, but I guess it didn't fill me on the. I wanted 4. I guess it filled me on 2, and I was going to trail 2.
Gotcha.
Let's do it again. Here we go. Right in my stop. Too tight. Here we go. A bit better.
24.286. Coach Hoop, any trades for you right now? Is just that gold long, gold short, and that was it. Call it a day.
Once again, my brain's telling me to take a long in the equities, and I'm not doing it. Not listening to it. Nope, not yet. I don't got enough. I know Dakota said 3-bar reversal, but that's an NQ. Yes, I need a little. I'd rather be right in selling it on a pop back up and then a break.
Gotcha.
You might get reflexive bounces in here, but you could also get your face ripped off in the same breath right now. So I'm trying to stay a little bit patient in here. Was I wrong?
David Evans in the chat says, I just looked at the markets. Why is it tanking over 1,000 points?
Don't you love when that person comes in? What happened today?
Yep. It's good. It's like, what the? Come in, look around the room. It's just like, wow, there's a lot of construction here. David, to be honest, we talked about it a little bit earlier. Really didn't see a headline. We had the NVIDIA earnings that came out yesterday. We did have some economic data that came out today. The market initially rallied on that data. The best answer I have is there are more sellers than buyers aggressively in this market, pushing us lower. We see heavy negative delta in the S&P and the NASDAQ. To me, this is a very technical sell-off. We're trading down to some levels that, on a higher time frame, I thought we had the potential to trade to. It just did it all in one day.
Jay, Coach Paul talked about it too a little bit and at the buzzer. There's going to be a point where, and Anne-Marie talked about it, there's going to be a point where people are going to start, tightening up their books for the end of the year too, right? So
Right.
how much more room would there be to the upside, or should I take a little bit off right here? They're no different than us, except they have a lot more on than we do. But
Right.
And I think the whole thing of the interest rate, the way that changed in the Fed tool, I think that got a little bit of the bigger money scared a little bit too, of where interest rates, where they thought we were going to maybe get another cut, and it looks like now we're not. So I think bigger money probably is leaning into, hey, you know what? Let's take a little bit off the books going into the end of the year. That's kind of how I would say what I've seen in here a little bit the last couple of days.
If they position the beginning of the year, and
Yeah.
you got to give out Christmas bonuses, you got to cash out a little bit. Got to cash out a little bit for Christmas bonuses and big new offices, expansions. Business to run.
You got it.
Nobody lost by taking profits.
Good. Gold still go. I'm glad that was a tight stop. Thank you.
What price are you short from here?
273 and 3 ticks. I initially got in with 4 trail 2 and took them for a loss. Just chilling
here.
Just
chilling.
Wants
gold continuing.
It wants to. It's giving me the thing, but we'll see.
We will see. Still got about 20 or so minutes before power hour, which I am sure is going to be a wild power hour with the huge move that we saw. Ton of volume trading in this market today. Sure to be a wild one. I was just trying to look at where the NASDAQ is year to date percentage wise, and it's up just about 14%, on the year.
14.
What was that, Coach Roop?
Yeah, I was looking at it. It was about 14% or something. Well, that'd be 3 years in a row too, Jay, right? Pretty good moves up.
S&P up about just over 10% on the year right now. Take a look at gold. What is gold up on the year? Wow. Really? 45%. 45%. And Bitcoin negative on the year.
That's right. Well, just look at the 30-minute on gold, Jay. It's really just range bound. Look at that. I mean, this was a pretty good move off the bottom, but pretty much it's just been bouncing. You said it earlier, like from overnight, that 40.35, it came down, tested it again, 40.38, got a little higher low in here and bounced. But I think once again, this contract will be coming off in a couple of weeks, so I hope we don't get. I don't want 130 days of range bound, do you, Jay? You don't want that one again, do you?
I mean, if it's a big enough range, we can trade it. Right?
Yeah, right.
That short that I took last night, right? It kind of said, hey, the market tried to push above 4,100. It's failed to do this a couple of times, so there's enough room to the downside. If that range, and I think I said this before, if that range gets to like $40, $30 in gold, then yeah, I'm not going to be excited about it. But if we see that daily ATR stay above $75, there's a ton of opportunity. And you know where your risk is, right? If I'm somewhere in the middle, probably don't trade. But if I'm near those extremes, I can limit the risk.
Short's looking good. Yeah.
I re-added on the pull up new average.
I figured you might have leaned that a little bit.
I'm gonna trail 2 out of this. If it gives that momentum downside, I'd rather relieve some.
Like to see it take out that. Just look at NASDAQ 2.5.
This is pretty good. Okay, I'm out. I'm out on 3. I'm holding one of the add-ups from 321 and 50. 321 and 2 ticks. Risk-free trading. Can't go wrong from here.
Good way to be, man.
It's very
really
bouncy.
Take out that
very bouncy
area, doesn't it? Yeah.
Short covering are modest. Very modest here.
Very.
Yes.
I'm looking at the delta. It's not unraveling at all. It's actually continuing to kind of grow here. negative 84,000 in the NASDAQ, negative 24,000 in the S&P. On the lows, so congruent with direction, what does that delta number mean? Delta is basically the difference in volume between the market order buys and market order sells. Negative 24,000 in the S&P on its lows, which could mean there's a bunch of shorts that need to cover into the close, but we still got an hour and 20 minutes before that close.
They're taking their time for sure. Very modest, taking their time, taking their sweet time. Where are they looking down, keeping the charts up like this, waiting for it, making a little bit more room for the price to come down?
Not 84,000 in the NASDAQ, 8,400, negative 8,400 in the NASDAQ. Negative 8,400. Doom adding to that short. 24,270 last trade here. Markets have definitely quieted down just a little bit here. I think everyone is trying to catch their breath, maybe go grab a drink before they come back for Power Hour. But make sure you stay tuned into Topstep TV and hit that thumbs up button if you haven't done so already. Let's get a little vibe check in the chat. Today's been a pretty wild day. Now, while we see things slow down, let us know how you did today. Are you up on the day, down on the day? Anything that you learned from the day? Did you follow your plan? Did you follow somebody else's plan?
Did you take the
How'd that
weekly kickoff?
Right. Where is the news been all day with the suspense? I don't have the news, guys. I don't have the news. There was that post on social,
man.
Says stay tuned into Topstep TV. It's like, we'll let you. So the one thing I do know is that you'll see it on social media, right? As soon as that news comes out, it'll be all over social media.
100%.
All over Twitter, all over Instagram. But you'll hear first on Topstep TV. So make sure you are still tuned in. We appreciate you all.
All right, Jay. What's the scary? I'm play Dolby here. What's the scariest trade right now?
The scariest trade. Trying to buy this before Power Hour is the scary trade to me. Because I do think there is going to be a move to the upside, right? I do anticipate that short covering move coming in, but the way this market is trading, I could see another flush of the low before that happens. So to me, the scary trade is probably buying it here.
100%.
Right.
That's why I'm staying patient.
Right. The unknown trader said, scariest trade, any trade is scary. Yeah, I mean, here we are kind of consolidating. So I don't see two. Right.
Hey, it's scary to get chopped up with size. Getting chopped up with 1 or 2 micros at the low, not too bad.
Great point.
It's scary to slap 6 minis here. It's scary stuff. Either direction is scary stuff.
Great point, Doom.
So, Doom, do you trade in trading? You've traded different combines, 50, 100, 150. Do you think you trade different in 150 than you versus a 50?
It really, the money management aspect, I suck at that. So not the best person to give advice on it, but honestly,
do you over leverage into the larger account? That's my problem. If you give me more room, I'll take it.
Right.
That's not the right attitude sometimes. Just take what, give me more leverage and I'm good. That's not always a good game plan, right?
No. But I found that more leverage will give you more time. But also, when your A+ setup comes in, that the holy grail in your book, your A+ setup, that it's past the 70-some% win rate on that particular market condition, you got the ability to go big and make something out of it.
Lean into it. Yeah.
But it comes with a price. Getting top tick, and I've seen it myself. I've seen other people. They get top tick, or they don't take profit. They move their stop to break even. The market U-turns, picks them up, and goes back in their direction. Tilt from that point on till the end of the session. Tilt, bad decisions, one after another, and Hey, hindsight. What can I tell you? If I traded today, I probably was going to trade to buy it too. I know people did.
Mm-hmm.
This is a good
Doing
low.
flat on that trade.
Yes, it got kicked out for $20.
Gotcha. Not bad. Managing risk really well in this range. It is kind of tough here,
Not a
kind of
bad
choppy.
chop. Yeah, not a bad
probably
chop.
the first range we really saw all day today was kind of hard when you're selling off 1,000 points. But we did find a little bit of a range, 24,360s at the high, 24,260s at the low. So there is a 100-point range here for any of our range traders. The S&P trading 65.96, just under that 6,600 level. Doom, what's been going on since the last time we saw you on Topstep TV? It's been a little bit. I saw some people in the chat saying, "Hey, where's Doom? Where's Doom?"
Troubles, man. Bad management with my life account. Lost that. The little spiral. And, when you have a big day, the mental aspect of it, the day after that, you're more willing to risk a little bit more. I had big days with my personal account, and I completely went kaboom on the prop firm accounts. That was not a good excuse on my end, but it's one of the things in this profession that the earlier you manage to combat and fight and win over that, the longer you'll stay in this. That you don't
100%.
move your stop based on yesterday's performance.
No.
This absolutely rage baiting me up here, picking me up 3 times when I shorted it right back into my stop.
Dolby special.
Hey,
I'm gonna ask you because you did something I see myself do sometimes as well. What did you see at 24,365 when we came on air? Because that was the trade. You said 24,365. What'd you see?
As simple as it sounds, that guy that has so many indicators on his chart, if you disregard everything I got on my screen, it's the previous low. Often, break, retest, continuation. It's the simplest thing. Yeah.
So simple. So simple. It was a great call, right? Like if you, and this is something that we all deal with as traders, right? We, like JD talked about, I call the high in the S&P, and it's okay. You can identify it, and our job is to execute it, right? And sometimes we second guess, we get another idea that comes in our heads. We think maybe that level is too good and it's not going to get there, so I got to take something else. And then you look and you're like, oh shit, I just waited for the one I called. Right.
Another thing,
Jay, you said it.
Friend of mine asked, Cope, please.
What Jay said too is a lot of times, Doom, you see the market great and you execute for shit, right? I mean,
Yep.
I mean, Jay, you said that, when you see a market great, how you execute are two different things, right?
I have a buddy ask me how funds are managing and doing better than, us. And I'm like, bro, they have guys that are market analysts, gods. When it comes to execution, they get shaky. They just can't do it.
Right.
And they have the dead guys. I call them the dead guys that have 0 F's about anything. Those are just numbers to them. They don't care. They come in, they execute, and they're like digging up a hole. As simple as grabbing the shovel and digging a hole. They don't care about it. Come in, that's the price. Buy, sell, have a good day, guys. And feel nothing. Right. And you see it, it comes up, you go in, 40, 50, 60 points, whip up and down. You're already shook. It's like, probably going to go without me. Those doubts start piling in your head, like up, down, and you might chop yourself out too. And the great trade comes out after that. The move just continues without you. Don't ask me how I know.
24,290 here in the NASDAQ, 65.92 last trade here in the S&P. I see Richard Harris got in long there, 65.88 in the S&P.
Richard Harris.
JD has a question here. I'm past halfway through the threshold on my VIP account with 2,300 to go. Should I lock out for today and full port tomorrow? I mean, there is 1 day left in the. Yeah, I mean, come on, you putting me on the spot there in front of thousands of people.
Right here, coach, take that one. It's all you, Jay.
Yeah, and then you blow the account. You're like, Jay told me to full port it.
Yes, he told me.
Can't suggest that. And maybe you don't need to full port, right? Like, look at what the market presented today. You could have had that $2,300, quote unquote, easily today, just because the market conditions facilitated that, right? So what I would say is, yes, there's 1 day left in the VIP accounts. There's also an option for some of the VIPs to, I believe, keep their accounts. Check with support on that. I cannot confirm that for sure. But if you're more than halfway to the goal, find the next good trade setup. Find the next good trade setup. If you got to get a little bit more assertive with your trade, do that. But just,
So be it.
you know, a lot of times what happens is when somebody thinks, oh, I got a full port and get to the profit target, they're just like, they open up the charts, price is here, and they're like, I don't know what's here, but full port it. Let's see what happens. Right? That's not a great strategy.
You know, the full porting
take
thing,
quality setup.
Okay, I get it. You want to get into the XFA level quick, and you think you got it. You're skillful enough. It's your setup, whatever. But then you carry it in the first day of your funded account, and it goes bye bye in minutes. Don't ask me how I know, but it's part of the thing, and you realize these things, and the more you're aware of the BS you do by going wild with the mouse or buttons, whatever you're using, the better for you. Like here, I'm tired of getting in and out of this price. I'm going to wait for a nice body close below this channel and bands open up on the 1 minute, since directional market. That's where I'm going to look for a signal. Until then, I'm not dabbling with this anymore. I know it's going to exhaust me. It's going to exhaust me, and then when the nice trade comes in, I'm already aggravated and rage baited and ready to break stuff. So might as well skip that part.
Such a great point there, doing. Opportunity
That's
cost.
why I always say accept rollover when it comes. Either decide to participate or don't, because range bound and chop like this is just part of it. So you just accept it if you're going to trade in rollover. That's what I tell that's what I tell people. And just
I've tried a few times. It's giving these flat top candles on the 5 minutes. Yeah.
Doom, you got a question here in the chat from Kodo. What would be your best advice to be more confident in trading?
Results.
Confidence comes from evidence. Confidence comes from evidence.
And results come from backtesting and refining your process and your edge, and from abstaining from doing previous mistakes is a great thing as well. That you might not make money, or you even read on the day, but somewhere along the way of you trading the session, you've skipped a part that you've done before that either resulted in bigger losses or blowing your account or any of that matter. Or you just wake up and you have a bad day. You had an argument with somebody, and you know for a fact that the last 70 times you had a day like that, it starts off like that, you didn't do good, you skip that day. And at the end of the day, you're confident. It's like, hey, I didn't do, like, I've made money without losing money. Just by realizing the
great point.
You know, some people don't get affected by that stuff, but I do. So I try to skip as many days as I can when I'm not in the mood, because I know the result.
What you're talking about, Doom, is pattern recognition, right? Where I might have a pattern that repeatedly leads me to blowing accounts, right, or blowing up accounts, and the confidence comes from knowing that there is a catalyst that causes that, and then not taking the decision to get that result, right? That's where your confidence comes from. Anyone can say, hey, you know, I think the charts are going here, I think the market's going here, but can you trust the decisions that you make in between? I think that's really where your confidence comes from.
Yes.
Identify your weaknesses. That's the coach in me. My dad told me that, and I agree with that 100%. Because when the pressure's on, your strengths aren't going to come out. Just tell you that. The weaknesses are.
Absolutely. We got just about a minute or so here. Doom, what is the setting on your exponential moving average?
The blue line is 15 EMA.
Got you.
Blue line is exponential, and I utilize a lot of the Bollinger Bands. God bless John Bollinger for giving those out for free, because I know somebody lined up something this good would ask a good chunk of money for it. So good stuff.
Old school, man. Bollinger Bands. Yeah.
Yeah, I love it. It's such a great tool.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, you see, it's when they open up like this contraction, market taking a breath, and expansion exhaling. It's good stuff to identify it. You know, some people have the eyes or self or God-given ability to see these things just by looking at the bars. For us that we can't, Bollinger Bands are just perfect.
Yep.
I like Kepler channels, and
Kepler
this
channels,
is CCI
yeah.
on the bottom. You see, it never gave me that close below the channel. So as
Right.
I suspected that this might retrace a little bit further up, or these are very modest and incognito shorts covering, kind of, you know, baiting in the sellers to give them some, feed them some so they can close out.
You got some basing in here in both the equity in the NQ and ES a little bit here.
Coming into power hour, we will see what happens here. We got about 5 minutes or so before power hour starts. I want to answer one more comment here in the chat. The miracle for you says, Jay just nailed my issue. I can read price action and predict with positive expectancy what will happen. Can't trade it, period. Lending it every time. Here's a suggestion for you. Over your next 30 trades, right? High quality trade setups. They don't have to all be A+, because sometimes that might cause hesitation for ever clicking the button. But on your next 30 trade setups, trade the smallest size that you can. Trade a one lot, and the goal is not to make money. Your goal is to execute your process, right? If you can do that over the next 30 trades, then you build confidence in what you see and executing what you see, right? A lot of times we put pressure on, hey, you know, I read things really well, but then there's so much leverage that I have to be right. Coach Paul says it all the time. If you're trading from a place where you have to be right, you're probably trading too big. So scale down over the next 30 trades, take those trade setups, let them play out, and then you can go from there. Doom, Coach Hoop, great trading with you guys. Doom, great to see you back on TopstepTV. I'm sure we will see you back soon. Coach Hoop, great stuff as always. Make sure you check out Coach Hoop in Discord after the close, 6 p.m. Eastern time.
We got from the bottom.
Yeah. Yes, he did. We got a power hour coming up here. Andre, Arico, and got a family hour here. Jack Sr. and JD for power hour. That is sure to be a good one. Andre, Arico, Jack Sr., and JD. Make sure you stay tuned in. We got an hour to go. Power hour coming up next. This is TopstepTV. Let's go.
Click like, click subscribe. This is TopstepTV. Let's go. That's TopstepTV. Let's go.
Wow. Let's get right into it. This is going to be one hell of a power hour. In the middle, we got a Rico in the house. To the right, JD is back, ready to rock. Rico, thoughts on this trade? Of taking a look at the ES here. We got a 220-point range ES. NASDAQ's got 1,100-point range. What's up, Rico? Welcome to Power. Let's get into it. Thoughts coming in.
Always a pleasure, gentlemen. What a day, huh? So right now I'm watching for a trade. We're either going to bounce this trend line, but we just saw a pretty increased sell pressure right here. So I'm watching to see if we bounce. I'll maybe watch to go for a long. And if we break this trend line that I have drawn up on the 5 and 1 minute, I'll look for a short. So I think we have a good trade opportunity setting up here.
All right, good stuff. JD, what a day. What a day indeed. You got your eye on the ES here. Last trade 65.98. We got lows 65.72. What was that weekly kickoff low? Price
65.70 weekly kickoff low. Hogue, Coach J called the high in opening call, and Coach Hogue called the low earlier this week with that 65.70 weekly kickoff low. We've got a nice sort of rounding bottom happening right now. Let's get this right. All right, there we go. I'd like to see this weekly kickoff low hold. I like what Rico was saying. A nice shot to the long side seems the most cost-effective trade at the moment. So let's keep watching, see what happens. We got MOC numbers coming out in a little bit. We got Delta to the negative side. That's going to have to start pairing off soon eventually. Still a lot of moving parts left to this day. It's going to be an exciting hour for sure.
Yeah, right. Absolutely. Talking about that Delta. Got ES minus 23,000. ES minus 23,000. NQ minus 8,500. All right, let's take a look at these prices. NQ, last trade in the NQ, 24,289. Now 290s. ES trading 65.94. Gold trading 40.82. And let's take a crude trading $58.97. And micro Bitcoin trading 86,620. They just slapped on another 1,000 negative delta, now minus 24,000 in the ES, minus 8,600 in the NQ. All right, Rico, we like to play a game around here called Above Below. I'm going to ask you what you think the closing price will be on the NQ. And we're going to ask the chat, will it be above or below that price? Rico, last trade, 24,320. What will the price be in the close in the NQ?
We're going to go above 24,500.
24,500. Above. He's taking the above. Okay.
All right.
Indeed. All right. Here we go. We got the countdown clock, lower right-hand corner. 54 minutes till the closing bell. Means 44 minutes till MOC. Buckle up for that one. Right now, again, we're looking at a 1,100-point range in the ES. In the NQ today, and in the ES, we're looking at a 220-point range. Just wild. Looking for news, JD.
Insane.
Can't really find or pinpoint the actual news or
Kinda,
catalyst.
I'm kind of looking for a.
Started my day playing longs. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, JD.
I was going to say I'm kind of looking for a play back to settlement price in the S&P. We called over under. We got yesterday's low right at 66.13 quarter. I'll call that the line in the sand for the S&P. I want to be over 66.13 quarter going into the close. I think we're going to take a move. I think we're going to make a move back to settlement price. This is not trading advice of any kind.
Nope, I'm
personal
going to put a bid in
opinions.
here. Let's see. I'm about to scale into a position, I think, here.
All right.
I like it.
I'm in Q.
Getting long.
Q.
I think I'm going to test a long here.
Okay, Rico. Rico up 240
Let's see,
bucks.
I'll let you know.
Are you sharing charts, Rico?
Yeah, looks like it. I see the stop sharing above my thing. Is it not coming through?
Nope, it is not coming through.
All
right.
Clear that before me.
Yeah, close that out and reshare it. Reshare it. Make sure you're sharing the right tab.
Last trade is 65.96. Now 97. It's talking about the ES. Looking for some size on the ladder. Not seeing too much just yet. On that huge sell down that's began around 9:45 a.m. Central and continued just to go lower. About 2 hours.
Oh, looks like James had told me that too. Sorry, James. He was telling me my charts weren't coming through and I missed it.
Well, if you
No
want to
worries,
get long,
no worries.
you can get a better price right now if you want to get long.
I know it looks like it's testing that trend line too, but we'll see.
Okay. Very, very thin on the NQ ladder. Still same. There 313s print. Then we go back to 302s.
See VWAP George in the chat.
What's up,
VWAP George? I've got overnight VWAP at 66.83. We make the move.
Love VWAP George. Class act. Great guy.
Class act is right. I love George too. Even though he's a
How's that, James?
Kansas City,
Start
even though he's
something
a Kansas City Chiefs fan, that's okay.
Yeah. It does pain my heart, but I can let it slide for VWAP George. And only VWAP George.
All right, 24,300 now, 299s, 295s now print in the NQ. And we got lows at 24,205. We test them again.
Struggling to keep this down right now.
Yeah, it is, JD.
I want to buy it real bad. Rico, what's your entry price again?
I'm looking at it right now, seeing how we're reacting to this trend line. If we do get another bounce above the wicks of these last 1 minute candles, I'll test for a long. If we break below, looks like we're about to here, especially if we get a 5 minute close. We only got 30 seconds left on this candle. If we get a 5 minute close below the trend line, I'm going short. If we get if we push back up above these wicks on the 1 minute on the left, going long.
Okay.
These are the moments that I love reading the tape. I love having the ladder up right now so you can see the actual raw price movement on the dome.
JD, one of the best in the biz doing that. If we go to JD's screen, what are you looking at? Oh, you got the ladder on the left. That's probably okay. When you're reading the tape, reading the ladder, what are you looking for? What are you seeing? I know obviously price, but quantity. What are you looking for, JD?
Well, you could see how it moves in real time. You see those sellers come in and they try and sell it, they sell it, they sell it, and then it pops, So buyers are a lot stronger than sellers around these certain levels. And that's what you look for. You look for patterns like this. You look for that continuity. Yeah. When you see buyers coming in and you see sellers getting exhausted, I've got my volume bars up on the screen here. You see volume kind of washing out, and it's having a hard time. It's struggling to continue lower right now. So we're going to see what happens. We're going to wait and see. I'm not saying there's going to be a breakout to the upside. We could very well likely continue to the downside. But I love that weekly kickoff low at 65.70. I love a move back to settlement price at 66.6150. So my bias right now for the moment is to the long side. I'd love to be long this market.
JD, real quick, time and
I
sales
agree
on the
with all
ES. You filter it out. What's the minimum size that you have up there?
I don't even look at time and sales. I'm just reading pure price action on the tape.
Savage. Savage. Love it, man.
We've got total volume on this far right bar here. Raw dog in the ladder. That's
65, 95 last trade.
Nice.
Andrea says nope. About 20 points off the lows. Will we go test the lows? NASDAQ.
All right, I'm tempted to take a retest and go short here.
Okay.
I just want to see how this 1 minute closes. We got 20 seconds. I want to show you quickly too. Do you guys follow volume on the 15 minute by any chance?
I can pull it up right now. Yeah, I got volume on the 15 minute.
I got
Steadily
called away
decreasing.
right when the market was topping out this morning, so I played my longs on the futures, and I got called away. So I'm watching volume, and it was. Oh, hang on, I'm gonna go short. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna put a bid in or an offer in. Let's do.
The lows in.
Got an offer in for one at 24,295. We broke that trend line and see if we can retest the 300s. We'll go short.
Right.
The last 5 minute candle looks ugly. So that's where that is. But I caught almost 800% on a 0 DTE SPY put today. I got to show you this.
Ooh.
Amazing. Only because I was thinking I can't take this trade with the futures and walk away from the computer, but I can take a 0 DTE option because I usually size for 0 on those anyways, But I guess while this is playing out, I'm going to switch to the 15 minute, and this has worked for the last 3 days. So if you still have my charts open, I got the 15 minute open on the left, and you can see as the market is climbing. Look at the volume just not supporting this move up at all. So to me, this is what I was going over. I think like one of my first times here on Topstep, harmony and divergence. So if the market is climbing up and the volume is not supporting it, that is a divergence in price action to me. So this is when I was looking at this. I had this whole zone priced out too. So I'm thinking, all right, let's see how this reacts. It started to fall. I took the option left. I get a price alert on my phone just telling me like the market's down. So 300-400 points already. I'm like, all right, I'm closing this. Ended up going for more and more. I left a lot on the table. Who can complain? So looking at this, let me go to the day before. Same thing. Look at this pump off the open, pumping. Volume down the whole way. Doesn't support the move. Divergence and price action slams down. We go one more day back. Market, we're in. Market is dumping. Volume dumping with it, and then it reverses back. Almost tests the highs, but it doesn't. So to me, it's very interesting to see how this volume has been playing out on the 15-minute just for the market open for the first hour while IB sets up. So that treated me quite well today.
You got 95s there?
Awesome.
Oh,
Yeah.
You sure did.
Those are the basic tenets of volume analysis too, Rico. I love it. You see market changes. You see states in market change at volume peaks and troughs. That's why I love having the volume bars up also. When you see that spiking volume, you're getting very close to a change in pattern, right? And when you see very low volume, you're also getting very close to a change in pattern. So it's a nice indicator to be looking at in real time too. It's not a lagging indicator; it's a leading indicator.
Rico, short one MNQ from 24,295, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. What's your target?
I got a
Downside
stop loss
target.
in here just above. The target, I would like to see if we can come down and test this last wick before we started to bounce in the 20s. I would like to get a good 60 points off of this.
60 points. I didn't join yet just because my bias right now is
I
still
respect
long
that.
side.
Yep, I totally respect that.
Oh, shout out to Steve 00. 29 hit $2,900 today, and just because my first payout ever from Topstep. Wow, well done. Great job, man.
Had a baby Steve 0.
Very nice. Very nice.
Well, stay locked in. What if the market just doesn't move? All that stuff that happened today, and power hours just sideways for the rest.
It's possible.
I mean, anything.
Yeah,
I did not. Again, we had the jobs numbers this morning. Seemed okay, right? And NVIDIA earnings obviously pumped the market up nicely, and it just ran out of steam about an hour into the New York session, and then just rolled over and just accelerated lower and lower.
Yeah, that was nasty. Well, this might be a short-lived one. That's why I switched to the combine on this too, because my bias was to the upside. But then when we broke this, I'm thinking I don't want to put that money at risk. I'm just going to switch to the combine and take a trade with you guys. So we'll see how this reacts here.
Tilt, nothing really jumping off the page on the tilt.
MOC should be very interesting. I'm very curious to see what people are going to be doing going to the close.
MOC, market on close. JD, you do a much better job describing, explaining what market on close is. About 50 minutes after the hour, 10 minutes till the closing bell. We get these numbers, right? I'll call them out, shout them out. What is market on close, and what is it, and how's it executed?
Market on close orders. Yes, it's the dollar amount of stock to be bought or sold on the New York Stock Exchange in the last minute of trading. And these numbers fluctuate for hours before we actually get to the close of the New York Stock Exchange, right? There's service signals that you could subscribe to that will start giving you MOC data at about 1 o'clock p.m. Central Time. And it goes all the way until 3 o'clock p.m. Central Time. But the major market moving number will come out right around 2:50 p.m. Central Time. And that's when you'll see, $5 billion to buy in the S&P or whatever it is, But to break down that number, it is the dollar amount of stock to be bought or sold on the close of the New York Stock Exchange. That is your MOC number. And we will provide that for you here on TopstepTV.
Good call. We got Hassett hitting the wire right now. Senior advisor to the president. Wage increases visible in data. Good question here in chat. Is there any reason we don't pay attention to MOO, market on open orders? Well,
they're not as significant. They are there, yes, of course. Institutional investors usually do their business on the open and close of the New York Stock Exchange, right? So you'll see those market on open orders, and you'll see those market on close orders. Historically, you will get the most volume traded on the close of the day rather than the open. You do see some volume and volatility spikes at that 8:30 Central Time bell. Everybody's there for it for fast markets when we see it happen. But you will definitely see more movement and more size coming in at the close than the open. So it's not something we really track, market on open orders, but they do exist for sure.
All right, 6602 last trade in ES NQ, trading 24,300. Micro Bitcoin.
Doesn't know what it wants to do with these 300s here.
MBT.
Yeah, we're just chopping right now.
Punished. Yeah.
You're still in this trade, Rico? You're still in?
Yeah, I'm just letting it breathe, letting it do its thing. Worst case, we take a $100 loss. No big deal.
Sweet.
Matt, PDA in the chat. Tell Andre that he's not allowed to pretend to be dumb when asking the basic questions. I am not pretending to be dumb. I'm asking the questions for everyone to be able to understand in the chat. There's a lot of acronyms in this business, in this industry. Just trying to explain it for all the new viewers. With that being said, 2,500 people watching Power Hour right now. So far, it's Sour Hour. Click subscribe, click like, and click the bell if you'd be so kind. We got 10 minutes till the bottom of the hour. And markets, are they exhausted? They just breathing, gathering themselves for the next move. Again, that delta. Last time we checked out delta, it was minus 24,000 in the ES, minus 8,600 in the NQ.
Ooh, how about this? We just got a headline.
What do
we got? JD?
White House, just a second ago, White House senior advisor has it. Q4 growth could be close to 2%. Would that be GDP growth? I don't know. What's growth? Q4 growth could be 2%.
Read the headline too.
Get someone talking right now. We got headlines coming out.
Headline here coming. The shutdown had much bigger negative effects than anyone had expected. It will take into December to start seeing recovery from the shutdown. We will see October payroll numbers, not household. We won't know October unemployment rate. Hold on. The shutdown will be negative for Q4.
I don't know what that means.
I don't either, because right before it said Q4 growth could be 2%.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they're expecting more growth than 2% going into Q4?
So maybe inflation.
Just say it. Inflation.
Yeah. The data suggests that we should get a rate cut at the next Fed meeting. Well, Fed Fund futures disagree right now. Take a look at the Fed watch.
72% chance of no rate cut, right? 73%.
I'm looking at 60% right now.
60? Okay.
60.
It's changed throughout the day.
Yes, it has. It's changed throughout the week. So we were looking at we'll push higher here.
Asset has ended his interview on Fox News. No more headlines for a few minutes.
Come again. You can come again.
About to get tagged out in a second here, possibly. You guys follow the VIX at all?
Yeah, for sure. I got it up right
I know
now.
you do, yeah. What do
What
you
a
got?
move from sub 20s to almost 29 today.
Hell yeah.
But
when we started the
Sorry,
opening
James,
call
go
this morning, the VIX was down 16%. It was
No kidding.
below 20. Now we're up 5.7%, 25.01 on the
What a
VIX.
day.
Last print.
What a day.
That's wild. If you zoom out to like the weekly on the VIX and just draw a line at maybe 29.50 all the way left to right and just look at that level, that was a very interesting level that we just came flying up against and kind of backed off. If we pop above that, that's going to get real interesting. Oh, I just got tagged out.
Let me catch up on the chat here. This is some funny shit.
Yeah. It's the absolute best. They were locked in today. Still are. Shout out to all the Bell to Bellers. It's trading 66.04. Just kind of drifting a little higher. 30 points off the lows right now in the ES. Take a look at the NQ. Looked like it wanted to make a run and test those lows of 24,205. Currently trading
Kind of listing sideways right now.
Does look like it wants a little
approaching
more
that approaching that 6613 level. Yesterday's low in the ES kind of came close, but really just chopping right now. This is some real chop, dangerous chop. 15-point moves, 15-point swings in the ES, and it's just going sideways.
That's true.
These are pure combine killer moves right now. Be careful out there.
It's the y-axis. The y-axis on these charts, it's 20-point intervals on the y-axis. In the ES, it's still some pretty good movement. Comparatively, 200-point range in the ES. We were trading 67.91. About an hour into the New York session, we bottomed out at 65.72. NQ with an 1,100-point range today.
Rico, you still in this trade?
Wild.
Seen some stellar
No,
stuff.
I just got tagged out and
Right
reversed
now.
against me. So just as you were saying, or just as Doom was saying, stop loss is a better entry. We both
Better
got
entry?
that
Yeah.
one, but it's looking like I
we
might
go.
want to retry that short.
Sellers stepping in. Here we go.
I might give this another go in a minute. We'll see how this acts. I want to see a
Right on
5-minute
that
bottom
trend line
close.
again.
Or if I, yeah, it is a 5-minute candle. Body of the candle close below that trend line before I take another one.
Mm-hmm. Couple more seconds till this 5-minute candle closes.
Yep.
What's that trade?
270s. I said 270s trade. 24,002 now 268 trades in the NASDAQ. ES beneath 6,600 trading 65.93. Nope. We're just gonna be range. What if we're just range bound for this power hour? Just
chop.
Just
This is
completely
pure chop.
hypnotized.
You know what I'm getting for dinner, guys?
500 lot in the ES up at 66.20. 500 on the offer. Looking for anything right now. Take a look at the NQ. That NQ ladder was so thin on that solid. It was just an absence of bids too.
Mm.
They couldn't find anything to sell.
No big size on the ES ladder. There's a couple hundred lots above. Not much below. A couple hundred lots below also.
This would be hilarious. This would be hilarious if we just go sideways into the close.
Oof.
It's still, I'm still 70-point range in the NQ. Right near the low, looking at the 5-minute. Right around here, 24,270. JD, I'll ask you, what is the scarier trade? Being long or being short? ES right now. Which
right now, the cheaper trade is being long because you know what your risk is.
What's the scarier trade?
The scarier trade is probably being long too. After a move like today.
I would
What's the
agree.
tilt
I
on
get
this?
tagged and it made the move I was looking for.
Yeah.
Seen some sellers step in.
Yes, we are.
Not too heavy yet though.
3 minutes to the bottom of the hour. 50 points from the lows in the NQ. 18 points from the lows in the ES.
Big news in the pipeline, though, huh, fellas?
Big news
What's that?
indeed. Big news indeed. Stay tuned.
What are you talking about?
I mean,
What are you talking about?
big news. Talking about
Guess
some big
you'll just
news.
have to wait and see.
Yep. Topstep TV will be bringing you the big news.
That's it.
Rico trying to get out of us, but yeah.
Do you know what it is, Rico? I don't know what it is. No, I'm joking. I know what it is. I'm not telling anybody.
You do?
I have a hunch.
You guys. I was there for a tease. I'm not telling anybody.
Are the buyers in the NQ going to step back in? Going to play the range. Last trade 24,266.
It's coiling up for something, though.
Sure is. 250 lot popped in on the bid. 65.90 on it. 250. 90 on 250.
It's like a 20-point range, just jockeying for position right now.
Sure is.
If I guess it, would you tell me if I'm right or wrong?
I'm going to tell you this. Can you guess what the next news clip we're about to play is? Because we had jobs reports this morning, an opening call with JD was there. Also, we had Walmart earnings. But yeah, let's get an update on the jobs report from September. So bring this in. What up?
On Thursday, the Bureau of Labor Statistics released the long-delayed September jobs report, and the results were mixed. The report was delayed because of the government shutdown. The U.S. economy added 119,000 jobs in September, an unexpected rebound for the labor market. But unemployment rose to 4.4%, a nearly 4-year high. The report also showed August's lukewarm job gains of 22,000 were revised to a loss of 4,000 jobs.
From September, wasn't that bad. I mean, I don't know. It wasn't that bad.
And we're not going to get. They're saying we're not going to get the October number at all, right?
No,
it's just
no October.
I wonder what happened to that.
Incredible.
Someone just ran away with that number in their pocket, holding it up.
Pretty much. They don't want us to see it. We will get the November jobs report. I do believe it's December 16th. So that'll be after the FOMC meeting. Yeah, FOMC meeting is December 10th. I believe we're going to get November jobs report after that. Typically, jobs reports come out the first Friday,
first Friday of the month. Yeah.
Yep.
So I'm curious why they changed the release date of that number until after the Fed meeting. Does any of this sound suspect to anybody?
Well,
yes. Don't be afraid.
Also,
don't be afraid to raise your hand.
Yeah, November jobs report. We're not even there yet. Or is it November 20th? I mean, I don't know. It's incredible.
So typically, let me look at the calendar. What date is December? So it would typically be released on the 5th, December 5th, the first Friday of the month, right? But they're not doing that. They're waiting an entire week and a half after that, almost 2 weeks. The 16th on a Tuesday. Why are they releasing jobs that on a Tuesday? Non-farm Tuesday.
Non-farm Tuesday.
All right. It's going to be a thing.
Yeah. Santa Claus rally? I mean, I don't know.
Oh, shoot.
We are in the range.
You're stepping back in.
They are. Yes, they are.
I know. I'm tempted
Gordon
just to take
says, Gordon says this is torture. Are we torture or the market's torture? Add some context to that comment, please.
Might be a combination of the two.
Power hour. We're hyping the hell out of Power Hour. We're hyping the hell out of it.
Sure are.
24,295 in the NQ. MBT, micro Bitcoin. About $1,000.
I'll start slinging minis right now.
Yeah, 87,095 last trade. Bottomed out at 86,040. MBT had a over $6,000 range today. Absolutely incredible. Ooh, something popped in there. Wow, they're hitting the bid. And that's in the ES. They just hit that bid. That was a couple hundred. They smoked it from 96 down to 94 in the orders. They went to market on that. Now we're trading 65.92. I wonder if that's going to get the party started to the downside.
Brian Childress in the chat says, I'm getting chopped up and I'm on tilt. Take a breather. Go touch some grass. These are tricky markets right now.
Yeah, you're not missing too much. Look at that 5 minute. Good Lord. Like Christmas lights.
Richard Harris just got long at 91. Did he really, though? I can never tell if when he's joking or not.
I don't. 65.90. Well, they just hit the bid again. Seeing some aggressive selling here in the in ES. They started up at the 96s. It's hitting the bid, and they've continued to do so down to 65.90 now. Now 89's trade.
A little bit of buying coming in.
Right back.
I might give it another go if we retest the 300s for one more short here, to be honest with you.
I don't hate the short side.
Yeah.
Anymore. I was really biased to the long side when we started, but we're not seeing any kind of follow through. Well, in either direction right now. We did break
Yes,
this
and
trend line.
anything really.
Yeah.
ES offer just came in at 89. The order's filled. They want to take this over. Yeah, they start hitting that bid. 65.86. Last trade in the ES. Nothing jumping off the tilt right now. NASDAQ hanging in there. NASDAQ hanging in there, trading 24,268.
Yeah, it's still just in this range that we.
Okay. Yes, they're
let's draw a little purple box there. Those are 5-minute range.
What do you got? High and lows in that range?
Call it a high 66.11, low 65.82. It's a decent 5-minute range right there. Could even move this up, right?
This is hilarious. This is kind of funny. All that action.
Because we're watching paint dry.
All that action. I mean, well, we are seeing range. I mean, 100-point moves, 80-point moves in NQ, and 20-point moves in ES. But
15-minute chart looks like a potential bear flag breakout to the downside, but volume isn't supporting it. We talked about volume, Rico, and this is the pattern,
yes,
right?
We did.
This is a 5-minute chart.
The same thing.
We see volume.
It's just dismal.
See volume decreasing a little bit as prices increase here, but we're still seeing decreasing volume as prices go lower. So it's kind of contradicting, telling a contradicting tale right now. See if we can get more follow through to the downside.
Might just get that. Will we test the lows?
A very interesting zone below. I can't remember what caused this pop. I'll switch to the hourly on my left chart. And
we're just going to grind it. We're just going to grind to the lows here. NQ about 25 points from the lows.
I'm liking the short more and more.
24,500, James.
No trade on, right, Rico?
Could get an aggressive bounce out of here. I'm sorry?
No trade on, right?
I know, I should have taken that retest. Flat. No, unfortunately not right now. And what's funny is we have not reached that level since I gotten tagged out of that short. We've been trading below ever since. Bastards.
Just methodically.
Market's going to do... Yep. Market's going to do whatever screws the most people, Rico. We have to keep these things in mind.
That is the truth. Is the truth.
Got within 10 points. 10 points of the lows. Scratch that. Got within 7 points of the lows in the NQ. Low of day, 24,205. 205. Pull is up. But will NQ be above, below 24,500 on the close? I'm going to say above. Get those in. I'll say above.
We push down to the zone and bounce out of it. I might test longs.
Yeah.
Just kind of scraping lower on low volume.
I was telling people to tune in. This is going to be
low.
Power up. Okay. Everyone flat, correct? Still flat.
Everyone's flat, yeah.
No trades.
Were you telling them to tune in?
I was telling people, man, tune in. We got a doozy on our hands. You guys are going to like this one. Hey, it's going to here we go. Starting to pick up. Here we go. 22 minutes till the closing bell. Another push to the downside here in the NQ. 10 points till new lows. ES trading 65.80. 8 points there. They came in and they hit those, what was it, 96s? I believe it was 96s. Yeah, 65.96. They just hit the bid. And almost 20 points lower from there.
Mm-hmm.
I know. They hate the pulls.
65.70 weekly kickoff low.
Here we go.
We're approaching it.
New lows. New lows. NQ. 24,200 in the orders.
What do you know?
Pretty anticlimactic.
I want to see us drop into the zone. I'm tempted to test a 200. Well,
Something
no,
tells
let's
me
see what happens.
it's going to start picking up here. All right. Now we're lower. 24,191. Now 188. Damn, Mariko, you nailed that too.
Damn things.
I know. I know.
You win some, you lose some.
What was the line
Yes.
earlier? I wasn't wrong. My timing was just off.
Yep.
I like it.
Three points from weekly.
I'm watching
kickoff,
closely. I might just try to catch this knife here.
10 minutes.
Catch it by the
till
handle.
MOC.
I'm making a mistake.
Right. That's right. Those longs thought they
Gordon
had the
Ramsay
tiger
this
bite. There
ish.
we go. New lows. New lows. ES. We'll just start accelerating now. 65.71 half. New lows. ES. NASDAQ, same thing. 24,177. New lows there. What's going on the Dow? Haven't given the Dow much love. I'm sure the chart looks somewhat similar. Yeah. Dow trading 45,915. Dow made on all-time highs last week. MBT.
Might do it.
Here's the thing. Are we going to close on these lows? I mean, JD, we see some profit taking, you know, any profit taking going into the close.
What's Delta looking like right now?
I'm trying to find it. It was minus 24,000. Oh, here we go. Thank you. Oh, it's growing. Minus 25,000 in the ES, minus 9,600 in the NASDAQ. That grew by 1,000 in the NASDAQ as well as the ES.
It's going to start pairing off eventually.
You would think, right?
I might test a long down here.
I mean, I can't say I blame you. It was
Know where the risk is. I mean, it's not too bad.
where is the risk? Where would the risk be?
Risk is
If
new
we
lows.
break the 60s, oh god, that pushed down quick. Good thing we're waiting
Careful.
on this.
500 lot
Yeah.
on the offer. 500 lots coming in on the offer. A lot of offers coming in the ES. Yeah, we're gonna run away from it. Look at that go. We are pushing lower. They're
New
going
lows,
to
new
market. If they
lows.
can't get that fill on the ass, JD, they're just going to market. They're hitting the bid.
Yep.
We're selling off now. It's starting to pick up 65, 66. We're looking at a 30 point, 40 point sell off in power hour. Here we go. In
Yeah, VIX is pushing up with it too.
and they smashed those 96s.
Wow, it just flew right through those 60s.
Sure did. 24,150.
That's a very interesting level to slice through.
We just sold off 150 points. Nothing to scoff at by any means. 65. 230 point range in the ES today, and NQ a 1,200 point range in the NQ today. Just methodically
Unbelievable.
selling off. Look at this go. And this isn't even a puke. This is just shorts. I mean, just
strong selling. Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
We're through weekly kickoff low, 65.70. Trading a couple bucks below there right now.
We could pull that. Pull the poll.
You know what I'm thinking here, JD? I think I'm going
What's that,
to
Rico?
watch for a retest of the low day, the former low day, previous low day at about 2 o'clock to test a short.
Mm-hmm.
Might even put an offer in right now.
Well, what's up at 205?
That is, yes, close enough.
Yep. Okay.
I like it.
I mean, that was just a. Obviously, we're not done. We got 7 minutes till MOC. It was just grinding. You know,
There was some pressure. Yeah.
Zombie rallies. That was a zombie sell off there. And Rico, what price you got short from 295?
Yeah, yeah.
I know, man.
That is what it is.
Yes, 2 points off the lows, 3 points off the lows. When you see those offers start chasing the ladder,
Yeah, that's a telltale sign. People want in or out. You don't know what, but they want to do that business, and they want to do it now.
They have a structured settlement, and they need cash now.
well done.
The JG Wentworth?
It's my
This
money.
is not a
and I
commercial.
want- That's my money. And I want
Yeah.
it now.
I have an annuity, but I need cash now.
In the chat, it's just manipulation.
Might have to get
It
those
will
big
go
Viking
up.
horns for next time.
I mean, it's manipulation. This is real selling. Of course, it will go up, right?
Just come back up and tag me into this short for crying out loud. Be a nice test of the 200s, nice test of low a day, former low a day.
Just put some new lows in there in the ES 65. High a day, 67.91. About 230 points lower. Every time I say it, I got to double check my math. Looking at that, NASDAQ 1,200 points lower, and this sell-off is just slow and just relentless.
Slow.
Just like
killer.
I got to be honest, I don't even want to look up that 0 DTE SPY put I had earlier. It might make me cry.
Oh, snap. We have, all right, we got new 5-minute candle just open there. Let's bring in some of these P&Ls from some of our live funded traders here at Topstep. We're looking at some massive numbers. JM, holy moly, $70,000, 70,000. Chunchi up 30. These are massive numbers. Up 32,000. Colin up 20,000. Suor, our guy up 20,000. Perry up 20,000. These are all new names. That was since the morning. $70,000. Job well done.
Want to hear something? JM now has a 2-day running total of just over $100,000 in profit. Wow. Trading in the live account over 2 days. Jay is having a great week. Jay, take a break, do something nice for somebody, and
Take a payout.
enjoy a long weekend. Yes, take a payout.
$100,000. It's incredible.
That's some great trading right there.
Sure is.
That is some life-changing money for a lot of people. It's a year's salary.
Absolutely.
What if they made all that money not trading equities? They did in some other like market in
gold.
Carving up gold. Carving up gold.
Oh, he is a gold trader. Hang on, let me find it.
Really? Wait, which one?
No kidding.
Oh, no. He's an NQ trader. Aria
yeah.
yesterday. Aria was a gold trader. Aria, who made 35 grand yesterday, was a gold
like a nat gas trader. Up 70 G's trading nat gas.
JM is trading the NASDAQ.
I believe it. New lows. ES 65.63 now. New lows NASDAQs 24,131. Will they go test 24,000 evens in the NQ?
Got a question in the chat from Young Money 2291 saying, John Doherty, do you think big players are pulling money out of the market, such as Bill Gates, because they might be implicated by the? Never mind. I thought that was an interesting question, but it's not.
Finish the question.
No,
Finish the question, JD.
But it's not.
Finish the question.
I should have read it fully.
We are now, well, how about this? We're down 40 points in this power hour in the ES, trading 65.60. And the NASDAQ, we're looking at being down about 200 points in the NASDAQ. Let's go test 24,000 evens. Let's go test 24,000. You're the man, JD. Last trade 24,127.
Always read the question fully before you answer it. Always
like
read the question.
Just read the teleprompter.
Like Jerome Powell saying lived.
Well, you know what, Rico? Yeah, we looked it up, and that's actually the proper way to say it.
On second thought, I'll just stop talking for the rest of the
No. It's lived. It's lived. Short-lived. It is. He's trying to prove how smart he is. Just saying, I know how to pronounce it. It's a grammar snob, but I looked it up because it was driving me nuts as well. And
is that really it? Short live.
Yeah. It was all back
Short
in the day, a
lived.
long time ago.
He says it all the time.
Ago. Yep. It's the only person I've ever heard say it that way. But yes.
Same here.
Short lived.
Short lived. But that's how it was pronounced back in the day. 90 seconds till MOC, market on close. I know, Rico. I'm like, get out of your markets. I mean, grammar snob. Like, get it. You're smart. You don't need to
keep showing off.
Get it.
Yeah, you're an economist. Like, oh boy.
1 minute.
I feel like
1
that
minute to
Pablo
MOC.
meme, you know, where he just flashes for like sitting in the chair and then sitting by the pool. I feel like that's what I'm doing, just sitting here waiting for this order.
Hunched over, like lonely.
Yep.
Yeah. $240 point range in the ES today. We're continuing to make new lows. Down about 40 points in this power hour. Almost down 200 points in this NQ. In power hour alone. All right, market on close in 45 seconds. What will these numbers be? Again, these numbers can and will change, and lately we've been seeing the numbers really come out at the last couple minutes of the trading session, but they are just continuing to hammer the bid lower in the NQ, same in the ES. Everything else kind of chilling. All right. Will we see 24,000 evens? 15 seconds. This is now it's starting to turn into puke. Yeah.
It's a dump now, yeah.
Ooh, baby. All right, here we go. 5
dumping.
seconds.
Here we
Market
go.
on close. I'm going to go start with the ES, then the NQ, then the YM. Buckle up. What do we got?
And a pop.
Heavy buy side. Heavy buy side.
Dip and rip.
2.2 billion. This is all buy side. ES 2.2 billion. NASDAQ 1.5 billion. Dow 600 million.
Test that bluff.
Again,
am I making a mistake? Let's see. Tag me in here.
These numbers can and will change.
Dip
That's
and rip. We're back above, just like that, we're back above weekly kickoff low.
Wild.
Huh?
Impressive moves.
Yep. Again, heavy buy side. Those numbers. We'll see if they these numbers can switch to sell side. They flashed the heavy buy side early here.
Any important earnings after the bell today?
Walmart before the bell.
What is going on after the bell? I don't think so.
That's enough volume on that last 1 minute, huh? Good Lord.
I don't see any earnings after the bell. Nothing huge though.
I'll keep you
People
posted.
asking what was that? We already talked about the MOC orders that come out at
Market
about
on
2:50 p.m. Central Time. Market on close.
They might switch to the sell side. That's all the pop we got on that imbalance.
It's looking like it.
Yeah, I was hoping
just
to
a
get tagged
knee-jerk
in on that.
reaction. Just a knee-jerk reaction to that number.
Still now 1.7 billion. ES about $1 billion. Still all buy side. Billion buy side NQ and 560 million buy side in the Dow. What do we got here? We got gold numbers. Let's take a look at these prices. We're looking at 65.65. No, yep. In the ES, 11 points off the lows. Crude grinding lower. If they switch this thing sell side, oh boy.
Watch out below.
Yeah. Wouldn't be good. That's all the pop we got on that. It's starting to pare back a little bit. Now it's 900 mil in the NQ buy side still above $1 billion in the ES. 400
Turn off a little.
Side. Yeah. Oh well, no, just cut it in half. Cut it in half both buy side. 500 mil buy side NQ. 750.
Start to pair off going into the close.
Mm-hmm. Well, lately, JD, they'll come in like last second and they'll just like flash like 2 billion one way or another. Turn off. We got 7 minutes till the closing bell. What a day, but we are not done. We got a Rico in the house. JD, power hour. 2,700 people watching all across the globe. Click, subscribe. I know I said that right. Click. Walmart was before the bell.
I don't make the power hour too often. This is usually my nap time. I'm up so early. But
yeah. Opening call. Check out.
I'm
JD.
joking. It's not my nap time, but yeah.
This one is, well, still getting the movement. What do we have tomorrow, JD, on opening call? Oh, we got Logan speaking, more Fed speakers, Williams speaking. Listen to these Fed speakers are definitely telling you what's up. It's not all roses and rainbows. Okay, still holding buy side in the ES, NASDAQ, and Dow. Closing in on flipping this thing. That was the most that's the most chill 200-point sell-off NQ you'll see, and 40-point sell-off in the ES. All right, in about 55 after, we'll see another injection of liquidity. All right, NASDAQ just flipped sell side, 200 mil sell side. NQ looking like it wants to do the same thing. I'm sorry, NQ went sell side, ES about to do the same. NQ growing sell side now. 200 mil.
Growing sell side, huh?
Row. ES hanging in there buy side, 190 mil. All right, ooh, that was just NQ went heavy sell side, heavier, 500 mil sell side. In NQ,
growing.
Yes. ES now 125 million sell side also. What do we have in store? These last 5 minutes are gonna be wild.
Makes me wonder.
Okay, heavy sell side, 1.5 billion. Sell side's a heavy. Sell side ES, a billion sell side ES, 1.6 billion sell side NQ, and we are pushing higher.
That fake. Right back to weekly kickoff low again. Back above weekly kickoff low, I should say.
Sell side growing.
Rip into the close.
Do I test the 200 reject? Oh, come on. Just don't even.
Where was your offer at? Are you still working on an offer to get in, Rico?
I was just going to caveman into it just in case it gets a little whippy on me, but I was going to test the 200 reject, and it got like 10 points within it. Dang thing.
Sell side growing.
Well, wait for this. I just want to say real quick. Shout out to my main man, Coach Jack Sr. Absolute pleasure being part of the Bull Brigade Season 3. Speaking of, I should have traded my my 100K, whatever the heck it is, XFA for that. But either way, it was a pleasure. It was a great experience. I appreciate him. I wish he was here, but pass my love on to him.
Oh,
JD.
cool. Yeah. We called him in and then we called him off. The markers were moving.
3.5
man's
minutes.
great to have on when you just want to sit around and talk for a while.
Yeah, get his
The
take
markets
on
are
what
moving
we
like this. Yeah.
what we're seeing. NVIDIA could not prop this thing up, and the market's been lulled to sleep for now. We're still looking at 1.5 billion sell side in the NQ, and a billion sell side in the ES. We're chopping 9 points off the lows in ES, and 50 points off the lows in the NQ. Gold trading sideways, crude trading sideways, MBT as well. MBT 86,440. This is a weird
it's
power
safe to say
up.
we're
This
not
was
going to get over 24,500.
I mean, I'm still sell side. They can't find a bid right now.
Still sell side.
Buyers can't hold it.
Just for the sake of making the last few minutes interesting, I'm about to do something here.
Uh-oh.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
What are you doing? Hold on.
If we can push up to this wick, I might take one at the 90, take another one at 200, and just, hope for the best. But of course, it's not going to give it to me.
Are we going to see? Will we make new lows? Will we make new lows here in the last 2 minutes of the trading New York session? Here we go.
It's looking like it. NLOTC. There's another acronym for you guys. New lows on the close.
Close.
There's also NHOTC. New highs on the close. But we're looking like NLOTC today.
Might go for it. Let's see. We break these wicks, I might go short for the last 120 seconds.
Yeah.
It's 2 minutes to the layperson.
The only difference between a billion minutes or a billion seconds and a trillion seconds. 4 points.
Enrico, what year was it? What year was it 1 trillion seconds ago? Everybody give us your last.
I remember this.
It's like 1980 or something.
I remember you guys doing this.
No, it's 1975, maybe?
It's like 1980.
1968.
68, something like that. Yep. All right. 60 seconds. 60 seconds to go in the session. We can take some profits. Are the shorts going to cover down here, or it's just going to be one big puke into this close? 65.56 in the ES.
I'm shorting one into the close. I'm going to do it. Stop at the top of this candle wick.
He's doing it.
$35. We're going for it for the low of day. We're going for the low of day.
What price you get, Rico? What price you get? You got 40 seconds here.
122. 122. Keep going.
Room 220.
Who's going to trail it down? It was $15.
The most exciting 30 seconds in trading right there. Short of the close.
Had to do something.
All right, look at all so I had to do price action. We got 500 lots jumping on the bid. Look at JD. JD just reading that ladder in the ES. We got they cannot buy this thing up at all. Bell incoming here in 10 seconds. They are trying and it's not working. Just all that red 65, 60, 61's now 58, 57's. Wow. Good luck to you. Wow. Rico, thanks for jumping on. That was fantastic. JD, as always, a pleasure. Oh, reads the tape, reads the ladder like JD. What a day. What a day. They're putting new lows right now. Look at this puke going on right now as we speak. With that being said, shout out to all the bellers. You hung in there, stick this thing out. Hell of a day today. Hell of a day, but we ain't done. We still got Friday coming in tomorrow. We'll throw it to my main man, James. Take us out of here and into At the Buzzer.
Oh, you got it, Andre. Wow. Thank you to Andre, Enrico, and JD for staying for Power Hour. We know you've been up, so appreciate you hanging with us in Power Hour, JD. And we appreciate all of you guys at home. You're what makes TopstepTV possible. All right, so we appreciate you hanging out. We appreciate your views, your trade ideas, your feedback. We love it all, and we can't wait to do it again tomorrow. But for now it's time for At the Buzzer. You guys know At the Buzzer. At the Buzzer. It's the show with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. That's right. It's the one that makes sure that you're ready for then the markets get reopened at 5 p.m. You're good to go. You got your trading journal in hand, your mindset sharp because you watched At the Buzzer. And the best news of all, you don't even need to do anything. We have it set up so you can stay right here, go grab a drink, take a walk around, and when you come back, YouTube should automatically be playing your new favorite post show At the Buzzer. So stay tuned for that. And then later tonight, trading action continues. Slow markets continues on tonight at 7:30 p.m. Central Time. Tomorrow morning, 1:30 a.m., Aaron trades with the London Open. And Euro Trade fans know that Friday's Deanna is off. So no Euro Trade tomorrow, but still, TopstepTV will be back here bright and early with another episode for you at 7:15 a.m. Guys, the markets were kind of crazy today, huh? And if you ever feel like you can't trade alone, that's why we're here. TopstepTV, stay with us bell to bell. These markets are only going to get crazier from here, and you got to stay with the people who can keep you safe and keep you company. But for now, I'm going to throw it on to At the Buzzer. I'm James Harden. You're the chat. This is TopstepTV. We love you guys. We'll see you tomorrow. Let's go.